seen it, what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy.
Ladies and gentlemen, India today is not just growing, we are rising. But let me ask you a question. What fuels this rise? GDP? Numbers? No. It is the spine of this country. It is the heartbeat of a billion Indians who say, nation first, no compromise. And when we say nation first, we remember the soldiers who don't get a second chance to say goodbye, the ones who carry our flag into fire, the mothers who sacrifice sons so we can live in peace. They didn't ask what the country could give them, they gave it their everything. So don't you dare put politics above patriotism, don't you dare forget what built this land. Put India before ideology, put sacrifice before speech, put nation first. That is non-negotiable, because if this isn't your India, you don't deserve her future.
Eleven dead, 47 injured in the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel, which will submit report within 15 days. Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continue while the stampede was happening. CM Siddaramaiah has put onus on crowd gathered outside the stadium.
हमने यहाँ पर जाकर हमारे मुल्क के पोजीशन को क्लियरली और फोर्सबली हमने रखा। हमने बताया कि पहलगाम का ये वाक़े की वजह से पूरे मुल्क में गुस्सा है। हम यकीनन हम ये डिमांड करेंगे कि उस सेशन में नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार लोकसभा हो राज्यसभा हो वहाँ पर पहलगाम पे डिस्कशन करवाए।
AIMM Chief Asudin Owaisi, while speaking exclusive with Republic, says India put forth strong case globally, raised Pahalgam attack, urges debate in monsoon session. DGCA flags safety lapses in Turkish Airlines operation, directs compliance maintenance. US President Trump speaks to his Russian counterpart Vladimir Putin on Ukraine drone strike. Putin warns of response after deep strike by Ukraine inside Russia. Very good morning, viewers. We're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte has now convened the meeting in Brussels, Belgium, with defense ministers from across Europe to discuss the Russia-Ukraine conflict. The NATO chief has, during the meeting, reaffirmed the alliance support to Ukraine in its war against Russia. Here's a report on the latest global development. Take a look.
As the Russia-Ukraine war rages on, NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte has reaffirmed the alliance commitment to Ukraine in its war against Russia. Speaking alongside Ukraine Defense Minister Rustam Umerov, Rutte said that the meeting is taking place amid Russia conducting strikes in Ukraine and attack innocent people.
We will have today our Ukraine Defense Contact Group with many ministers attending. And this takes place at a moment when the Russians are still attacking innocent people in Ukraine, cities. This is violence for the sake of violence. And you can be assured that NATO, the allies, stand with you.
Meanwhile, the US Defense Secretary to skip the meeting on Ukraine for the first time since the group was set up 3 years ago. Rutte reiterated US President Donald Trump's statement, saying that the US remains committed to EU's aims. Ukraine Defense Minister Rustam Amaru asserted that the Ukraine only wants peace.
Ukraine wants peace. We have supported the initiative of President Trump from February. Ukraine sends its teams all the time for the negotiations, but we see that at the moment ultimatums continue. We're thankful to all the nations for the support, and hopefully today we will have some good announcements, very productive meetings as always, and hope to achieve unity and show our resilience and signal of unity once again.
The meeting comes amid heightened tensions between Russia and Ukraine, and hot on the heels after Ukraine launched its biggest drone attack on Russia on Sunday.
US President Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin held a phone call on Russia-Ukraine. During the talks with Trump, Putin said that Moscow will respond to Ukraine's recent drone attack. Take a look at this report for more.
US President Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin held phone call on Russia-Ukraine war. During the talks, Putin said that Moscow will respond to Ukraine's recent drone attack. Trump, who announced the call afterward in a post on Truth Social, made no mention of applying pressure on the Russian leader to agree to a ceasefire. Instead, the US president acknowledged that the 75-minute conversation will not yield an immediate end to the war in Ukraine. Earlier, Moscow said that the military operations were on the table for its response to Ukrainian attacks deep inside Russia and accused the West of being involved in them. Russia also urged the US and Britain to restrain Kyiv after the attacks, which Ukrainian officials have lauded, showing Kyiv can still fight back after more than 3 years of war.
The US vetoed a resolution moved by the UNSC seeking an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. Defending the move, the permanent US envoy to the UN said the resolution neither condemned the October 7th, 2023 terror attacks by Hamas and nor was it linked to the safe release of remaining Jewish hostages. His report, take a look.
The US nixed a resolution tabled at the UN seeking immediate and a lasting ceasefire in Gaza. The resolution was tabled at a special session of the UN Security Council. Defending the veto, America's permanent envoy to the UN said the resolution did not call for the safe release of the remaining Jewish hostages. The envoy noted that the resolution also did not unequivocally condemn the horrendous October 7, 2023 terror attacks in southern Israel. The attacks perpetrated by Hamas left over 1,000 Jews, mostly civilians, including infants, dead and scores more injured. Despite broadly agreeing to the terms of a ceasefire proposed by the US, Israel has continued with its offensive in Gaza over the last few days. An airstrike on the Jabalia refugee camp in Gaza on Tuesday claimed at least 12 civilian lives. The mounting civilian toll from the latest wave of Israeli airstrikes has drawn global concern.
One person was killed and several others were injured after a mass shooting incident in Canada's Toronto. According to reports, the shooting took place in Lawrence Heights neighborhood of North York. Toronto police confirmed that at least 5 people were hospitalized with non-life-threatening gunshot wounds. The police have launched an investigation to track down the shooter. Here's a report, take a look.
At least one person died and 5 others were injured on Tuesday night following a shooting at Lawrence Heights in Toronto. Toronto police and emergency responders rushed to the scene following reports of gunfire shortly after 8:30 p.m. Upon arrival, the police discovered multiple victims with gunshot wounds. The Toronto police confirmed that at least 5 people were hospitalized with non-life-threatening gunshot wounds.
We were in our apartment. We just saw hundreds of cop cars flying by, putting the kids to bed for the past 45 minutes. And we saw police blocking off roads, making sure ambulances can get through. It's just scary. It's happening in our neighborhood.
Toronto Mayor Olivia Chow expressed concern over the violence, saying our office was in touch with Toronto Police and Deputy Mayor Mike Cole. The entire area of the incident has been cordoned off, and an investigation is underway to track down the shooter.
Both Europe and the US claimed some progress in the ongoing tariff talks, but added that there was no breakthrough during a meeting in Paris. The top trade negotiator of the European Union has met his US representative, Jamieson Greer, on Wednesday on the sidelines of a meeting of the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. Here's a report.
The top trade negotiators of the European Union and the United States met in Paris on Wednesday in the quest of settling a tense tariff spat with global economic ramifications. The EU's top trade negotiator met with his American counterpart, Jamieson Greer, on the sidelines of a meeting of the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. However, Brussels and Washington are unlikely to reach a substantive trade agreement in Paris, as issues dividing them are too difficult to be resolved quickly.
I have to say that after this discussion, we both concluded that we are advancing in the right direction at pace. And as you know, our teams are currently discussing all the issues in the Washington, D.C. They will spend most of the week there in very concrete topic by topic discussion. And our goal, of course, is to maintain the momentum. And we agree that after this technical talks would be concluded, it will come again back to our video conferencing and assess the progress and charter the way forward.
President Donald Trump has blamed the gap between what the US sells and what it buys from Europe on unfair trade practices, while singling out the EU's 10% tax on imported cars for criticism. The EU has argued that its purchases of US services, especially in the technology sector, all but overcome the deficit. The EU has offered the US a 0-for-0 deal in which both sides end tariffs on industrial goods, including automobiles.
Breaking news coming in. Trump signed a proclamation restricting the issuance of foreign student visas at Harvard University. Trump restricts visas of foreign students at Harvard University. Okay, big update coming in right now. Trump bans visa for international students at Harvard University. And remember, there has been a huge face-off between Harvard and Trump over this issue. And the latest coming in, we see Donald Trump signs order banning foreign students' visas at Harvard University. At this time, Trump has signed an executive order barring most foreign students from entering the U.S. to attend Harvard, accusing the university of posing national security risks. And in the executive order, Trump declared that it would jeopardize the national security to allow Harvard to continue hosting foreign students on its campus. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us for more on this. Let's go straight across to my colleague. Yes, Deepak, what we have seen so far is that there is a huge face-off between Trump and Harvard University, escalation between the White House and one of the wealthiest and oldest universities in the world, so prestigious. And we've seen so many Indian students, also go to Harvard and aspire to go to Harvard. If you could just take our viewers through the latest coming in as he signs his executive order.
Right, Shivangi, Trump is taking on the Ivy League university ever since anti-Semitic protests were witnessed. And after these protests were witnessed, the face-off started when Trump demanded the list of students and their nationalities. He demanded the details of these foreign students, but Harvard has been, denying and also rejecting these demands of Donald Trump, and they have not handed over the list of these foreign students. And Donald Trump has been, phase by phase, cutting down the funding for Harvard University. And this time, it's a sweeping move that Donald Trump has announced this time around. Let me take you through the details that's coming in. Trump has issued a proclamation suspending the issuance of new visas for international students who are planning to attend Harvard University. And the 6-month ban effective immediately applies to F1, M1 and J1 visa categories. Now, let me take you through what F1, J1 and M1 categories are. F1 visas is for academic student visa. It is for international students enrolling in academic programs in the United States, example, universities, colleges, high schools, and language training programs, and it is valid only up to 12 months for the optional practical training and 24 months for STEM fields. And let me tell you about M1 visa. M1 visa is for vocational student and the fixed length is up to 1 year. So students using this particular visa for pursuing non-academic or vocational studies have also been suspended. And finally, the J1 visa is the exchange visitor visa for individuals approved to participate in exchange visitor programs, including students, researchers, professors, interns and trainees, AU pairs and others. All of them have now been suspended. And this particular visa can range from several weeks to years as well. So Donald Trump has banned all these students who come under J1, M1 and L1 category. This is something that was expected, and Harvard didn't expect it to happen so soon, because we've seen the timeline of events between Harvard and Donald Trump. It's there on your screens. On April 11th, the administration demanded an end to DEI reforms and oversight powers, and following that, Harvard also refused to give in to these demands. $2.2 billion in grants were revoked by the Trump administration on April 14. And April 16, DHS has probed international student program. And after that, April 17, the Education Department has investigated foreign donations, and foreign donations were then slashed. $1 billion more in research funding was also pulled out by the Trump administration from Harvard. And it's not just that, Shivangi. Harvard also sued Donald Trump for freezing the funding, and Harvard also was barred from future federal grants as well. So this is something that Donald Trump has been, imposing on Harvard in exchange for the details of the foreign students who are studying on campus. And this is a major crackdown that Donald Trump has announced, especially in light of anti-Semitic protests coming to the fore from various universities. And Donald Trump has, cancelled all federal contracts worth $100 million. He has now banned foreign students from taking part or, in fact, attending educational programs in Harvard University, Shivangi.
All right, Deepak, I wanted to hold on for a second because Trump is announcing some more bans and some more restrictions. Trump has announced a new ban, a new full travel ban on people from 12 countries, partial restrictions on 7 countries to go on effect very soon from Monday onwards. And ban includes Afghanistan, Myanmar, Chad, Iran, Libya and others. This is huge coming in because this move has been made to make sure that people from these countries who are coming in do not have any terrorism ties. So this is entry which is being restricted. Yes, I'm coming back to you, Deepak, right now. Fully restricts entry from Afghanistan, from Myanmar, Chad, Republic of the Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, Sudan and Yemen. And this is coming in as per that there are no proper screening processes. There could be links to terrorists from the people who are coming from this country. So he has definitely put a huge ban there. It's very, very big, because in many countries in that list, Deepak.
That's right, Shivangi. We recently witnessed what happened in Colorado. The suspected man who threw Molotov cocktails at an Israeli protest, which was peaceful in nature, has been arrested. And upon investigation, it was found that the accused, identified as Soleimani, was an Egyptian national. So he had entered United States illegally and he had been residing there for quite some time now. And in view of these incidents coming to the fore, Donald Trump administration has released something called as the fact sheet. President Donald J. Trump restricts the entry of foreign nationals to protect the United States from foreign terrorists and other national security and public safety threats. And he has called this combating terrorism through common sense security standards. And President Donald Trump signed a proclamation to protect the nation from foreign terrorists and other national security and public safety threats from entry into the United States. Let me take you through the key points in this particular order. Securing our borders and interests, that is one of the main points.
Yes.
It is President's sacred duty to take action to ensure that those seeking to enter our country will not harm the American people. But we've seen in the recent past, and history also tells us how some of these nationals belonging to these 12 countries that Donald Trump has announced a ban on have been involved in various attacks across the United States. And to curb these attacks and also to bar their entry into the United States, this travel ban has been imposed by the Trump administration.
That is right. And thank you, Deepak, for getting us up to date with all those details coming in from all over the world, especially what's happening when it comes to the United States. But I have to move ahead right now and tell our viewers what else is happening from all across the globe. Let's get that snapshot up. US President Trump has now rang up his Russian counterpart, Vladimir, to discuss the aftermath of the Ukrainian drone strike on docked Russian fighter jets. A post on his private messaging platform Truth Social, Trump says that the call lasted over an hour. Sharing details of the telephone conversation, Trump said Putin said that Russia will have to respond to the Ukrainian drone barrage. He posted that the conversation, while good, will not lead to immediate peace. Pramod Kumar Mishra, the Principal Secretary to PM Modi, delivered India's statement at the GPDRR 2025 in Geneva, showcasing the world's largest nationally anchored DRR financing system, called for concrete time-bound outcomes and creation of a global facility for catalytic funding, technical assistance and knowledge exchange.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की. तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning. Inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen it, what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma starting on the 30th of June. Apply now. I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It's not a theory, it's a live learning inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Courses begin from June 30th. Apply now. What it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It's not a theory, it's a live learning inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Courses begin from June 30th. Apply now.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. Berger roof cool and seal lagao.
Care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Eleven dead, 47 injured in the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel to submit a report within 15 days. Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continued while the stampede was happening. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah puts onus on crowd outside the stadium.
हमने यहाँ पर जाकर हमारे मुल्क के पोजीशन को क्लियरली और फोर्सबली हमने रखा। हमने बताया कि पहलगाम का ये वाक़े की वजह से पूरे मुल्क में गुस्सा है। हम यकीनन हम ये डिमांड करेंगे कि उस सेशन में नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार लोकसभा हो राज्यसभा हो वहाँ पर पहलगाम पे डिस्कशन करवाए।
AIMIM chief Owaisi says India put forth a strong case globally. Meanwhile, DGCA flags safety lapses in Turkish Airlines operations direct compliance maintenance. US President Donald Trump speaks to his Russian counterpart Vladimir Putin on Ukraine drone strike. Putin warns of response after deep strike by Ukraine inside Russia. Very good morning, viewers. It's 8 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and our top focus remains on the Bengaluru Stampede horror. Outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, there was a massive gathering of fans who were there to celebrate the victory of RCB. 18 long years, but what happened outside the stadium is nothing less than a horror story, because 11 people have lost their lives and over 40 have been injured in the stampede that took place. And the Karnataka government, in a templated response, has blamed the fans and has issued a compensation. But the question is, can the compensation bring back those 11 lives? Here's a report.
What was meant to be a historic day for RCB fans turned into a tragedy outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. Thousands had gathered to celebrate the team's maiden IPL title win. Excited fans began assembling from early morning, but as crowds swelled, there were no proper barricades, no clear instructions, and no adequate control. Visuals from the scene show people pushing, climbing over barricades, and jostling to get a glimpse of their cricketing idols. In an attempt to manage the surge,
police resorted to lathi charge, but with over 2 lakh people present, panic broke out, leading to stampede. Several fans collapsed in the chaos. Videos show unconscious people being carried, CPR being administered, and police helping rush the injured to the hospital. According to officials, at least 11 people lost their lives. Some of the victims including young fans who had come to witness what was supposed to be a once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Even as news of the stampede broke, part of the celebration continued. RCB star Virat Kohli was felicitated on stage. The RCB team still entered the stadium and waved to the cheering crowds inside. However, the event was eventually cut short as the situation outside grew grim. Later, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah called the incident deeply unfortunate and has ordered a magisterial inquiry into the lapses. The state government has announced 10 lakh compensation to the families of the deceased and free treatment for the injured.
I don't blame my police department. They have done their best. I have spoken to the police commissioner and all the people. I'm also going a little late to the hospital because now a lot of trouble is there. I don't want to disturb the doctors who are trying to take care of the patients. And only the exact number has not been still this one.
ಈ ಥರದವು ಅನೇಕ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ಗಳು ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ನಾನು ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಥವು ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಕಡೆ ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಈಗ ಡಿಫೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ಹಿಂದೆ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಂಭಮೇಳದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಫೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನ. ಕುಂಭಮೇಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು 50-60 ಜನ ಸತ್ತಿದ್ರು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed his sorrow on social media, calling the incident absolutely heart-wrenching. This tragic incident has now cast a dark shadow over RCB's big win and raised serious questions about crowd management and public safety at large-scale events.
Viewers, while that was the entire story of what exactly happened at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, in our next report we bring you those visuals, those heart-wrenching and gut-wrenching visuals from outside the stadium where you can see the police lathi charging the crowds, the fans climbing over one another, and when an unconscious fan was seen there, another was seen, administering CPR to that particular person. Here are some of those gut-wrenching visuals from outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium.
Thousands gathered hours before the match. Excitement high, but patience wearing thin. The gates remained closed. The crowds kept swelling. A sea of restless fans, many of them young, hopeful, and simply wanting to witness a moment of sporting history. Then, without warning, chaos. Police began lathi charging the crowd. Sticks raised, people scattering, the air filled with screams and confusion. Officers shouted orders, pushing people back, trying to control the surge, but the crowd, desperate and packed shoulder to shoulder, could barely move. And then it happened, a moment of panic. The surge began. People were pushing, falling, climbing over each other. A stampede. In the madness, some tried to help. A group of women lifted an unconscious man from the ground, his face pale, lips turning blue. Another man lay on the pavement, gasping for breath, his chest rising in shallow spurts. No ambulance, no stretchers. Soon, the grim task began. Police and stadium staff hurriedly lifted bodies, lifeless forms, covered with sweat and dust, onto the stretchers. Ambulances pulled in, sirens off. The bodies were brought to hospitals, but too late for many. Inside, families clutched to the bodies of their sons, brothers, friends, mothers hollowed. Fathers stood frozen, silence heavier than any noise. And later, through shaky mobile footage shared by fans, the truth emerged. Cries for help, closed gates, no crowd control, no medic, just mismanagement and death.
Viewers, what was supposed to be a moment of joy and celebrations quickly spiraled into chaos, panic and commotion, leading to a tragic loss of 11 lives in that particular stampede. Security protocols were thrown to the wind, and the bigger question is, could this tragedy have been averted if there was proper planning? Here is the sequence of events that led to that deadly stampede right outside the celebration venue.
It was supposed to be a moment of joy. A city celebrating a hard-earned victory. But at 4:45 p.m. on Wednesday, June the 4th, the celebrations turned into chaos, into a nightmare. A stampede broke out outside gate number 18 of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Barricades meant to manage the crowds were broken. And why? Because police resorted to a lathi charge on the gathered fans. Initial reports now suggest that it was the use of force that triggered the deadly stampede. A stampede that took lives and sent many to the hospital. Who gave the order? Why was it necessary? Where was the crowd control plan? Video evidence now confirms that the stampede was not limited to the gates, it also spread like wildfire. An utter failure in management and in judgment. The situation escalated so severely that the BMRCL, the city's metro rail authority, was forced to shut down multiple stations. An entire city's transportation brought to a standstill because authorities could not control a crowd during a planned event. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has reacted, saying that, quote, "The pain of this tragedy has erased the joy of victory." A compensation of rupees 10 lakhs has been announced for the families of the deceased. But is this compensation enough? What about accountability? Who was in charge of security? Why weren't crowd control protocols enforced before things got out of hand? And if a victory parade was deemed too dangerous, why was the stadium allowed to be filled beyond control? The Chief Minister has appealed to the public, saying life is more important than love and affection. But after last night, we must say this to the administration. Life is definitely worth a lot more than sugar-coated talks. And those responsible for this avoidable and deadly chaos must answer.
Viewers, there were several deadly lapses, but the bigger question is who is to be held accountable? Is the state government responsible for this, or is RCB's franchise also, to be blamed for this entire tragedy that was witnessed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium? Questions linger whether this was just, security protocols being absent or a combination of protocols being thrown to the wind and inadequate infrastructure. Here's a complete report on that.
A city celebration turned into nightmare. On Wednesday, a stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium claimed 11 lives. Over 40 were injured. Close to 2 lakh fans gathered near the stadium, far exceeding any reasonable crowd control capacity. The very fans who bled red and gold for 18 years were let down fatally. A tragedy that was entirely preventable. Eyewitness accounts speak of utter mismanagement, zero crowd barriers, and panic as fans surged forward. Police forces were overwhelmed. Emergency exits were blocked. People were trampled. The stadium gates, symbols of celebration, became scenes of horror. RCB and the Karnataka State Cricket Association issued a joint statement expressing, quote-unquote, deep concern and heartfelt condolences. They've also announced Rs 5 lakh compensation for each family affected. The Chief Minister has also announced Rs 10 lakh ex gratia. Just hours after the tragedy, RCB's official social media account shared a celebratory video glorifying their bus ride through cheering crowds, even as ambulances were ferrying victims away. The caption, "This welcome is what pure love looks like. Insensitive, tone deaf, unforgivable." The post has since then been deleted, but the damage already done. Who will answer for the lives lost and the ones left scarred? This cannot be brushed under another pile of condolences, messages, and compensation checks. 11 lives are gone, families are shattered, and yet there is no official apology, no inquiry commission, no one taking responsibility. Bengaluru demands answers, and it demands them now. The silence from those in charge is deafening.
Viewers, let's now take you through the deadly lapses that led to the tragic loss of 11 lives. First, no cap on crowd size despite the overwhelming turnout. We've seen how crowd turned out across Bengaluru and outside the stadium as well. And despite that, there was no cap on the crowd. Zero crowd control mechanisms in place. There was literally no visible, crowd control measures in place. Barricades were completely shattered. The police security chain completely crumbled in the face of the high turnout of the crowd. Poor coordination between civic bodies and the police. There was no coordination between the police and the rescue teams there. Emergency exits were blocked or poorly marked. There was no proper demarcation of entry and exit points that led to complete chaos, and no real-time crowd density monitoring. Medical response teams arrived too late because of the traffic jam and the surging crowd, and barricades collapsed due to overcrowding. Barricades were not in adequate numbers, and when you completely lack basic disaster preparedness, KCA is in huge trouble because they didn't have any disaster management teams there. Organizers failed to anticipate fan frenzy. Despite the kind of fan following they have, the organizers didn't really pay heed to the amount of the number of crowd or the number of people who could really turn out at the venue. Police presence was minimal and ineffective. The crowd overpowered the police there. You could easily see how the police, with no other option, resorted to lathi charge, and that's when the entire situation spiraled out of control. Communication failure amid rising panic. The police also panicked, the crowd also panicked, and there was complete failure of communication. Security protocols were thrown to the wind. There was no proper demarcated zones for entry and the movement of crowds, and that's exactly what led to the chaos there. Absence of public announcements worsened the chaos. Public announcements started, but only after the stampede took place. So these are some of the lapses, glaring lapses, that cost the lives of 11 people outside that particular stadium. Now, the questions that the government must answer: why authorize celebrations after the stampede? Despite seeing what is happening outside the stadium, there were celebrations inside the stadium. Completely insensitive decision on part of the government and the organizers as well, who authorized the mass gathering without proper safety protocols. When the government can't ensure safety protocols, why even authorize mass gatherings? Why wasn't crowd size regulated despite clear warning signs? There were several warning signs outside the airport, near Vidhan Sauda, and outside the stadium as well. Where were the police and disaster management teams? You could literally see there were a handful of police personnel present outside the stadium when there was complete chaos. Why were emergency exits and medical stations not pre-planned? There was no visible deployment of ambulances or rescue teams outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Also, why was real-time crowd monitoring absent at the venue? There are several CCTV cameras in and around the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and despite that, Despite that, there were no crowd control measures that were put in place. Why was real-time crowd monitoring absent? This is one of the biggest questions that the state government must answer. Why did political optics take priority over public safety? You could see there was one visual of DK Shivkumar, waving the flag and passing through a street. At that particular street, the crowd was completely regulated with barricades and security deployment. But outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium and at the Vidhana Sauda, the crowd completely, went berserk looking at RCB arriving there. Will accountability be fixed, or will this be another blame game? Will the government blame the organizers? Will the franchisee blame the government? Who is to be held accountable here? That's the big question. Why were repeated calls for decongestion ignored on ground? Despite the surge in the crowd with each passing hour, the government, the police there didn't really do anything to decongest the stadium outside where the crowd was surging every single minute. We have Abhishek joining us live from outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium where 11 lives were lost. Abhishek, take us through what you see on ground zero in the aftermath of the tragic stampede.
Well, Deepak, it is very clear what had to be the city of celebration has turned to be the city of mourning because of the incident that happened yesterday, which was due to the negligence of both civilians as well as the police department. The stampede actually happened where at least 50,000 people were here present yesterday to witness the glorious victory of their very own team, Royal Challengers Bengaluru, and the situation here hasn't changed with respect to yesterday's event. We see lots and lots of loaded, piled up footwear which is still lying on the road. We have been informed at least is still lying on the road. We have been informed at least 2 loadful lorries of the slippers and the shoes had been taken out from this place yesterday. But still we are here to witness these things here. And it is very clear that the police couldn't manage the crowd. And we also see the barricades which have been broken, fallen down on the footpath. This is the place which took the lives of 11 innocent people who were here to support their Royal Challengers Bengaluru, who won the trophy finally after 18 years. But due to the negligence of the government, due to the negligence of the police department, due to the negligence of the civilians, this is what the Bangalore has started to see as now. And this is not the only happened yesterday. The visuals which we clearly saw yesterday obviously made sure that people were out of their senses. Police couldn't handle the crowd. The people tried to break through the gates of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is one of event that happened in history, at least in the last 45 to 47 years in the state of Karnataka or in the city of Bengaluru. Not a stampede like this had ever happened. So this is the actual situation of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, no people, no protection. There is 100% vulnerability at this hour. And also, Deepak, not to forget, the Sidramaya, the government of Karnataka, Sidramaya, has mentioned that he would at least give 10 lakhs for a person who was deceased to the family of the deceased persons. But what is the point of giving money is the question raised by the family members of the deceased. And also, at least 40 to 50 people are still taking their medication in a couple of private hospitals as well as some of the government hospitals. We are yet to see if any of those injured people will have to walk through the life or death toll. We will have to wait and watch what might be the reaction from the government. Obviously, DCM DK Shivkumar, when he was speaking to the media yesterday, claimed that it is not the fault of government, but also he said he apologizes for what has happened. But will the apology get back the 11 lives which have already been lost? Not to forget, Deepak, a 16-year-old, a 13-year-old child lost their lives. It is also the responsibility of the civilians, their families, to make sure that they had to take all the measures to make sure that that family was safe. But despite knowing at least lakhs of people would assemble here, the decision taken by the families, the decision taken by the BCCI, the decision taken by Bangalore City Police and the Karnataka State Government is the questionable event now. And we will have to see how the government will take this any further. And it has also been informed by the CM of Karnataka, Sidramaya, that there will be an inquiry conducted in a couple of days. And he is also demanding a report from the DC or the district collector or the district commissioner in the next 15 days. But will the report make sure that the people who are involved in this or who were responsible for these deaths get out of their jobs? Will they also have to face a judicial inquiry? These questions the government will still have to answer. But one thing is sure, Deepak, the lives which have already been lost, 11 lives, they will never ever forget what happened yesterday. What was supposed to be a celebratory moment has turned out to be a mourning moment, not only to the city of Bengaluru, but for all the fans of RCB, not only in the state of Karnataka, but throughout the country. Deepak.
Well, Abhishek, if you could quickly tell us about the police deployment, because the crowd clearly overnumbered and overpowered the police. There was poor crowd management, poor traffic management, because there was no way for the ambulance to enter in that Kaban Road stretch where the Chinnaswamy Stadium is located. And that's why we've seen how the police themselves carried the people who collapsed to stretchers.
Well, Deepak, I would want to very clearly mention, I'll also request my VJ to show the other part of the road. So one part of the road which you're seeing will lead to the Kaban Park police station or the Anil Kumble circle, and the other part is towards the general post office. This road was completely piled up. The people were flying in, people were flowing in like the waves yesterday. And couple of friends who witnessed this event yesterday also mentioned that the police were literally outnumbered, at least in thousands. They according to the sources what I have spoken about and whom I have touched about, they very clearly mentioned that one police for at least 500 to 1,000 people were present. So this was a unruly mess, and this was an unplanned act by the Karnataka State Police. And also, not to forget, the police department could have taken the help of the Karnataka State Reserve Police or the KSRP. They could have taken the help of Mysore City Police. They could have taken the help of Mangalore City Police. If at all, they had ample time to make sure the arrangements were to be made. So this is very clear. We can still see that the barricades haven't been taken out yet. The slippers haven't been moved out yet. The barricades have been pushed. And this instance has actually become the city of mourning. The IT capital, the Silicon City, the garden capital has now become the city of death capital because of the menace that happened yesterday. So the unruly situation as of now continues. We clearly can see the aftermath of the match here, aftermath of the celebrations here. But at what cost is the question. So, Deepak, with respect to what happened yesterday, we will be giving you much more updates on this for the entire day. For more updates, keep watching Republic TV. We are going for a short break as of now.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ?
है ना अंकल? फिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पेडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma, starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma, starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage.
"11 dead and over 47 injured after stampede outside Chinnaswamy Stadium during RCB victory celebrations." Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continued while the stampede was happening. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah blames the fans outside the stadium.
हमने यहाँ पर जाकर हमारे मुल्क के पोजीशन को क्लियरली और फोर्सबली हमने रखा। हमने बताया कि पहलगाम का ये वाक़े की वजह से पूरे मुल्क में गुस्सा है। हम यकीनन हम ये डिमांड करेंगे कि उस सेशन में नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार लोकसभा हो राज्यसभा हो वहाँ पर पहलगाम पे डिस्कशन करवाए।
AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi, while speaking exclusively to Republic, says India put forth a strong case globally, raised Pahalgam attack, urges debate in monsoon session. DGCA flags safety lapses in Turkish Airlines operations, directs compliance maintenance. US President Donald Trump speaks to his Russian counterpart Vladimir Putin on Ukraine drone strike. Putin warns of response after deep strike by Ukraine inside Russia. A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. First up, NATO Security General Mark Rutte convened the meeting in Brussels, Belgium, with defense ministers from across Europe to discuss the Russia-Ukraine conflict. And NATO chief has said during the meeting that the alliance will support Ukraine in its war against Russia. Take a look.
As the Russia-Ukraine war rages on, NATO Secretary-General Mark Rutte has reaffirmed the alliance's commitment to Ukraine in its war against Russia. Speaking alongside Ukrainian Defense Minister Rustem Umerov, Rutte said that the meeting is taking place amid Russia conducting strikes in Ukraine and attacking innocent people.
We will have today our Ukraine Defense Contact Group with many ministers attending. And this takes place at a moment when the Russians are still attacking innocent people in Ukraine, cities. This is violence for the sake of violence. And you can be assured that NATO, the allies, stand with you.
Meanwhile, US Defense Secretary to skip the meeting on Ukraine for the first time since the group was set up 3 years ago. Rutte reiterated US President Trump's statement saying that the US remains committed to the EU's aims. Ukrainian Defense Minister Rustem Umerov asserted that the Ukraine only wants peace.
Ukraine wants peace. We have supported the initiative of President Trump from February. Ukraine sends its teams all the time for the negotiations, but we see that at the moment ultimatums continue. We're thankful to all the nations for the support, and hopefully today we will have some good announcements, very productive meetings as always, and hope to achieve unity and show our resilience and signal of unity once again.
The meeting comes amid heightened tensions between Russia and Ukraine and hot on the heels after Ukraine launched its biggest drone attack on Russia on Sunday.
Viewers, US President Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin held phone call on Russia-Ukraine war, and during the talks with Trump, Putin said that Moscow will respond to Ukraine's recent drone attack. Take a look at how their conversation panned out.
US President Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin held phone call on Russia-Ukraine war. During the talks, Putin said that Moscow will respond to Ukraine's recent drone attack. Trump, who announced the call afterward in a post on Truth Social, made no mention of applying pressure on the Russian leader to agree to a ceasefire. Instead, the US president acknowledged that the 75-minute conversation will not yield an immediate end to the war in Ukraine. Earlier, Moscow said that the military operations were on the table for its response to Ukrainian attacks deep inside Russia and accused the West of being involved in them. Russia also urged the US and Britain to restrain Kyiv after the attacks, which Ukrainian officials have lauded, showing Kyiv can still fight back after more than 3 years of war.
With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll get you the latest breaking news in the Bengaluru Stampede that claimed the lives of 11 innocent fans. Stay tuned. Along with that, Karnataka Chief Minister issues a templated response. Deputy Chief Minister says sorry, but the state government has blamed the fans for the stampede.
NDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला NDH मसाला.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
तो fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen it, what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just carry the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here. I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RS
News coming in, viewers. Trouble mounts for Karnataka State Cricket Association because a complaint has been filed seeking an FIR against KCA CEO, and the complaint has been filed by Aam Aadmi Party advocate Lokit. He has submitted a complaint to the police commissioner seeking the registration of an FIR against KCA CEO, and the complaint alleges that KCA's negligence led to the tragedy. A formal letter has also been submitted demanding that an FIR be registered against KCA. In fact, we have the complainant, Aam Aadmi Party advocate Lokit, also joining us live on the phone line. A very good morning to you, Mr. Lokit. It's really tragic to see what happened outside the stadium, and now a complaint has been filed. The CEO of KCA is being named in this particular complaint, and the complainant has sought an FIR against KCA because the stadium's role also becomes very, very important as far as the crowd management is concerned. But looking at the visuals that came in yesterday on social media, it seems like the KCA was also nothing but a mute spectator to what was happening outside the premises, which led to the death of 11 fans. We'll get you all the latest after a short break. Do stay tuned. Along with that, viewers, we'll also tell you how the Chief Minister and the state government has blamed the fans for the tragedy, but the negligence and apathy was on part of the government. Stay tuned for more on that too.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. to be with like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला।
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. to be with like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency, and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen it, what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
Don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का MDH की देगी मिर्च
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning. Inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSJ Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma starting on the 30th of June. Apply now. I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Public School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning. Inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency, and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
Seen it, what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic's,
without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, D.K. Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor with you. We continue our focus on the big story, that is the stampede outside the Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium that claimed the lives of 11 people. We'll bring you all the details from the ground and also question the preparedness from the organizers. Let's also now take a look at the other top stories we are tracking in the headlines. 11 dead, 47 injured in the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel which will submit report within 15 days. Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continued while the stampede was happening. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah puts onus on the crowds gathered outside the stadium. NIA raids underway in 32 locations across Jammu and Kashmir, including Shopian, Kathua and Sopore districts. Searches at the houses of LET commander in Kulgam. DGCA issues notice to Turkish Airlines over safety lapses, orders regulatory compliance. Ram Darbar Pran Pratishtha at Ayodhya's Ram Mandir today. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to lead ceremonies. Days after Colorado attack, Donald Trump bans travel from 12 countries, citing national security concerns. Travel from 7 other countries also restricted. At the top of 9, we have breaking news coming in. Now, trouble is now mounting for Karnataka State Cricket Association. Aam Aadmi Party advocate Lokit has submitted a complaint to the police commissioner seeking the registration of an FIR against the Karnataka State Cricket Association. The complaint alleges that KCA's negligence led to the tragedy.
Celebrations turned into chaos outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium during RCB's IPL victory parade. A massive crowd, poor crowd control and panic led to a deadly stampede. At least 11 people lost their lives and 47 others were injured. Karnataka government has issued a compensation for the victims' families and probe ordered in the case, and the panel has to submit the report in the next 15 days. Abhishek, my colleague, is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, now there is a case for an FIR to be filed against the Karnataka State Cricket Association. What are the updates you are getting? Will that FIR be filed against the State Cricket Association?
Aishwarya, even before I begin with that point, I will want to show you some of the visuals which is still in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium. For the people who are traveling on the road, this might be yet another day in their lives, but the families who lost their families who lost their loved ones yesterday, this wouldn't be the same day, this wouldn't be the same time for them starting henceforth. So coming back to the point, there has been a complaint which has been filed by Aam Aadmi Party with respect to the KCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association's lapse of protocol. It has also been mentioned Aam Aadmi has demanded that the KCA had to be made a party with respect to the incident which happened yesterday. We are waiting for an FIR to be lodged with respect to the the event that happened yesterday took 11 innocent lives, including.
Yeah, please continue, Abhishek.
The event that happened yesterday took at least the lives of 11 people. A 6-year-old child, a 13-year-old child and a 16-year-old child lost their lives due to the mismanagement of the crowd, which was supposed to be the actual work of the Karnataka State Government, the Bengaluru City Police and the Karnataka State Police. So it's also been informed that the Karnataka State Police clearly informed the ministers or the Cabinet of Ministers or the Home Minister that this wouldn't be possible without proper preparation. Also, after being informed the same, the government decided to continue with the felicitation program at the Vidhan Saudha, and also they wanted to come have a major celebration. At what cost is the point which the government will have to answer. Now, the Karnataka State CM Siddaramaiah has very clearly mentioned that he is ready to give up around 10 lakhs to the families of deceased, but will this 10 lakhs bring the lives of people who breathed last? The final yesterday is the question. And also, we have been told the Karnataka State Women Commission chairman will also visit the Bowring and the Curzon Hospital, which is located in Bangalore, to check if the people who are injured are getting any better. Now, another update is the Karnataka State government has also given this incident to the district magistrate or the district commissioner, we call the DC here. So this team will have to give a report within the next 15 days. Obviously, it is very sure that this report will contain there was a procedural lapse and they will not actually name the actual culprits or the actual lapses behind it. So it is a collective failure of the entire city. Even the civilians were made sure that they wanted to just get into the Chinnaswamy Stadium to see their RCB players who actually won the trophy after 8 years. So this road was jam-packed with lakhs of people yesterday, whereas the police were clearly outnumbered by the civilians. The police could have used the various other forces, Karnataka State Reserve Police. The police could have brought some police from Mysore or the Mangalore city, like how usually they do it when the senior politicians come to have a jata in the roads of the city. When the police could provide actual support to the politicians when they conduct jata, why couldn't the police do this here? And also with respect to the Mumbai Indians team celebrating a victory walk a couple of years ago, when that government could do all the things they wanted to make sure that they had safeguarded their people, why couldn't the Karnataka state government do this? And in fact, I was reporting right in front of Ahmedabad's Narendra Modi Stadium, where at least 1.5 lakhs of people were present there. Not a single incident, Aishwarya, not a single death, not a single accident. The crowd was beautifully managed. When the other state police can do that, when the other state government can do that, why couldn't the state government here do give the actual protection? Point of question is as of now. Also, civilians, the political parties such as BJP and JDS are blaming the Congress government as to they wanted to have their portion of publicity with respect to RCB's win over the last 18 years. So this is the situation. Bangalore, which was supposed to be celebrating now, has become a house of mourning. Aishwarya.
Absolutely. Incident raising questions about crowd management, planning and accountability. But the big question is, will accountability be fixed? Thank you so much, Abhishek, for all those details. We'll keep coming back to you in the subsequent bulletin. So celebration turned into chaos outside Bengaluru's M. Chinnaswamy Stadium during RCB's IPL victory parade. A massive crowd, poor crowd control, panic led to a deadly stampede. At least 11 people lost their lives and 47 others were injured. And our Karnataka government has issued a compensation for the victims' families. Here is a report.
What was meant to be a historic day for RCB fans turned into a tragedy outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. Thousands had gathered to celebrate the team's maiden IPL title win. Excited fans began assembling from early morning, but as crowds swelled, there were no proper barricades, no clear instructions, and no adequate control. Visuals from the scene show people pushing, climbing over barricades, and jostling to get a glimpse of their cricketing idols. In an attempt to manage the surge, police resorted to lathi charge, but with over 2 lakh people present, panic broke out, leading to stampede. Several fans collapsed in the chaos. Videos show unconscious people being carried, CPR being administered, and police helping rush the injured to the hospital. According to officials, at least 11 people lost their lives. Some of the victims including young fans who had come to witness what was supposed to be a once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Even as news of the stampede broke, part of the celebration continued. RCB star Virat Kohli was felicitated on stage. The RCB team still entered the stadium and waved to the cheering crowds inside. However, the event was eventually cut short as the situation outside grew grim. Later, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah called the incident deeply unfortunate and has ordered a magisterial inquiry into the lapses. The state government has announced 10 lakh compensation to the families of the deceased and free treatment for the injured.
I don't blame my police department. They have done their best. I have spoken to the police commissioner and all the people. I'm also going a little late to the hospital because now a lot of trouble is there. I don't want to disturb the doctors who are trying to take care of the patients. And only the exact number is not been still this one.
ಥರದವು ಅನೇಕ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ಗಳು ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ನಾನು ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ. ಇಂಥವು ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಕಡೆ ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಈಗ ಡಿಫೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ಹಿಂದೆ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಂಭಮೇಳದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಫೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನ. ಕುಂಭಮೇಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಒಂದು 50-60 ಜನ ಸತ್ತಿದ್ರು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed his sorrow on social media, calling the incident absolutely heart-wrenching. This tragic incident has now cast a dark shadow over RCB's big win and raised serious questions about crowd management and public safety at large-scale events.
Meanwhile, the BJP has slammed the Karnataka government. Now, BJP says that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah's government must be held responsible for the stampede. Let's take a listen.
Yesterday, we were all extremely enthusiastic, extremely happy that our favorite team, RCB, won the IPL Cup after a long wait of 18 years. But this celebration, this joy was marred today by the unfortunate stampede that has happened yesterday in Bangalore, which I feel was completely avoidable. And I would also say that it was state orchestrated. Just yesterday, the Chief Minister puts out a tweet, and I want to read this tweet. The RCB team has done a job that makes the state very proud and happy. I will congratulate and honor them on the grand steps of Vidhan Sauda at 4 p.m. today. You all can be a part of this historic moment. He gives an open invitation, knowing fully well the frenzy of the crowd of the fans. And he gives this open invitation without making adequate security arrangement, safety arrangement, and crowd management protocols in place. What happened? A massive stampede. You can't blame RCB, you can't blame Virat Kohli, you can't blame the fans today.
See, comparing to any Kumbh, or you cannot escape your responsibility. So Kumbh and these are totally uncomparable. First of all, when police denied, why did you force them to give the permission? Second point, my second question to Siddaramaiah is, after the occurrence of the death, you continued your celebration. Why did your deputy chief minister went to receive them? ये क्या है? ये सरकार का काम है. And why did you continue the celebration? At 5 o'clock, crackers were burst. And Kumbh में हुआ तो एकदम sensitive, with all sensitiveness, government handled it. कोई भी जाके सेल्फी नहीं ले रहा. इसका judicial inquiry होना चाहिए. More than anybody else, government is squarely responsible. Both CM and Deputy CM, they are responsible.
Mahakumbh, actually, I not request. I have to advise him not to compare Mahakumbh incident with this incident. This is government failure. Here, that issue is different. Here, because of the state government failure, police commissioner told it is impossible to give security both the places at a time. Even after his advice, they have neglected and they have done this.
All right, so visuals are there. You can see how BJP has now slammed at the Karnataka government, and there are big questions that are being asked about the crowd management. There were long queues. What happened to the crowd management? What happened to planning? How did so many people were led inside the stadium, and it was a narrow opening, and BJP has slammed Karnataka government's negligence, and there are questions who is responsible and will head's role. What about the accountability? How these celebrations turned fatal? Who is responsible? So an investigation has been ordered, but the question is, will the heads roll? 11 people lost their lives, 47 others were injured. Now, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has put the onus on the crowd. But the question remains, who is responsible? Very, very disturbing visuals we can see from outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru, where celebrations turned fatal. And BJP has asked the question, who is responsible? We have breaking news coming in. National Investigation Agency raids are underway at 32 locations across Jammu and Kashmir. So far, the NIA has conducted raids at 8 locations in Jammu and Kashmir, which is the Shopian. Meanwhile, NIA raids in LET commanders whose name is Shakur Ahmed Dar, who was killed in the Chedarban area of Kulgam in June 2018. Meanwhile, lens on HGWs in the raids as well. So there have been raids at 32 locations that are presently underway across Jammu and Kashmir. NIA has conducted also raids at 8 locations in Shopian. And NIA raids are also continuing at LET commander Shakur Ahmed Dar's house. He was earlier killed in Chedarban area of Kulgam, and that was in June 2018. And his house is now being raided by the NIA. All right, let's get more details. Our colleague Zeenat as well as Arawat and Gursimran are joining us. First, coming to you, Zeenat, would like to know from you about the NIA raids that are currently underway. What details you can provide about the NIA raids that are going on at 32 locations?
See, as far as today's raids are concerned, this is an FIR registered in the year 2022 in May, and this is a conspiracy regarding the terror in Jammu and Kashmir, for which the NIA has been conducting time and again raids. Today, the raids were seen in the Shopian, 8 locations in Shopian, Watan, similarly in Pulwama, Sopore, and the border district of Kupwara. As far as the raids are concerned, we are seeing that they are touching the OGWs, those who are having terror links, and also the new outfits like the TR of PAF or the Ghazwatul Hind and the Kashmir fighters. They are the one who have been touched once again because they are the offshoots of the Lashkar, Hizb, Jash, and they have been working for them as the OGW or the supporters to the terror outfits and those who are staying across the border. We are seeing the digital evidences have been recovered, and also the NIA is connecting dots that how these people are working for the masters who are staying across. The social media, as per the NIA, has been a bigger platform to radicalize the youth, to help them to join the terror outfits. As far as the NIA's this raid is concerned, there have also been investigations on the front regarding the sticky bombs that were seen earlier in couple of years before that they tried to use to carry the mayhem in Jammu and Kashmir, and also that how the IEDs and the other small arms were used. In fact, the drones were used in the Jammu sector to drop the narcotics. This is on which angle the NIA is investigating. As far as the Shopian district is concerned, we are picking now the several people, the suspects have been detained for the questioning. NIA has been significant when it comes to dismantling terror in Jammu and Kashmir. In Jammu, we have been seeing the situation has seen uprising in the last few years, whether it was through the routes of infiltration. The Pakistani terrorists tried to infiltrate with heavy arms, and also the narcotics were recovered. So in order to dismantle the network of terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir, once again the NIA raids were seen in Jammu and Kashmir of Union Territory.
Right, Zeenat. Now let's get more details from Arawat, who is joining us. Arawat, would like to know from you what specific inputs did NIA have to raid LET Commander Shakur Ahmed Dar house, because he was killed in 2018. So on what specific inputs did NIA raid his house?
Yes, absolutely. As we have seen that the raids are going on, also we have seen that there are some terrorists, OGWs and active terrorists in the parts of the Kashmir Valley whose houses are being raided by the joint teams along with the National Investigation Agency and the Jammu and Kashmir Police, and the CRPF is also part of the ongoing operation. And we have seen that some electronic evidences, and also there are some the other documents that have been seized by the National Investigation Agency. Also, some of the people have been called for the nearest police station in the various districts from the North Kashmir, Central Kashmir and the South Kashmir for the questioning. We have also been told that raids are also taking part in the North Kashmir, Kupwara, Sopore and other parts of the South Kashmir. Also, we have been told these raids have been intensified after we have seen the deadly terror attack in the South Kashmir's Pahalgam. After then, we have seen not only here in the Jammu and Kashmir, but we have seen raids other parts of the country as well. Also, we have been told that the raids are still going on. Also, we have seen that the Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist who was neutralized by the Joint Security Forces in the year 2018, and his house has also being raided by the Joint Security Forces in the parts of the Kashmir Valley. Also, the OGWs who are having the links with the handlers who are operating from the Pakistan-occupied Kashmir from the various logic pads, the raids are also being conducted at the various OGWs who are who are running the nexus of the terrorism here in the Kashmir Valley. The raids are also going at the various locations in the Kashmir Valley. Also, we have also been told that there in the coming months, so we have also been told told that these raids will be intensified along with the State Investigation Agency and the National Investigation Agency in the parts of the Jammu and Kashmir. So far, we have seen that the 32 locations are being raided by the National Investigation Agency, CRPF, and the Jammu and Kashmir Police is also the part of the ongoing raids. Also, we have been told that the National Investigation Agency will come out with the complete statement in a while from now. Yes.
All right. Let's get more details also from Gursimran, who's joining us from Jammu. So, Gursimran, what we are witnessing is a bigger crackdown by the administration on the entire terror infrastructure, including the sympathizers and overground workers as well. So tell us more about that, because we understand that so far the LG administration has also dismissed 75 government employees who have had terror links. So give us more details on that.
See, this is a part of a systematic crackdown on the overall ecosystem of the terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the raids that the NIA is conducting at 32 locations, 1 locations being in the Vilawar area of Kathua and 31 locations in the different parts of the Kashmir Valley, starting from the South Kashmir to North to Central Kashmir. What we are picking up that this raid, though, is in connection with the case number RC5-2022 that was registered in the 5th month of 2022 with regards to the overground worker network of the Pakistani terrorists that is active in Jammu and Kashmir. But what we are picking up from our sources in the National Investigation Agency, that this is largely linked to the Baisaran terror attack. We are told that this overground network was somewhat involved in the Baisaran Pahalgam terror attack, in which 26 civilians lost their life, and that's why NIA is carrying out a systematic crackdown. Though the raids in the RC2-2025 will follow at a later stage, which is the case that the agency has registered on the directions of the Ministry of Home Affairs after the Baisaran terror attack in the Pahalgam that led to the Operation Sindoor as well. But this is a larger crackdown on the inputs that have been generated by the National Investigation Agency, Jammu and Kashmir Police, as well as the Central Intelligence Agencies that have looked into every possible aspect that how Pakistan has been using their overground network to provide shield to the terrorists and also harbor them, provide them logistic support. So this is the exact scenario that is now actually unraveling in Jammu and Kashmir, and we are told that by the end of the day, the NIA will come out with some names as well that they have questioned during these raids.
Right, Gursimran. Thank you so much, Zeenat as well as Rawat, for joining us and giving us those details on that big story. Time to take a break. Coming up ahead, 11 dead, 47 injured in the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel which will submit report within 15 days. Also coming up ahead, Karnataka government has been caught napping. Celebrations continued while the stampede was happening. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah puts the onus on the crowd gathered outside the stadium. We'll get you details on those big stories and much more after a short break.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho बेफिक्र.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप.
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma, starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
We don't just get you the headlines, we report on them. We get information from the highest level of sources. We get you news from the men in uniform, from those on the front. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how real reporting is done on the ground and in real time. The RSG Diploma course begins on June 30th. If you want to lead the story, start here.
I don't just report from courtrooms on verdicts, I decode them. From breaking news to complex legal verdicts, every word is backed by law. At the Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to report on legal issues with accuracy and speed. The RSJ Diploma, starting on the 30th of June. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front line. Accuracy, urgency, courage, and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for all that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning. Inside a working newsroom from day first. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency, and responsibility.
Viewers, top headlines: 11 dead, 47 injured in the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel which will submit report within 15 days. Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continue while the stampede was happening. CM Siddaramaiah puts onus crowd gathered outside the stadium. NIA raids underway in 32 locations across Jammu and Kashmir, including Shopia, Kathua, Support district. Searches are being held and searches are happening at the houses of LET commander in Gurgaon. DGCA issues notice to Turkish Airlines over safety lapses, orders regulatory compliance. Ram Darbar Pran Pratishtha at Ayodhya's Ram Mandir today. CM Yogi Adityanath to lead the ceremonies. Just days after Colorado attack, Trump bans travel from 12 countries, citing national security concerns. Travel from 7 other countries restricted. Some big breaking updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. Breaking news coming in. FIR has registered on yesterday's stampede that had taken place. Very unfortunate incident there. We see that a UDR has been registered. A UDR is full form is unnatural death report. No one named is accused as of yet in the FIR. So big update coming in. And this is coming just after what began as a historic celebration of the Royal Challengers Bangalore's first Indian Premier League title ended in a horrifying tragedy as a massive crowd outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium led to a deadly stampede that killed 11 people and injured so many after that. In the latest coming in, we are coming to know that there has been, as the probe continues, an FIR has now been registered. After yesterday's stampede, UDR has been registered. UDR stands for Unnatural Death Report. No one named as accused in the FIR as of now. These are pictures that are coming in as well, viewers. This is what happened at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Let's take our viewers through these pictures. You see here that there was confusion. After the confusion, we see thousands of fans who were unaware of the changes that were being made, continued to swarm the streets in hope to see their favorite cricket stars on their way to the stadium. People climbed trees And after that, we see that there was a huge number of people, around 2 to 3 lakh people had gathered near the stadium along the 1 kilometer stretch from Vidhan Saudha, while the police were attempting to control the crowd. The police even had to resort to mild lathi charge. And the horrifying tragedy had struck when fans noticed that the RCB team entered the stadium in a closed vehicle instead of the victory parade, which was anticipated. And the festive atmosphere soon turned grim at around 4 p.m. The chaos, which you see on your screens, had broken out near gate 3 of the stadium, when both the ticketed and the non-ticketed fans started attempting to force their way inside. So these are the pictures that you're seeing on your screen, viewers. And authorities have confirmed the identities of the 11 victims who unfortunately lost their lives. Some of the deceased are also quite young. Some of them are as young as 13 years of age. Hospitals across Bengaluru are treating dozens and dozens of more. Now, the question is that what really happened? Of course, a probe has now been ordered in this case. Who's responsible for this? Big questions are being raised right now. FIRs are being registered. I just want to go across to our colleague who's joining us right now, Abhishek. Abhishek, this is a very tragic incident which has taken place. The focus now would shift on the probe. If you just could take our viewers through the latest that we're learning of right now in terms of the FIRs.
Well, Shivangi, even before I continue with the FIR update, I would want to show the actual situation right in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, the BBMP, or the local municipal corporation, which is called as BBMP, is cleaning up the mess which was created yesterday due to the overflow of civilians which was found here yesterday. At least the police were outnumbered in lakhs, is what the people who were here present yesterday claimed to various other media channels as of now. And this is one of the updates what we are seeing now. And also, not to forget, Shivangi, the government might be able to clear the mess that had been found on the road, but the government, will it be able to clear the blood which is stained with its own hands because of its negligence? So this is not only the lack of the government, it is not only the lack of the mismanagement of the police department, it is the civilians who also have their equal part in the death of these 11 innocent lives. So this is the first update. And coming back to the update with respect to the FIR, Aam Aadmi Party has registered an FIR with respect to making sure that the Karnataka State Cricket Association, or the KCA, should be made a party due to the negligence of which 11 people lost their lives, is point number 1. And after which the BJP and JDS is demanding the resignation of the Home Minister and the Cabinet of Ministers, because it is because of their negligence that these 11 people had to lose their lives, is what the BJP and JDS MLA, JDS and BJP party claims as of now. And with respect to the judicial inquiry, magisterial inquiry, the district commissioner or the DC of Bengaluru has been ordered to start a probe and submit a report within the next 15 days. So with respect to the report which might be coming out in the next 15 days, it will obviously name the procedural lapse, but not a single head would be counted in that. Not a top cop would be in that list, not a top person from the politics would be on that list, and not a single reason which is practical will be mentioned in that list. And also, we should not forget, only the civilians, only the overflow of civilians, the mismanaged crowd and the emotions of people will be used in the report, is what we very clearly know as of now. So to the people who are on the streets today, they might have yet another day. They feel that this will be a normal day, but for the people who lost their loved ones yesterday, this day, this win, this city will never be the same. The city of Bengaluru, who had to celebrate the actual victory of RCB for the last 18 years, the first time in the last 18 years RCB bagged the trophy, the entire city has started mourning. It is not only the city, every single RCB fan who was here to celebrate the victory of yesterday, who was here to make sure he would or she would actually witness the celebration of the players, have turned the tables upside down. The government has announced the compensation of rupees 10 lakhs to the people, to the families of deceased. But will that 10 lakhs get the lives back is the point the government will have to answer. While speaking to the media yesterday, DCM DK Shivkumar apologized to the people of Karnataka and made sure that he set said that it wasn't the fault of the Karnataka government. And the CM, Siddaramaiah, also very clearly mentioned that the government hadn't even known that this much people or the crowd would be feeling at this cost. At least 1 to 2 lakhs of people were present here yesterday is what CM Siddaramaiah claims. And also with respect to the seating capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium, whereas if it is a normal day, 35,000 people would assemble in and around Chinnaswamy Stadium for a regular match. But after 18 years, the government very clearly knew this would be a benchmark, this would be a history in the Bangalore or in the state of Karnataka. So they could have probably managed the crowd in a better way is what we actually feel as of now. Shivangi, over to you.
You know, Abhishek, I just want you to stay on with us because Abhishek is getting us the ground reality right now and reporting from the ground. But I just want to put a focus to what exactly would be what the investigation would be looking at, viewers, because poor planning is one of the points. One of the angles of the investigation. So what were the lapses? Now, there was no cap on crowd size despite overwhelming turnout. Remember that the capacity was absolutely stretched. Zero crowd control mechanisms were in place. Once again, pointing towards poor planning. Poor coordination between the civic bodies and the police. There was no coordination whatsoever to control that kind of crowd turning up. Emergency exits were blocked or absolutely poorly marked. And this is very important whenever there is an emergency, that the emergency exit should be visible. No real-time crowd density monitoring. That means that nobody really stopped the extra crowd or blocked them before things got out of control. Medical response teams arrived too late. So even though they arrived, but a lot of people were injured already. A lot of people were in pain. Some of them are being treated in the hospital right now, but lives were lost. Barricades collapsed due to overcrowding. That's very, very significant because the barricades which were put in place also collapsed due to excessive crowd. Some of them even on top of each other, some of the people on top of each other, and which also led to the barricades collapsing. Venue lacked basic disaster preparedness. So this is also one of the points which are being investigated. And organizers failed to anticipate the fan frenzy. So there's a lot of pressure on the organizers right now. Ms. Siddaramaiah is saying this is not a government event and the investigation will continue. So there's a lot of blame shifting happening there. The police presence was minimal and ineffective. We also saw how the police tried to lathi charge and control the crowd, but that did not go too well, leading to more chaos. The communication failure amid rising panic as well. So these are some of the updates. Security protocols were thrown to the wind. There was no security protocol at all, leading to those chaotic scenes we saw and very, very heart-wrenching scenes that we saw leading to the stampede. Absence of public announcements worsened the chaos. Nobody knew what was happening when this entire chaos and stampede broke out, leading to absolute chaos that we saw in those visuals. All right, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now on Abhishek is on the ground. Abhishek, this is, I just read out for our viewers all those lapses which are being investigated. Now, we saw that CM Siddaramaiah is agitated, but he's also saying that this event was not a government event. Now, even though the lapses are very, very glaring, we see a lot of blame shifting happening right now. Multiple FIRs being launched. If you could just take our viewers through the latest updates coming in, especially in this angle.
Well, Shivangi, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, CM Siddaramaiah, has very clearly stated that the event which happened at Vidhan Sauda was a government event, and the location where I am as of now is the Karnataka State Cricket Association, which is completely a private event. We do understand that, but it is the responsibility of the Home Minister to provide the actual necessary law and order and the security arrangements, because it is not one or two civilians who were coming here. It was at least lakhs people who were presented here. It was the RCB team which was present here. So the CM cannot escape from the radar saying that it wasn't his event or it wasn't the government's official event. So the blame game has already started. The CM is trying to push the pawn towards the Karnataka State Cricket Association. And yes, this Karnataka State Cricket Association will have to give out a response as to why it didn't actually stop the celebration event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium despite knowing 11 people had lost their valuable lives. And also, we shouldn't forget, Shivangi, the government actually is one of the reasons as to why the chaos initially started. In the morning when the government spoke to the people, when the CM and the DCM spoke to the people and addressed the media, they very clearly mentioned that there would be an open bus rally starting from Vidhana Sauda to the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And the government asked the people to witness their players with their trophy after around in between 4 to 5 p.m. in the noon. So this is the first statement made by the CM and the DCM of Karnataka. After which, the police department clearly mentions that they haven't given any permission to open bus rally. So this is also one of the major reasons as to why actually people crowded at
exactly. As the probe continues and FIRs are being launched, CM Siddaramaiah, instead of owning up, is now going ahead and shifting the blame. And we will be taking a short break right now. A lot is lined up for our viewers. Coming right up, we'll put a focus on some of the other angles coming in the story. 11 dead, 47 injured in the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel, which will submit reports within 15 days. The Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continue while the stampede was happening. CM Siddaramaiah puts onus on crowd gathered outside the stadium. Stay tuned.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
ಬರೋರು ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೋರು ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर. अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ.
है ना अंकल, टिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ.
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही.
जस्ट पैडल्स.
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना.
ये मिला.
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया. क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं. तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम. आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
ಬರೋರು ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
ಬರೋರು ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ಬರೋರು ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ ಬರೋರು ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organize that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic. Dead, 47 injured in stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. State government forms inquiry panel. The committee will submit a report within 15 days. Karnataka government caught napping. Celebrations continued inside the stadium while the stampede was happening outside. Chief Minister blames the fans for the horror. NIA raids underway in 32 locations across Jammu and Kashmir, including Shopian, Kathua and Sopore districts. Searches at the house of LET commander in Kulgam. DGCA issues notice to Turkish Airlines over safety lapses, orders regulatory compliance. Ram Darbar, Pran Pratishtha at Ayodhya's Ram Mandir today. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to lead the ceremony. Days after Colorado attack, Trump bans travel of nationals from 12 different countries over security concerns. Travel from 7 other nations also restricted. A very good morning, viewers. It's 10 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and our top focus will be on the stampede horror that was witnessed outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru. And right now, what we understand is that a complaint has been filed against the Karnataka State Cricket Association CEO. And the complaint has been filed by Aam Aadmi Party lawyer Lokit. He has demanded accountability and action to be taken against Karnataka State Cricket Association, alleging blatant negligence by the Cricket Board of Karnataka. He has written to the police commissioner seeking registration of an FIR against KCA and the CEO. The complainant alleges that the KCA's negligence led to the tragedy outside the stadium and celebrations turned into chaos on that Cubbon Road stretch during RCB's IPL victory parade. A massive crowd, poor crowd control and panic led to deadly stampede. At least 11 people lost their lives and 47 are injured. The Karnataka government has issued a compensation for the victims' families. But the bigger question is, who is accountable? who are the perpetrators behind this entire tragedy. A probe has been ordered in the case, and this particular panel that has been formed to probe the Stampede will be submitting a report in the next 15 days to the Chief Minister. There you can see these are the pictures from outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. RCB fans fall on top of each other. You can also see how one fan is trying to climb over another fan just to get an entry into the stadium where the celebrations were happening. And some of the fans, like you can see on your screens, they also escaped the jaws of death. And they were still unconscious because of the kind of crowd that was witnessed. We also have Mr. Sanjay M. Desai, the former president of KCA, joining us live on this broadcast. A very good morning to you, Mr. Desai. Firstly, your first thoughts on these incidents that were reported outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. How do you respond, sir?
First of all, good morning to everybody. My sincere condolences to the people who have lost their dear ones. It's a very unfortunate incident. But my only wish and desire is this thing cannot repeat again. So a lot of soul searching has to be done. And for me, the most important question is, what was the hurry and what was the reason why this event had to take place in that urgency? In the morning, I got a message that there is a function. Afternoon, I got another message stating that the police is not ready to provide the security. And then the event goes on. Who's responsible? Why did this happen? Who gave the permissions?
Sir, as the former KCA president... Yes, sir, please go on. Sorry to interrupt you.
So these questions have to be answered. The usual way here is, there's no responsibility. Everybody crocodile tears, forget about the whole thing, brush it under the carpet. That's the way the things go on. But I think a final answer definitely has to come out. Secondly, as most stadiums and most events that take place all over, first thing is, at that VIP area where all this took place, vehicles cannot be allowed to enter that road itself. People will have to walk and come. If you allow vehicles have no footpaths that are walkable, a disaster is bound to happen. It was round the corner, it just happened. So these things have to be attended with the utmost urgency. And I hope everybody wakes up and sees that this doesn't this does not happen again.
Sir, also you were speaking about a second message that you received in the afternoon about police, denying security. If you could tell us what exactly that message was.
I have it. I think I have it on my phone. I'll try to this thing.
Yes, sir.
See, they said that the police did not have the arrangements where the police did not have enough of the force. And then the statements I kept reading and hearing that we never expected this crowd. It's all bullshit. At 2 o'clock, as soon as RCB's victory took place the previous night, Bangalore had gone berserk. So he knew something, the event is going to be big, we'll have a lot of crowd. So you just can't pressure that we didn't expect. No. I think it's a very, very poor excuse.
Sir, if you could read out that message from your phone, sir, exactly what was that message that you received?
I'll just check one sec.
Yes, sir. Well, let me summarize what Mr. Desai has said, viewers. Even as Mr. Desai now is trying to read out that message for us, let me tell you, this is a big breaking news update that we have, that the Karnataka police had refused to provide security. This was sent also to all the members of the KCA in the afternoon. Like Mr. Desai was saying, he will read out that message for us in just a few moments from now. But what we need to understand here is that this is a big failure on the part of the police. Blatant negligence now coming to light, because the police, which was informed in advance about these celebrations, had refused to provide any sort of security as claimed by the former KCA president. Mr. Desai, if you could read out that message for our viewers.
I'm not been able to find it.
All right, sir.
And one more, this whole thing has even been covered in the papers.
That's right.
Right, that suddenly some political interference took place and the permission was granted.
Okay.
See, the point is, this is a bad incident, and we have to wake up and see that the fans, the spectators, everybody are protected, and this doesn't happen again.
Sir, as a former KCA president, sir, if this had happened in your tenure, where a stampede is taking place inside, would you allow celebrations inside the stadium, sir?
See, the question is whether first thing is, you all have to please understand the IPL rules. See, the matches are conducted by the franchisees. The stadium is given to the franchisees, and the receipts and the conduct of the match is the responsibility of the franchisee. It's a very clear this thing. Now the question is to have a cordial this thing that the spectators do not get affected. The association and franchisees try to work together to see that the match is conducted properly. If I was the president, without a proper police bandobast, I definitely would have not allowed the function to take place.
Sir, and also, sir, should there be legal action against RCB owners as well?
100%. It's not just them. It's not just the franchisee. It's not just who gave the permission. See, every political person cannot be insulated out of what happens. Heads have to roll.
Heads definitely have to roll, sir, and the police role, like you mentioned, is very, very important, especially in times like these, to ensure that, proper zones are demarcated. But as far as the stadium's role is concerned, sir, what are the measures that the stadium should, put in place? Because there's a complaint that has been filed against the KCA CEO.
See, the first thing is, as far as I personally, this is my personal opinion,
okay,
no vehicle from Main Square should even be able to give an entry into the stadium. It has to be stopped there. People have to walk from there. Unless this happens, you see what happens is our footpaths are inadequate. Vehicles are passing, spectators are walking on a narrow road. It's not possible. A mishap will always take place. You cannot allow VIP cars, you cannot allow selected cars to keep coming in a narrow straight of road. Second thing is, when you go in, when you have the topography of the stadium, the people who are allowed to stand there should have never been allowed to be standing there. It's a very narrow strip.
That's right. And the stadium's capacity was also, it passed the stadium's capacity, sir. The number of people who had arrived there and the stadium's capacity. If you could tell us what is the capacity of the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium, and looking at how many people had turned up yesterday, sources have told us at least around 50 to 60,000 people had descended on the road, sir.
The question is this: the incident has not happened in the stadium. It's outside the stadium.
That's right.
Right? It's on the road. It's at the entry, the road entry, and the main gate. Right? Now the question is, that particular thing with so much vehicles moving around is not possible to control. Vehicles should have been stopped right outside, and people, if they had walked, there would have been some space. And I think a total remodeling and better handling has to be done in future. This is the wake-up call. But it's a very high cost, which is the sad part of it.
That's right, sir. And also we have accessed a letter, Mr. Desai, and the letter shows the government had prior information about the felicitation. Let me read out what the contents of the letter is. It says that with reference to the above mentioned subject, I have directed to seek your opinion regarding the request made by the Karnataka State Cricket Association in the letter dated 3/6/2025, and the request is for permission to organize a felicitation event for the Royal Challengers Bengaluru team in front of the Vidhana Saudha on the morning following their victory in the IPL 2025 final. So when a request was already made, and when the government already knew about the kind of crowd and the kind of celebrations that would take place, it was their basic responsibility to ensure security. But they didn't do that, and right now what they're saying is that it is the fans who are to be blamed.
No. Always the government is never to be blamed, no. Everybody, they want power, no responsibility. No, it doesn't work. Heads have to roll because enough is enough. Too many human, we have lost 11 people here.
Correct.
So many, the tragedy is so, it hurts. It's very saddening.
That's right, sir. 11 innocent lives have been lost. And prima facie, according to you, sir, as per your opinion, who are the ones who need to be held accountable, irrespective of their stature and their political affiliations? If you could tell us.
Who gave the permission first?
Okay.
First, the permission was not granted. Then suddenly the permission was granted. Then second thing is, in future, what steps and what procedures are to be put in place for conduct of matches and conduct of things will have to be put in place. You see, whenever an incident takes place, we think about it and then happily forget about it. It's a very sad thing.
That's right. People's memory is short, sir, but this incident will forever remain in their memories because it happened on a day when the entire, state of Karnataka as well as people of Bengaluru were waiting for this occasion. But unfortunately, because of the negligence and the apathy of the state government as well as the organizers, we have seen 11 people losing their lives. Sir, as far as the organizers' role is concerned, what is the protocol that they have to follow when they, approach a particular stadium to hold their celebration events?
See, the question is, this is the first time they won.
That's right.
So there's no protocol for that. Earlier, it had never happened. But without proper police protection, keeping in mind the celebrations that took place after the victory, the crowd was expected.
That's right.
Right? So you cannot just say that it was unexpected, that so many people landed up and all that. As it is, your crowd, your capacity is about 35,000, 32,000. So to have double that capacity is, it was a foregone thing. It would happen. So this thing cannot be, this excuse is not valid.
Sir, and the match got over at around 11:30, the day of the finals. What was the need for them to celebrate immediately the very next day? They could have taken, a buffer time of 24 hours to ensure adequate security deployment. The organizers also could have made some arrangements in tandem with the state government. But instead, what we see is that at around midnight, they finished their match, and then the celebrations continued for the next couple of hours. And the very next morning, they were in Bengaluru, and consequently, they celebrated. They carried out their celebrations as well. And this, even as the stampede was happening outside the stadium, do you think that the organizers could have probably delayed it by a day or so?
Oh yes. You see, the question is, whenever you have a IPL or any match. We approach the police department 3-4 days in advance. They know about the schedule. We go and talk to the police department saying that this match has been allotted, so we will require all this facilities and protection. So, as it is, we give them a prior notice. Without the prior notice, you just announce, celebrate the next day, and taking it for granted, the police will give you the protection. Whether they were ready or not ready, nobody even asked them. Is it not do not the franchisees know? Of course they know.
And they have a rich fan base, sir. If the Karnataka police had also denied them, in providing the security, they could have approached a private security agency.
There is no time, son. There's no time. How will you do it? It is just, you just thought about it without consequence, and 11 lives have been lost due to that negligence.
That's right. And the advisory they put out also was at around 10 o'clock in the night. That is around 12 hours from now. They put out an advisory saying that we urge fans to remain safe. But when, the tragedy was, unfolding right outside the stadium, there was no word from RCB, from the players, from the organizers, nothing of that sort. But after the damage was done, after 11 lives were snuffed out of this, out of them, that is when RCB comes forward hours later at around 10 p.m. in the night, issue a statement, just a templated response that we usually witness whenever incidents like these happen. And the organizers have not even taken responsibility for it. What is the kind of scrutiny that the KCA will go under now, sir? And also, what is the kind of heat the organizers will face?
No, justice has to be delivered. You just, question is no blaming. There has to be a system, or there is see, the lives cannot come back. But then, in future, a lot of things have been put in place that it doesn't reoccur again. See, important thing is we have to look forward too.
That's right, sir. Many thanks, Mr. Sanjay Desai, for speaking to Republic TV. Well, that was the former president of Karnataka State Cricket Association there, telling us that he had received a message in the afternoon saying that the police had denied providing security. So Siddaramaiah and his team can pin the blame on the fans all they want, but this is something that they cannot deny. There is a message that had been forwarded to all the KCA members, and Mr. Sanjay M. Desai, who is also the former president of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, received one such message, which clearly showed how the police turned a blind eye and a deaf ear to the demands made by the stadium, by the Karnataka State Cricket Association for security. And let's also, viewers, take you through some of the most clinching details that we have accessed for you and explain to you what really went down and what are the lapses, and also some of these gut-wrenching visuals that were witnessed outside the stadium.
ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಬರೋ ತನಕ ನಾವು ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಈಗ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ವಿವರಣೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಈ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ 11 ಜನ
11 people have died
56 ಜನ
in the stampede.
ಇಂಜುರಿ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
56 people have been injured.
ಇಂಜುರಿ ಆಗಿರೋರು 46 ಜನ
46 people have been injured.
ಮನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಮನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
They have reached their respective homes after
ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ
treatment and 10 others are currently being treated.
10 ಜನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲ.
And none of them are serious cases.
ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ನನಗೆ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Our officials have given me the information that those 10 injured who are currently at the hospital are not
ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ
seriously injured.
ಇಂಥ ಘಟನೆಗಳು ಆಗದಾಗೆ ತಡಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ಗೃಹ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ SOP ಅನ್ನು, ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಆಪರೇಟಿವ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್,
The Home Department of the government is now rolling out a new SOP to avoid such incidents and to avert such tragedies. New SOPs
ಆಗುವಂತ
have been formed by the Home Department.
ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅದರ ಚೌಕಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಸೂಚನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು
whatever event has to be organized in the future, it has to be done
ಮೇಲೆ ಇಂಥ ಘಟನೆಗಳಾಗಬಾರದು,
in consultation with the police.
ಅಮಾಯಕರ ಸಾವುಗಳು ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ಲು ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಎಂಥವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನೋವಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
It is painful to look at 11 people
ಮಾರ್ಚರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ
lifeless in the mortuary.
ಶವಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ದುಃಖ ಆಯಿತು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ.
It was extremely painful for all of us.
25 ವರ್ಷ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನವರು ಅವರು ಏನೋ ಸಂತೋಷದಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಜೀವವನ್ನೇ ಕಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಯಾರು ಊಹೆ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ.
These 11 individuals who have died, they never imagined
ಕಠಿಣವಾಗಿ
that celebrations could cost their lives.
ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ.
Karnataka Home Minister there admitting that there were lapses and a probe will be carried out on these lapses.
ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ನಾನು ಇದ್ದಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾಗೆ 24
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम.
विमल में गुलिस्तान की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
शिव कुमार उनके बीच में कोई आना नहीं चाहिए. इंपॉर्टेंस वॉज नॉट क्राउड मैनेजमेंट, इंपॉर्टेंस वॉज हिज PR स्टंट. तो क्या DK शिव कुमार माफी मांग के रिजाइन करेंगे? क्वेश्चन नंबर 3, हु ऑथराइज दिस एंड वॉज देयर एनी रिस्क मैनेजमेंट कंडक्टेड? इस पूरे इवेंट को किसने ऑथराइज किया, किसने साइन किया कागजों पे, और उसके रिस्क मैनेजमेंट के बारे में क्या स्टडी हुई, वो कागज भी हम देखना चाहेंगे. मृत्यु होने के पश्चात भी, डिस्पाइट द डेथ्स, हु ऑथराइज द इवेंट्स टू कंटिन्यू? बिकॉज जब डेथ हुआ तो तमाम टीवी चैनल, धन्यवाद है आप लोगों को, आप लोगों ने सब कुछ दिखाया. एक तरफ डेड बॉडीज, मुझे तो हृदय विदारक लग रहा है. पुलिस मैन कैरिंग दिस यंग चाइल्ड इन हिज लैप, अपने गोद में उठा के वो भाग रहा है, दिस यंग चाइल्ड्स डेड बॉडी, एंड द अदर साइड देयर इज लाफिंग, चीयरिंग एंड गार्लैंडिंग, स्माइलिंग. इज दिस द डिफरेंस? साधारण आदमी मर रहा है और आप वहां पर, हाउ डिस्पाइट द डेथ्स, हाउ द फेलिसिटेशंस एंड हाउ द इवेंट कंटिन्यूड? Where the medical emergencies in place, आपने असेसमेंट करके एम्बुलेंसेस की संख्या और मेडिकल इमरजेंसी का वहां प्रावधान किया था या नहीं किया था? Will अल्लू अर्जुन प्रिंसिपल अप्लाई? अल्लू अर्जुन के साथ जो किया था वो आप अपने नेताओं के साथ करेंगे या नहीं करेंगे? और डिस्पाइट द पुलिस नॉट गिविंग, who authorized the victory march? किसने ऑथराइज किया ये विक्ट्री मार्च? और अंत में मैं एक बात बड़ा स्पष्ट रूप से बोलना चाहता हूं. अभी तो मैं खबर में देख रहा था कि शायद 35,000 की कैपेसिटी है इस स्टेडियम की और 25,000 एक्स्ट्रा टिकट बेचे गए. ऐसा तो कभी नहीं होता है, 35,000 की कैपेसिटी और 25,000 एक्स्ट्रा टिकट बेचे गए. ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है? दिस इज शेयरली द फेलियर ऑफ द स्टेट गवर्नमेंट. ये राज्य सरकार का फेल्योर है. द स्टेट गवर्नमेंट हैज टू ओन इट्स फेल्योर. The Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister have to resign for the death of 11 innocent people and for the injury that 50 people have received. और सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न उठता है, कहां है राहुल गांधी? हर दिन जो राहुल गांधी भारतवर्ष का मजाक उड़ाते हैं, भारतवर्ष के खिलाफ कहते हैं, नरेंद्र मोदी जी का मजाक उड़ाते हैं, सेना की मजाक उड़ाते हैं और कहते हैं ये मेरा डेमोक्रेटिक राइट है. कहां है वो राहुल गांधी? आज कहां छुप के बैठे हैं? क्या राहुल गांधी DK शिव कुमार और सिद्धरमैया जी से सवाल पूछेंगे? क्या राहुल गांधी इस पर ट्वीट करेंगे और इनको तलब करेंगे दिल्ली? क्या इनसे रेजिग्नेशन लेंगे? वी आर वेटिंग फॉर द रिस्पॉन्स ऑफ मिस्टर राहुल गांधी एज वेल, एंड आई होप मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, since you run the government in Karnataka, you will not hide somewhere. You will come out and you will speak and you will take action against your leaders. Thank you.
All right, BJP now reacting to the
Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede and asking very pertinent questions and demanding that the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka resign. Of course, the state government has ordered a judicial inquiry, but the BJP spokesperson there demanding the resignation of the Deputy Chief Minister and the Chief Minister. And we have more breaking news coming in. Karnataka Minister and Congress leader Priyanka Kharge has reacted to the Bengaluru Stampede tragedy, taking responsibility of the stampede that claimed 11 lives. Priyanka Kharge said, and I quote him, "We have taken the responsibility and we are a responsible government," and admitted the mistake. Remember, at least 11 people died, 47 others were injured in a stampede that happened outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Let's listen in to what Priyanka Kharge said.
Expectations from the people. A stadium which has capacity of 35,000 people, 2.5-3 lakh people poured out onto the streets. Although we did all the best we could, we were unable to manage the crowd. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister have already spoken about this. We have owned up responsibility and will take corrective measures for the same. BJP likes to politicize everything. The same BJP, when we told that a victory parade in an open bus would not be feasible on such short notice because of the lack of time to make arrangements, they said we were insulting the cricketers. But that post has now been deleted and now they are saying that should not have been done at all. So BJP intention of politicizing and communalizing everything is not healthy.
Let's get all the details from our colleague Abhishek, who's joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, we just heard Priyanka Kharge speak and he has taken responsibility and he has said that we are a responsible government and we are taking responsibility. The BJP there, we heard Sambit Patra demanding the resignation of the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister. What more can you tell us about the government, state government now reaction now after that Priyanka Kharge has taken responsibility?
Well, someone from the government actually took the responsibility after at least the 12 to 18 hour gap after the stampede. So this is one such event which never happened in Bengaluru, and this is because of the lapse of the crowd management. The Bangalore City Police, the Karnataka State Police and the state government are held responsible for the stampede that occurred in the last 45 years. This is the first ever time this happened in the city of Bengaluru. So at least now Priyanka Kharge, one of the cabinet ministers from Karnataka, has accepted that they've taken the responsibility, but it is not clearly mentioned that they would own the responsibility, but they only have mentioned that he would accept the responsibility on behalf of the government. So we will have to wait and watch what the other cabinet ministers belonging to the state government will have to say as of now. So let us listen into what Priyanka Kharge says once again. Back to you.
There was a lot of expectations from the people. A stadium which has capacity of 35,000 people, 2.5-3 lakh people poured out onto the streets. Although we did all the best we could, we were unable to manage the crowd. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister have already spoken about this. We have owned up responsibility and will take corrective measures for the same. BJP likes to politicize everything. The same BJP, when we told that a victory parade in an open bus would not be feasible on such short notice because of the lack of time to make arrangements, they said we were insulting the cricketers. But that post has now been deleted and now they are saying that should not have been done at all. So BJP intention of politicizing and communalizing everything is not healthy.
And we have big breaking news coming in. IPL chairman Arun Dhumal has now reacted to the issue of Stampede tragedy, saying that BCCI was unaware of the event, ordered immediate cancellation amid chaos. So officials who were inside the stadium were not aware what is happening outside. management was asked to call off the event. Let's listen in to what IPL chairman Arun Dhumal said.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है और मैं चाहूँगा कि हमें आगे से अगर ऐसा कोई आयोजन करना हो तो उसकी तैयारी ठीक से की जाए। लेकिन बीसीसीआई के लिए क्योंकि कल रात को इवेंट ख़त्म हो गया और बहुत दुखद है क्यों ये घटना हुई, कैसे हुई, इस बात का वहाँ के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जानकारी लेगी और मैं मानता हूँ जो भी उनको करने लायक होगा वो आगे वो कदम इस बारे में उठाएंगे। जैसे मैं घर पहुंचा मुझे इस बात की जानकारी मिली कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन हुआ और ऐसी दुर्घटना हो गई है, तो मैंने तुरंत वहां पर बात की और उनसे बताया और जो लोग अंदर थे स्टेडियम में उनको पता ही नहीं था कि बाहर ये क्या हो रहा है और मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी करवाया।
I think it should not be politicized because this is a cricket function. We should not bring politics into cricket. And it can happen in any state. That means the party in power there should not be blamed for this. First we should ascertain the facts. After that we should decide.
All right, let's go back to Abhishek, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, we just heard the reaction from IPL chairman Arun Dhumal, and he saying that the IPL they were not aware of whatever was happening, and in fact they also called. They said that the event should be called off after there were some reports about whatever was happening outside. Yet it was not called off. What details are emerging?
Well, looking at the statement made by Mr. Dhumal, it looks like either he's covering up the situation or probably he's escaping from the situation, what happened yesterday. And it is very clear that BCCI is one of the reasons as to why this happened. The KCA might have clearly informed BCCI about the celebratory function which was supposed to be happening yesterday. And also, without the information or the intimation to the BCCI, not a such big event would be called for. So, this is once again moving out from or slipping out from the hands of people. The BCCI has made sure that it wouldn't be blamed. Also, while speaking to the Republic TV yesterday, they told they hadn't known about this, but they will surely make sure to stop the event, and I think they have come to their point as of now. So, much more updates on the same Stampede event, which will be telecasted throughout the day in Republic TV after a small break. Until then, keep watching Republic TV.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
I've seen what it takes to report from the front lines: accuracy, courage, urgency, and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning from a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Courses begin on 30th June. Apply now.
And we have breaking news coming in. Karnataka social activist Sneha Mai Krishna has filed a complaint in Kubon Park Police Station to register a case under Section 106 of the Indian Penal Code against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah as well as Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar and also other office bearers of the Karnataka State Cricket Board for negligence. So a case now has been filed against the Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister and the office bearers of the Karnataka State Cricket Board for negligence, holding them accountable for the stampede that occurred outside the N. Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru. And the case has been filed by Karnataka social activist Sneha Mai Krishna. All right, so FIRs have also been filed for the stampede outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium, which led to the death of 11 people. And now a case has been filed against the Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister and the office bearers of the Karnataka State Cricket Board for negligence. We have more breaking news coming in. And breaking news is the gate number 7 of the Chinnaswamy Stadium was the epicenter of the entire fiasco that happened outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. This after free pass rumors went viral, and these rumors led to the horrific stampede tragedy, claiming 11 lives. So it was that rumor that led to the entire chaos that happened outside the stadium. The deadly rumor that killed 11 people at the Bengaluru stadium. Thousands of people had gathered outside to celebrate. Let's cut across to Abhishek, who is joining us for more details. Abhishek, it seems that there was confusion from the beginning because earlier the traffic police announced there will be no victory parade, only a felicitation program will happen, and after that the RCB's official account on X said that there will be a victory parade. So a lot of confusions, and now there was a rumor that entirely led to this deadly stampede as well. So clearly what is being seen is there was no coordination really happening, and that led to the chaos, that led to the rumor, and ultimately loss of 11 lives in that stampede.
Aishwarya, very clearly it was due to the lack of the communication which happened between the RCB, the KCA, the state government and also the Karnataka State Police with respect to why this incident happened the previous day. We've very clearly seen that the Bengaluru Police had mentioned there will be no victory parade, after which the RCB tweets and says there will be a victory parade. And the Bengaluru, the DCM and the CM clearly mentioned that there might be a chance of victory parade, so they also invite the people to join in front of the stadium. And also the stadium clearly had mentioned that they are only the ticket holders or the pass holders will be allowed into the Chinnaswamy Stadium, whereas another rumor started saying that the gate number 7 will allow all the public who want to see their RCB players in the stadium to the celebratory event. So these are some of the commotions which led to the death of 11 innocent souls who wanted to make sure to visit the Chinnaswamy Stadium to view the celebratory event. So this is also one of the reasons as to why the stampede happened. So we will be giving you much more information with respect to yesterday's stampede after a small break. Until then, keep watching Republic TV.
MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जल जीरा मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है। मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ। पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पेडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। Each night on prime time, we don't just bring you the news. We lead it with responsibility, asking the toughest questions, breaking the biggest stories, setting the national agenda. At the Republic School of Journalism, you learn how to front the news with clarity, confidence, and conviction. The RSJ Diploma program begins on the 30th of June. Your prime time starts here.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. Well, I'm breaking up Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Now, the Congress in Karnataka is under fire. That is right. The BJP says that both the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister should resign after the tragedy, the Stampede tragedy in Bengaluru. FIRs have been filed. The probe has been ordered, but shifting of blame continues. This is a top story. We have reporters on the ground, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. Top headline coming in. Killer Bengaluru Stampede kills 11 people and injuries have been reported. 11 people dead, 40 injured. Glaring lapses come to the fore. The pictures now come to the fore, which show several Congress MLC and ministers attending the event with their families. Questions raised if this was a private event. Republic Canada accesses new videos from the site of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है। मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं, और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी।
IPL chairman Arnab Goswami says that BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized.
रिजाइन करेंगे। डीसीएम डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने ब्लेम किया है कि क्राउड्स अधिक थी और क्राउड्स के कारण ऐसा। तो क्या डीके शिवकुमार माफी मांग के रिजाइन करेंगे?
And politics speaks over Bengaluru Stampede case. BJP demands Karnataka CM and the Deputy CM's resignation. Yes, getting some breaking updates coming in right now, where a stampede that took place outside the Chinna Swami Stadium yesterday amid celebrations to mark IPL win of Royal Challengers Bengaluru mentioned at Karnataka High Court. That is right. Big update coming in. This case will be heard by the Karnataka High Court today. This is huge. Court says it will hear the matter at 2:30 p.m. and the bench of acting Chief Justice V.K. Rao and Justice C.M. Joshi say the court will take up the matter at 2:30 p.m. today. I repeat, this is going to happen today, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV. And as the investigation continues, as a probe has been ordered, we are seeing that multiple developments are coming in. It was supposed to be a historic celebration of the Royal Challengers Bengaluru first IPL title ended in a horrifying tragedy. 11 people lost their lives, 40 people have been injured. And I want to straight to go across to my colleague who's joining us right now, Abhishek, who's on the ground and is getting us all those pictures and what's happening a day after that terrible tragedy. Abhishek, now we understand that the Karnataka High Court will take up the matter very, very soon, in approximately few hours from now. Abhishek.
Well, Shivangi, I'm at the exact spot where the stampede happened yesterday, and these are one of the gates where the people were trying to rush out of the gate, and this is one of the locations where a couple of people lost their lives to the mistake which they never ever had done until now. So coming back to the point of the stampede, there's an update from the Karnataka State High Court saying that the matter, since when it was mentioned in the morning, the Chief Justice has mentioned that the matter will be taken up at around 2:30 in the noon, and we are probably having intention of the High Court might also register a suo motu case against the Karnataka State Government and the Karnataka State Police as well, and see their judicial consideration or judicial inquiry will be conducted, and also they will make sure the actual people who are behind this lapse might go behind the bars, is what the expectation of people of state of Karnataka is as of now. So we will have to wait and see how the court seeks this, how the court takes this into consideration. Will the court also consider the lapse of the police? Will the court also consider the lapse of the Karnataka State Government? How will it see the civilians rushing into this prime location or the CBD?
ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ಇದು ನನಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಿರ್ದಿಷ್ಟ ವರದಿ ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಾರೆನ್ಸಿಕ್ಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸತೀಶ್ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬಹುದು ಸರ್. ಹಿಂದಿ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ಹಿಂದಿ. Okay, well, yesterday, because of RCB Stampede celebration incident, we have received about 18 patients and 6 dead bodies. All 6 dead bodies we have received as brought dead. So, among 18 patients, so most of the patients taken, 8 patients taken outpatient treatment and they went home happily. And other 10 patients we have admitted for observation. Among 10 patients, 3 patients were the orthopedic patient. They have sustained fractures of both bones of the leg. So we are preparing them for surgery today. And other small injury cases, about 7 cases, almost they have discharged. One boy is by name Bilal. He is taking treatment at the pediatric ward. He has got some right eye subconjunctival hemorrhage. He is under treatment. I have told our ophthalmologist to take care of that patient. So within 1 or 2 days he will become all right. No, right now there is no problem for vision. So tomorrow or day after tomorrow, I am going to discharge that patient also.
Sir, when the victims had come in, when there were people who had injured had come in, what was the kind of reaction that given? Because definitely the situation there was very intense. What did you observe initially?
So
your initial observation, sir.
All patients which I was received yesterday, I was in the headquarter, I was in the casualty. So most of them were restless, irritable, they were highly anxious, parents were anxious, people are anxious, public are anxious. So we have made all arrangements, we got all doctors, we have taken all doctors from the different departments to casualty. So we are very much scared, and also we felt very bad about that incident, and we have rushed to the patients, we have whatever the treatment required, whichever the patient on priority basis, we have given proper treatment.
There were many politicians coming in yesterday. What is the kind of extended support that you're getting from the government? There's obviously a lot of focus.
Regarding that matter, I don't know, ma. Government will take, our minister has given standing instruction to take care of our patients. We have given, our Dean and Director has given lot of support. He has given, we have given full 100% free treatment. Drugs, IV fluids and all dressings, no problem. They have supplied like anything. So right now, we have furnished with things properly.
Sir, there were 6 people who had deceased. Several of them were unidentified as well. Were we still able to identify?
Yeah, at the time of admission, all 6 dead bodies were unidentified. We have admitted them as unidentified. So after time passed away, the parents were come. So they have identified 2 bodies here. Then after in the midnight, so about all patients were identified.
So how many people?
Cause of the death?
So the cause of the death after the postmortem, the concerned forensic expert will tell me.
Sir, most of the dead bodies that were handed over, they had no base.
External injuries, no. External injury, no patient had external injury. But other patients we have admitted on or treated on OPD basis or some injured. Except them, all dead bodies we have received at the time of examination. We don't find much injuries.
Was it a cause?
ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ಸರ್ನ್ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಏನಾದರೂ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು ಹೌದು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ
So just one question, sir. Ready? Sir, just in English. We're joined by boarding hospital superintendent, sir. Thank you so much for speaking. So you talked about what had happened yesterday. How many people have so far been admitted? How many are deceased, sir?
Yesterday we have admitted, we have received 18 patients and.
All right. Okay. So viewers, we just heard the medical superintendent speak there. Remember that many people are still being treated right now. So we are getting an update from the hospitals themselves, where they are talking about the treatment which the injured are going through. Because like we told our viewers, that approximately 40 people were injured. Some of the injured were brought in. They have been given free treatment. That's what the medical superintendent has said. Some of the injured were also very anxious and they were taken care of and treated. So this is some of the updates we're getting for our viewers right now. The story is taking different turns in terms of the investigation, the probe, and the evolving situation when it comes to the shifting of the blame. That is also one more angle that we are cracking right now. Okay, we're getting some more updates coming in. Let's go straight across to this footage. Republic has accessed new footage from the moment of the stampede. We'll put that footage up on your screen in a short while. Okay, we have the new videos from the moment of the stampede. Visuals show people were gasping for breath and running over each other. So these are some of the new videos that we have accessed of the stampede which had taken place, a very tragic event which had taken place. And in these pictures, you're seeing moments. I think this is a moment from the stampede where we can see the people. Some people have been injured. Some of them have collapsed. And some of them are waiting for help. So these are some pictures coming in where we see that what was supposed to be a very, very beautiful celebration of the RCB's first IPL title ended up in a horrifying tragedy when we see a massive crowd outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. There was sort of chaos. It led to a deadly stampede that killed 11 people. Those are some pictures coming in. These are exclusive pictures only accessed by Republic TV. You will not find these pictures anywhere else. And these pictures are showing the moment of the stampede. Now, these pictures are from yesterday. Of course, we will try to get our viewers all the exclusive images from the stampede in terms of what's happening on the ground. But we're getting some more updates coming in right now. Breaking news is coming in. We have the Commissioner of Police who has visited the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Okay, so these are pictures coming in right now. And the police visiting the Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is the location where the deadly stampede had happened. Police team has just reached. Remember that the probe has already been ordered. There's a magisterial probe which has been ordered in this case. But these visuals show the Commissioner of Police visiting the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So we'll stay on these pictures. And these pictures are coming in first on Republic. And we also have, I'm learning we have Abhishek. Abhishek, what's happening at the Chinnaswamy Stadium right now? We see that the CP is right now at Chinnaswamy Stadium, and we can see that there's a huge police team with him. Yes, take our viewers through what's happening live.
Well, Shivangi, the Commissioner of Police of Bangalore City has just reached the location, the location where the stampede actually happened yesterday, which we have clearly shown the aftermath of the event, which started since morning yesterday. And we have Commissioner Dayananda along with Joint Commissioner and various other police officers to make sure that he wanted to have a clear view at the location of how the mismanagement of the crowd happened. And also we are told that the Home Minister of State, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, is about to reach Chinnaswamy Stadium here any moment. So one point is for sure, Shivangi, if at all the police and the Home Department had made necessary arrangements yesterday with respect to the crowd management, we wouldn't have had to see the 11 deaths of innocent people who were here to witness the celebrations of the RCB after 18 long years. So this is the aftermath of the event. Now that we are here, B. Dayananda along with senior other officials are here to inspect, to investigate and to find out the reasons as to why this stampede happened, and they are also here to find out the lapses as to the locations, the deployment lapses, and also various other lapses would be checked by them. And so this is one of the procedure aftermath from the Karnataka State Government. So there is also another development with respect to the Karnataka State High Court. There is a suo motu case which has already been taken care of. The cognizance has already been taken care of, and the hearing will start at around 2:30 in the afternoon. And we have also been informed that Aam Aadmi Party has given a complaint to the Commissioner of Police to register an FIR against the Karnataka State Government and its own police officials as of now. So there are various other developments and points of view with respect to the stampede that happened yesterday, and we will have to see how government will take it any further. Will government accept the blame? Will government accept that it was at the labs? Will government also accept that they were the reason as to why 11 people had to lose their innocent lives? Will KCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Academy accept the fact that they hadn't informed the BCCI previously?
ನಿನ್ನೆ ಏನು ಈ ದುರ್ಘಟನೆ ನಡೀತು, ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇ ಆದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ 11 ಜನ ಅಮಾಯಕರು ಮುಗ್ಧ ಜೀವಿಗಳ ಬಲಿಯನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ತಡಿಬಹುದಾಗಿತ್ತು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ. ನಿಶ್ಚಿತವಾಗಿ ನಿನ್ನೆಯ ದುರ್ಘಟನೆಯನ್ನ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯುತವಾಗಿ ನಡೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದರೆ ಆ ದುರ್ಘಟನೆಯನ್ನು ತಡಿಬಹುದಿತ್ತು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಗೋಚರ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಫೈನಲ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ನಡೀತು ಅಹಮದಾಬಾದಲ್ಲಿ. 1.5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿದ್ರು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಘಟನೆ ದುರ್ಘಟನೆ ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನಡೆಯಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಾಚರಣೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಥ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಘಟನೆ ನಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ತಲೆ ತಗ್ಗಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಘಟನೆ ನಡೆದಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳು ಉದ್ಭವ ಆಗಿದೆ.
There are several questions that are being raised.
ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಆತುರವಾಗಿ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಉತ್ಸಾಹದಿಂದ ಯಾಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಆತುರವಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು?
Why did the state government rush to celebrate the victory of RCB?
ಯಾಕೆ ಅವರು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅನುಮತಿಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ರು?
Why did the government give the permission for the celebration?
ಯಾಕೆ ಪೂರ್ವ ತಯಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೇನೆ 3 ದಿನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಬಹುದಿತ್ತು, 1 ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಬಹುದಿತ್ತು?
Why didn't they plan it in advance? They could have celebrated it 3 days later or a week later.
ಇದು ಮೊದಲ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ.
And why did they have to rush to celebrate the victory? This is my first question.
ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ, ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ, ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದ ಮುಂದೆ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಾಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡತಕ್ಕಂತ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಆದರೂ ಏನಿತ್ತು?
Why did the chief minister and the deputy chief minister allow celebrations outside the Vidhana Saudha?
ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದ ಮುಂದೆ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಾಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಇದು ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು? ಯಾವ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಆಯಿತು?
Did the deputy chief minister decide to celebrate it outside Vidhana Saudha, or was it the chief minister? If not both of them, at what level did the decision be taken?
ಅನೇಕ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. RCB ಟೀಮ್ ತಾಜ್ ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎಂಡ್ ಪಂಚತಾರ ಹೋಟ್ಲಿಂದ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ ಹೊರಡಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚಿತವಾಗಿ 4:05 ಅಲ್ಲಾಗಲೇ ಚಿನ್ನಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಕ್ರೀಡಾಂಗಣ ಹತ್ರ ಸ್ಟಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕಾಲ್ ತುಳಿತ
Even before the RCB team left their hotel, Taj West End, which is a 5-star hotel, at exactly 4 p.m. and 5 minutes, the stampede was witnessed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium.
ಮುಂದೆ RCB ಟೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕರೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ಶಾಸಕರುಗಳು ಸಂಭ್ರಮಾಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡತಕ್ಕಂತ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಆದರೂ ಏನಿತ್ತು?
Why did the ministers, MLAs and the deputy chief minister along with the chief minister celebrate RCB's victory outside the Vidhana Saudha? What was the necessity?
ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೂ ಸಹ,
and despite them knowing that people have died in the stampede,
ಅಮಾನುಷವಾಗಿ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು
why did the state government take such a decision to go ahead with the celebrations?
ಆಗಲೇ ಸಾವಿನ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ 5 6 ಅಂತೇಳಿ ದೃಶ್ಯ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Media had already said that the death toll was mounting to 5 and 6.
ಕಪ್ಪನ್ನ ಮುತ್ತಿಕ್ತಕ್ಕಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
And this is nothing but a cover-up attempt by the state government. Well, that was the BJP state president raising some serious questions, and these are pictures of Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara visiting the stadium, that exact spot outside the stadium where the stampede was witnessed and 11 people lost their lives. Here you can see this is the Karnataka Home Minister taking stock of the situation in the aftermath of the deadly stampede that claimed the lives of innocent people outside the stadium yesterday when the celebrations were going on inside the stadium. Just a few moments back, Karnataka BJP President B.Y. Vijayendra raised some serious questions. Why did the state government proceed with the celebrations despite them knowing about the fact that 5 to 6 people had already lost their lives in the stampede outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium? Who authorized the celebration to be held outside the Vidhana Saudha? Was it the Deputy Chief Minister or was it Chief Minister Siddaramaiah? If not both of them, at what level was the decision taken to celebrate outside the Vidhana Saudha? And B.Y. Vijayendra also asked as to who gave the go-ahead to take part in the celebrations or for the celebrations to proceed inside the stadium while people were losing their lives outside the stadium in a stampede. And now in the aftermath of the deadly stampede, we have Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara there visiting the vicinity of the stadium. Exactly, this is the road where the stampede was witnessed, where you could see the crowd swelling with each passing minute, had climbed on one another just to get inside the stadium. Some of them had even scaled the compound walls of the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. And despite witnessing all these scenes outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, there was no adequate police cover. The police only lathi charged fans and people who had arrived there to witness and to get a glimpse of RCB, which had recently won the IPL 2025 trophy. It's a maiden trophy that the RCB won after 18 long years, but the celebrations quickly spiraled into chaos, panic, and there was a lot of commotion outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And in the aftermath, a day after the stampede, we have Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara there visiting the stadium premises and also outside the stadium, where you could see people arriving in large numbers. This is the exact gate where the stampede was also witnessed. Abhishek is also live with us. Abhishek, Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara is currently outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Take us through what's happening on ground zero and also about these questions that the BJP state president has asked.
Well, Deepak, it is very clear that the Home Minister and Bengaluru City Police Commissioner, Mr. Dayananda, is here to recreate the scene which happened yesterday. We are exactly in front of gate number 18 where the stampede actually took place and which was the epicenter of the event which happened yesterday. Home Minister demanded the Bengaluru City Police Commissioner, Dayananda, to make sure all the police officers who are in the senior rank to placed in wherever location they were placed the previous day as well. So this is a run through of the officials deployment yesterday which had happened. Mr. Dayananda is explaining the Home Minister the deployment of the police staff and why the incident happened. They are actually looking at if there procedural lapse, if there was miscommunication. So the road which connects to the stadium, the footpath which connects to the stadium, the location where the stampede happened, this which you are seeing is actually having a...
He is going to hold another high-level meeting with the officials of Karnataka State Police as well as the KCA officials is what we have been informed. So we clearly see that the Home Minister is here to make sure that this type of incident doesn't repeat. At least now, the government has made sure to see the actual cause behind this stampede. So this is one of such events where previously whatever event had happened, a recreation of the same event. The Home Minister very clearly wants to see in detail which officer was placed in which gate. So he is going in precise. So probably looking at Dr. G. Parmeshwara's reaction
or speed, if at all this comes into force, there should be some of the senior officers who were in the actual places, who were given some jobs to take care of, would get out of their jobs at least for a couple of days because of their negligence. It is because of their procedural lapse that 11 innocent people had to lose their lives. So this is the live visual which you are seeing right in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium, which was the epicenter of yesterday's stampede. So at least now Priyanka Gay, while talking to the media, has accepted that the government should own the responsibility of the death of these 11 innocent people. Now the next development what we are showing you through our camera is Dr. G. Parmeshwara is walking with the Commissioner of Police Dayananda towards the entry gate number 19, and also he has started his move towards the public gate which was supposed to be a free entry gate yesterday. There was a rumor which started yesterday saying that all the public from any state, any city, any part of the place could actually walk into the Chinnaswamy Stadium because it was a free entry. So after this rumor, it is believed that people started flowing towards Chinnaswamy Stadium, and now we are heading towards that gate, which particularly saw deaths of many people. So we are expecting a meeting with the KCA officials as well with the Home Minister. The BCCI president, while talking to the Republic team, had very clearly mentioned that he had no information on holding such a celebratory event in Bengaluru. So is this true? Is what BCCI claiming is true? Hadn't KCA informed the BCCI? Hadn't KCA actually taken the permission of BCCI? One side, the RCB on social media posts that there will be a celebratory march. On another hand, the government says there might be chances of celebratory march through the open bus. On the other hand, the government very clearly mentioned that we hadn't given any permission. So there are a lot of confusions as to why this happened. Now we have reached gate number 21. This shows service, emergencies, entry or exit. So Home Minister and the Commissioner have reached the gate. They are into their way. They are into their way inside the stadium. So we will be giving you much more updates on what happened yesterday and the continuation of the same until today. So take a break as of now. We'll be back in some time.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते, जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
विधायक रहे हैं, जिन्होंने इस राम जन्मभूमि मंदिर आंदोलन में अपना सर्वस्व न्यौछावर कर दिया, उन सबके चित्र, उन सबके नाम हमारे समक्ष आ रहे हैं।
मनीष, ये बात तो रही इतिहास की, लेकिन हम आज में हैं, श्री राम जन्मभूमि परिसर में हैं, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के इस समारोह में हैं। तो आज हम ही नहीं बल्कि सभी सनातन धर्म में आस्था रखने वाले प्रसन्न हैं, क्योंकि रामलला के दरबार में लगातार एक के बाद एक न केवल सनातन धर्म की प्रतिमान बल्कि हमारे आराध्यों के विग्रह की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा हो रही है। और इससे भारतीय जनमानस की चेतना में जो ऊर्जा और उत्साह का संचार हुआ है वो अद्भुत है। न भूतो न भविष्यति।
बिल्कुल, न भूतो न भविष्यति। और कई बार जब इस कार्यक्रम के निमित्त हम यहाँ पर आ रहे थे तो हम कह रहे थे कि हम मनुष्यों का जीवन कितना है, और आज के कालखंड की बात करें, आज के समय की बात करें, 70 साल, 80 साल, 90 साल, यही तो है। लेकिन जब हम इस मंदिर के वास्तु की बात करते हैं, मंदिर के निर्माण की बात करते हैं, तो जो हमारे वास्तुशास्त्री हैं, जो हमारे जानकार हैं, वो ये बताते हैं कि इस मंदिर की आयु हजारों साल है। 2-2.5 हजार साल तो इस संरचना के मुताबिक इस मंदिर की आयु है। न जाने कितनी बार हम जन्म लेंगे, न जाने कितनी बार हम मृत्यु को प्राप्त होंगे, और न जाने कितनी बार ये संभव है कि हम अपने अगले जन्म में इसी मंदिर में उपस्थित हों, हम उससे अगले जन्म में इसी मंदिर में उपस्थित हों। और हम कितने सौभाग्यशाली हैं कि हमने बहुत से मंदिरों का निर्माण होते हुए तो नहीं देखा, लेकिन आज हम इस मंदिर के निर्माण होते हुए देख रहे हैं। समाज के कई वर्ग अपने अपने अलग अलग रूपों में इस मंदिर की व्याख्या कर रहे हैं। कोई कहता है कि संकल्प से सिद्धि तक की यात्रा है, तो कोई अतीत से लेकर आज तक के समस्त घटनाक्रमों को एक बार में याद कर लेता है। इस संघर्ष गाथा को देखता है जब सुख की अनुभूति हमें होती है। और हमारे साथ इस समय कमेंट्री बॉक्स में श्री तिवारी जी मौजूद हैं, और जो कि शिक्षिका हैं, और मुझे लगता है एक शिक्षक होने के नाते, चूंकि हमारी संतति को, हमारे समाज को, जो आगे आने वाली पीढ़ी है उसको शिक्षित करती हैं, संस्कारित करती हैं, तो जरूर मन मस्तिष्क में जो भाव होते हैं उन भावों का प्रकट होना भी बहुत जरूरी है। श्री जी, आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे? इस पूरे प्राण प्रतिष्ठा कार्यक्रम की आप भी साक्षी बन रही हैं, और निश्चित तौर पर आपके मन में भी भाव जरूर आ रहे होंगे। उस भाव से हम सबको आप रूबरू कराएं।
मनीष जी, जो भाव मन में आ रहे हैं उनको शायद शब्दों में बयां कर पाना बड़ा मुश्किल होगा, क्योंकि पहली बार मैं राम मंदिर में आई हूँ, और यहाँ जो रामलला जी की मूर्ति मैंने देखी और उनसे उनकी प्राण प्रतिष्ठा देखी, तो बहुत ही मन में के जो भाव हैं उन्हें बिल्कुल 2 शब्दों में, 2 पंक्तियों में कह पाना बड़ा मुश्किल है। पर ये कह सकते हैं कि भाव सूचियाँ बहुत हैं, भाव सिर्फ राम है।
आपने 2 शब्दों में जो बात रखी है वाकई दिल तक गई है। और ये बात सिर्फ आपकी नहीं है, बल्कि समाज से जुड़ा हुआ कोई भी वर्ग हो, समाज से जुड़ा हुआ कोई तबका हो, इस समय हर कोई जो भी सनातन धर्मावलंबी है, जो भी प्रभु श्री राम में आस्था रखता है, जो भी हमारी सनातन में आस्था रखता है, जो भारत को प्यार करता है, जो भारत के भाव से जुड़ा हुआ है, जो भारत के भाव से जुड़ा हुआ है, और वाकई उस ज्योति स्वरूप प्रकाश पुंज से जुड़ा हुआ है, जिसके प्रकाश से हम सभी आलोकित हो रहे हैं, जो प्रकाश हमारा मार्गदर्शन करता है। और वाकई वो सभी लोग आज अपने आप को इस प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के कार्यक्रम से संबद्ध कर पा रहे हैं। और प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का ये कार्यक्रम लगातार पिछले 3 दिनों से चल रहा है। आपको बता दें कि 2 जून से ये कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ हुआ है, और 2 जून को जल कलश यात्रा, सरयू जल कलश यात्रा निकाली गई, और जो कि अयोध्या के अलग अलग स्थानों से होती हुई वीणा चौक, रामप्रत, श्रृंगार हाट, हनुमानगढ़ी बाजार, दशरथ महल होते हुए रामकोट बैरियर और रंग महल होते हुए ये यज्ञ मंडप तक इसने प्रवेश किया। तो ये वो पहला चरण था जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा समारोह कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत हुई, इस अनुष्ठान की शुरुआत हुई। और इसमें कह सकते हैं कि आप देखिए ना कि हमारे यहाँ जो भी कार्यक्रम होते हैं वो अलग अलग जो हमारे प्रकृति के अवयव हैं उनके प्रति हम अपने प्रेम का, अपने भाव का, उनके प्रति हम एक आदर का जो प्रकटीकरण करते हैं, वही है हमारी ये परंपराएं। और इन परंपराओं में कहीं ना कहीं विज्ञान है, प्रकृति का संरक्षण और संवर्धन है। क्या आप हमसे सहमत हैं पूजा जी?
बिल्कुल, जो आपने कहा वो बिल्कुल सत्य वचन कहा मनीष। हर चीज़ का एक तरीका होता है, एक विधि होती है, और ये जो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की आप प्रक्रिया देख रहे हैं, इसकी भी एक विधि है। सामान्यतः जो सर्वमान्य या फिर यूँ कहें कि जो सर्वसुलभ प्रक्रिया, या फिर ऐसे भी कह सकते हैं कि जो आम लोगों के लिए जो प्रक्रिया होती है, उसके अनुसार सबसे पहले हम प्रतिमा को गंगाजल या विभिन्न पवित्र नदियों के जल से स्नान कराते हैं। फिर स्वच्छ वस्त्र से मूर्ति को पोंछकर नवीन वस्त्र धारण कराए जाते हैं, और इसके बाद प्रतिमा को शुद्ध एवं स्वच्छ स्थान पर विराजित करके चंदन का लेप लगाकर श्रृंगार किया जाता है। फिर बीज मंत्रों का पाठ कर प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की जाती है, और इस समय मंत्रोच्चार कर विधि विधान से भगवान की पूजा की जाती है। अंत में आरती अर्चन कर लोगों में प्रसाद वितरण किया जाता है। मनीष,
बिल्कुल, ये वो विधि है जो कि हम आमतौर पर एक आम जन के लिए, जो लोग अपने घरों में मंदिरों को स्थापित करते हैं या समाज में अलग अलग जगहों पर मंदिरों की स्थापना होती है, वहाँ पर ये विधि का स्थापना होती है। और ये समय आरती का कार्यक्रम राम दरबार में उत्तर प्रदेश के यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री श्रीमान योगी आदित्यनाथ जी अपने दर्शकों को एक बात और बताना चाहेंगे पूजा। जब यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ हैं, तो हम ये कह सकते हैं कि माननीय योगी आदित्यनाथ 3 पीढ़ियों का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर। महंत योगी यानी कि वो खुद गोरक्ष पीठाधीश्वर हैं। उन्होंने भी राम जन्मभूमि का जो आंदोलन लगातार चला, संघर्ष का वो लंबा कालखंड, उसमें उनका भी योगदान रहा है। और उनके गुरु महंत अवैधनाथ महाराज ने, उन्होंने भी अति सक्रिय होकर राम जन्मभूमि आंदोलन में अपना योगदान दिया, जिसके फलस्वरूप हम ये आज का दिन देख पा रहे हैं। और महंत अवैधनाथ के गुरु महंत दिग्विजय नाथ, वो भी इसी श्रृंखला में शामिल रहे हैं। और आज जब वो यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं, तो आप यकीन मानिए कि हम उन सभी दिव्य आत्माओं का स्मरण कर रहे हैं, उन तमाम दिव्य विभूतियों का स्मरण कर रहे हैं, जिन्होंने अपने बलिदान से, जिन्होंने अपने तमाम अथक मेहनत, उनके प्रयास, उनका सर्वस्व जो उन्होंने निछावर करने की जो भावना रही है, जिसके चलते आज हम ये दृश्य देख पा रहे हैं, उन सभी को हम हृदय की अनंत गहराइयों से न केवल नमन कर रहे हैं, बल्कि हम श्रद्धा से अभिभूत भी हो रहे हैं। और ये दृश्य वाकई अद्भुत हैं। पूजा,
मनीष, आपने मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ की बात की। उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जो इस कार्यक्रम में प्रतिभाग कर रहे हैं, दरअसल उनका होना यहाँ काफी महत्वपूर्ण है। जैसा कि आपने बताया कि वो एक साथ 3 पीढ़ियों का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहे हैं। और जब हम योगी आदित्यनाथ की बात करते हैं, तो वो सिर्फ उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ही नहीं, बल्कि वो गोरक्ष पीठाधीश्वर भी हैं।
ये 2 दृश्य टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर, एक तरफ शिवलिंग में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का कार्यक्रम हो रहा है, और दूसरी तरफ हम लगातार देख रहे हैं कि योगी आदित्यनाथ उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री और गोरक्ष पीठाधीश्वर। और हम यहाँ पर प्रशंसा करना चाहेंगे अपने तमाम छायाकार जो हमारे साथी हैं, हमारे जो तकनीकी सहायक हैं, जिनके माध्यम से वो लगातार किस तरीके से दृश्यों का परिवर्तन कर रहे हैं, दृश्यों का संयोजन कर रहे हैं। और उनकी ये पूरी कोशिश है कि किसी भी दृश्य से हमारे तमाम वो करोड़ों दर्शक जो कि दूरदर्शन को इस समय देख रहे हैं, विशेष प्रसारण को देख रहे हैं, वो हर उस महत्वपूर्ण दृश्य को देख पाएं जो दृश्य वो देखना चाहते हैं, हर उस प्रक्रिया को वो समझ पाएं जिसको वाकई समझना बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण है। हाथों से इस शिवलिंग का स्पर्श अपने आप में भाव से भरने वाला है। मंत्रों से, उनके उच्चारण से बुदबुदाते हुए ये ऊंट जो कि श्रद्धा के न जाने कितनी अनंत गहराइयों में हमको लेकर जाते हैं। इन दृश्यों को जब हम समायोजित करते हैं तो सिर्फ एक ही बात निकलती है, भारत माता की जय, प्रभु श्री राम की जय, सनातन धर्म की जय। और जब हम राम राज्य का जिक्र करते हैं तो राम राज्य यहीं से शुरू होता है। राम राज्य इसी परिकल्पना पर आधारित होता है कि दैहिक दैविक भौतिक तापा राम राज काहू ना व्यापा, यानी कि किसी को किसी तरीके का व्याधि ना रहे, यही राम राज्य है। और इसी को प्रेरणा वाक्य मानते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री लगातार काम कर रहे हैं और हमारे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी की मार्गदर्शन में जो लगातार काम चल रहा है वो वाकई प्रेरणा देने वाला भी है। और न जाने कितनी सदियां इस कालखंड की ऋणी रहेंगी कि इस कालखंड में एक ऐसा नेतृत्व हमें मिला, जो नेतृत्व ने भारत को नया भारत बनाया, जिस नेतृत्व ने भारतवासियों के मन में गर्व और गौरव की अनुभूति प्रदान की, जिस नेतृत्व ने सनातन धर्म के अंदर, सनातन धर्म के प्रति लोगों के अंदर आस्था प्रदान की। पूजा, ये तस्वीरें बहुत कुछ कह रही हैं। गणपति के देखिए कितनी दिव्य और भव्य मूर्ति है और उनके अस्त्रों को उनको पहनाया जा रहा है और सभी लोग इस समय उपस्थित हैं। हर कोई मंत्रोच्चार कर रहा है और एक तरफ ये भी हम कहेंगे कि अंदर तो ये मंत्रोच्चार चल रहा है और उधर भगवान सूर्य देव भी लगातार अपने जो कहते हैं ना कि वो अपने प्रभाव को दिखा रहे हैं। इस समय मौसम में भी गर्मी जबरदस्त है।
बिल्कुल ठीक बात है मनीष की मौसम भी अपने पूरे जोश में है। वैसे तो जेठ का महीना है और इस जेठ के महीने में जबरदस्त गर्मी होती है, लेकिन यहाँ पर ये बात ध्यान देने लायक है कि इतनी गर्मी के बावजूद भी आस्था इस पर भारी है, क्योंकि जो आंकड़े प्राप्त हो रहे हैं उसके मुताबिक हाल के दिनों में दर्शनार्थियों की संख्या बहुत आगे तक पहुंच गई थी। प्रत्यक्ष किम प्रमाणम अस्ति, अर्थात प्रत्यक्ष को प्रमाण की क्या जरूरत। आस्था अर्थ का आधार बन रही है, आस्था आधुनिक जीवन का आधार बन रही है, आस्था एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का पर्याय बन रही है और यही आस्था उस भारत के बुनियाद में रही है। मनीष,
हर हर महादेव का ये उद्घोष चहुं ओर है। जहां जाइए हर व्यक्ति हर हर महादेव के इस उद्घोष से, ये देखिए ये दृश्य, ये है आदर सत्कार। गोविंद देव गिरी जी महाराज उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री को शॉल पहनाते हुए, और ये देखिए ये हिंदवी साम्राज्य का वो प्रतीक, ये छत्र।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते, जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
और अचरज में डालने वाला भी है कि अभिजीत मुहूर्त प्रत्येक दिवस में होता है, सिर्फ बुधवार को छोड़कर। यानी कि खास बात यह कि बुधवार को अभिजीत मुहूर्त नहीं होगा, बाकी हर दिन अभिजीत मुहूर्त होता है। और प्रतिदिन ये अभिजीत मुहूर्त लगभग 45 मिनट का रहता है। और जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का कार्यक्रम संपन्न हो रहा है तो ये अनुष्ठान संशोधित मुहूर्त में हो रहा है। ये बहुत शुभ मुहूर्त है और इस मुहूर्त में किया गया कार्य विजय ही विजय प्रदान कराता है। और प्रतिमा प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के लिए ये मुहूर्त बहुत खास माना जाता है। मनीष,
बिल्कुल सही, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि एक कहते हैं ना कि परमात्मा ने आपको जब कभी भी कोई शुभ काम या आपको कोई अच्छा काम, तो दिन में लगभग 40 से 45 मिनट का ये वक्त होता है जब एक अभिजीत मुहूर्त होता है, जिस मुहूर्त में आप अपने किसी भी शुभ काम को आप शुरू कर सकते हैं, उसको संपन्न कर सकते हैं। लेकिन ध्यान देने वाली बात यह है कि बुधवार को ये मुहूर्त नहीं होता है। और अब ये टेलीविज़न स्क्रीन पर लगातार अलग अलग
Well, so this is the Pran Pratishtha 2.0 that you can see on your screens. On the screen, you can see UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. This is a consecration ceremony of Lord Ram and other deities in Sri Ram Janambhoomi complex that has already started. In fact, on the other side of this very short break, we'll tell you more about the consecration ceremony, Pran Pratishtha 2.0.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, a very good afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We're covering the story, the Bengaluru Stampede tragedy very closely from the ground. The Karnataka High Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the case. The hearing is later on in the day at 2:30 and we're getting a lot of visuals and reportage from the ground. We'll get to all those details, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Killer Bengaluru Stampede kills 11 people and injuries have been reported. More than 40 of them. Glaring lapses have come to the fore. Pictures now come to forward show several Congress MLC and ministers going ahead and attending the event with their families. The questions that is being raised right now is if this was a private event. Republic Canada accesses new videos from the side of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है। मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं, और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी।
IPL chairman Arun Dhumal says that BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized.
क्या सिद्धरमैया जी रिजाइन करेंगे? डीसीएम डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने ब्लेम किया है कि क्राउड्स अधिक थी और क्राउड्स के कारण ऐसा, तो क्या डीके शिव कुमार माफी मांग के रिजाइन करेंगे?
Politics speaks over Bengaluru Stampede case. The BJP demands Karnataka Chief Minister and Deputy CM's resignation. Holy chants and spiritual fervor light up Ayodhya as CM Yogi takes part in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Darbar. And viewers, we go straight across to Bengaluru where pictures are coming in right now. Let's go ahead and see what is happening outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium where Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara has just reached the Stampede side with the Commissioner of Police. Okay, so those are pictures coming in right now. We saw that the Commissioner of Police was also at Chinnaswamy Stadium, and Karnataka Home Minister can be seen on your screens where he is at Chinnaswamy Stadium taking a stock of that stadium and the situation, and he's with the police commissioner. This is the Karnataka Home Minister, and we understand that there will be a meeting which will be held as well. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. Abhishek is on the ground. Abhishek, those pictures are coming in of the Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara. But I also want to tell our viewers, the BJP is putting a lot of pressure on the Karnataka government there, on the Congress leaders there. They're saying that these ministers and the CM should resign over the stampede. So we're seeing multiple developments coming in. Yes, go ahead.
Well, Shivangi, I am at the Chinnaswamy Cricket Stadium where the actual stampede happened yesterday. This is the main gate where the players entered, and this is also one of the reasons as to why the people actually here gathered to make sure that they would see their stars live in person. So this is the first situation what we are showing you now. So the next situation would be the place where the Home Minister and B. Dayananda, the Commissioner of Bengaluru City Police, is inside the Chinnaswamy Cricket Stadium as of now to hold a meeting with the KCA officials and to actually gather the information as to what arrangements had been made from KCA previously. While Home Minister G. Parameshwara and Dayananda, the Commissioner of Bengaluru, made sure they completely encircled the complete stadium to make sure and to know the actual places of the stampede, and also they wanted to know how the public tried to enter the Chinnaswamy Stadium by breaking through the gates is the visuals what we have seen as of now. So other than these two updates, it is also expected that the High Court of Karnataka will hold a petition at 2:30, which is a suo motu case registered by the High Court with respect to the stampede that happened yesterday, which took around 11 lives, innocent lives, because of the negligence of the Karnataka State Government and the Karnataka State Police. So we are waiting for much more updates like this. Once, on the other hand, Aam Aadmi Party and a private advocate, a senior counsel, has also placed in a complaint to the Commissioner of Police and as well as in the Kabban Park Police Station to make sure that the FIR has been registered against the Royal Challengers Bengaluru and KCA in one part. And the Aam Aadmi Party has demanded that the FIR has to be lodged against the Karnataka State Government and also the Police Department or the Home Department. So various perspectives, various point of views, and there are various other developments with respect to the event, the stampede that happened for the first time in the history of Bengaluru. For the last 45 to 47 years, none of such event had happened in Bengaluru. So the Bengaluru, which had to be celebrating the victory of RCB after 18 years, is now mourning the death of 11 innocent lives, which was duly to the negligence of the local police and which was duly to the negligence of the Karnataka State Government. So these are some of the updates what we have as of now. We are waiting for much more updates in the next coming hours. Shivangi.
Right. We're getting these pictures coming in, and we see Abhishek getting us all those details. I also want to take our viewers through, what we can expect next, because Abhishek, hold on, emergency meeting will also be held very soon. This is an emergency meeting led by Home Minister Parameshwara at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The top officials, KCA members will be attending this high-level discussion. Home Minister is recreating the police deployment scene at spot of the stampede. Now, this is very important for our viewers to understand because we see a blame game happening there. Abhishek, I want to get you back in over here. We have seen how the CM Siddaramaiah said that this was not a event by the government, but the police deployment was at the stadium. That is a fact that cannot be blindsided by the Congress government in Karnataka. And the recreation will also happen of the police deployment. Yes, back to you, Abhishek.
The police deployment had to be recreated. Which were actually placed around the entire stadium yesterday. In fact, from the entry players until the exact every single gate, there was police deployment, which the Home Minister wanted to see with the officer who had been appointed there. So with respect to the development here, as of now, Home Minister has made sure that he has gotten the complete information from the Commissioner of Police, Dayananda, with respect to the deployment or the placement of police officers in every particular gate, and he has also collected information, the primary information as to why the incident happened and how many people were trying to gather or push through one single gate, and he has also made sure that he wanted to collect the information as to how many police staff are deployed there. As of now, the primary details have been conveyed to Dr. G. Parameshwara, after which he has started holding a meeting with the Karnataka State Cricket Association officials. As of now, this meeting might come with an outcome as to why this incident happened, and also is there any lapse with KCA arrangement, was there any lapses with the police arrangement, was there any lapses or unprecedented crowd is what the meeting's outcome is about to be. So after which at around 2:30 in the noon, High Court will take a cognizance of suo motu case, which will also be connected to the same Stampede incident which happened the previous day. And also not to forget the Vidhan Sauda event, the felicitation to the RCB players which happened at Vidhan Sauda has come out with an outrage from the very own public of Karnataka, because it felt like the personal felicitation program from the ministers, MLAs of the Congress party to the RCB players. None of the officials, none of the public, none of the celebrities were allowed to the stage, whereas ministers, their family members, their followers, these were the people who actually were in the stage. A capacity of around 50 to 100, but the stage was outnumbered by minimum 500 to 1,000 people who belong to the Congress party. So this has also started an outrage in the state, whereas people are taking out on the social media stating that the government only wants their children to be safe, who were on the stage with multiple level of security. However, the people who voted for the government in the last couple of years, they were the people who lost their lives in front of the Vidhan Sauda, in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So this is a very clear picture that government actually only wanted their people to take selfies with the RCB players, and they also did not have the consideration for the civilians, is what the people are lashing out at on social media as of now, Shivangi.
All right, getting some more pictures coming in right now. We're getting some more pictures coming in. This is some of the pictures coming in, and we'll try to play these pictures once again, where we see DK Shivakumar, the Deputy CM.
ನೋಡಿ, ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಘಟನೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನಾವ್ಯಾರು ಇಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಅಪೇಕ್ಷಿಸಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು RCB ಅವರು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ನು ಮೀಡಿಯಾಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ವಿ ಡಿಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ಆದರೆ ಈಗ ಯಾರು ಈ ಥರ ನಡೆದಿದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು, ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಂದಿರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆದ ನೋವು ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದು ಇದನ್ನು ತಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ. ಇದು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಇಬ್ಬರ ಮೇಲೆ ತಪ್ಪು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಪಾಠನೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಲೀಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇಡೀ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಇದು ಬೇರೆಯವರು ಹೆಣದ ಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ, BJP ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಹೆಣದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ವೃತ್ತಿ, ಅದು ಹೆಣದ ಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಮೊದಲಿಂದನೂ ಅವರು ನಡ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪಟ್ಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅವ್ರವ್ರ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನಾಯಿತು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಅವ್ರ ಥರ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ.
I don't want to politicize the entire incident.
ಪಾಪ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಭಾಳ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ 15 ವರ್ಷ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದು. 10 ಜನ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನನ್ನ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲೇ.
I've seen these individuals who have died, and it really pains all of us to look at these young people die during celebrations.
ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ನಾನು ರಶ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ. ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಇತ್ತಿರಿ 1-2 ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ.
Police commissioner came and told me that a couple of people have died initially.
ನಾನು ಇವರು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು, KCA ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು ಹೋಗಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಕಾರಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಂಡ್ರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗೋದು, KCA ಹೋಗೋದು ನನಗೆ ಪ್ಲಾನು ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆ.
I didn't have any plans to go there, but they invited me for the celebrations.
ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ನನ್ನ ಗಾಡಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ನ, ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿನ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿ ವಿತಿನ್ 10 minutes ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನಾವು ಅನೌನ್ಸ್,
I should have taken the management, the secretary and everybody associated with it.
ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಏನು ನನಗೆ ಹೋಗೋವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ, ಸ್ಟೇಡಿಯಂಗೆ ಹೋಗೋವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಹಿಂಗಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಅವರೇ ನಂಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ್ದು.
I didn't know about what had happened outside the stadium. It was via the media that I got to know about the stampede.
ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು NDTV ಅವರು, ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ನವರು ಒಂದು 3-4 ಜನ ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ನವರು, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಟುಡೇ ಅವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಿದೆಯಂತೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ನನಗಿನ್ನ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲೇ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಬಂದು 1-2 ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಿದೆ, ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು
I didn't know about it initially, but then after the commissioner told me, that is when I got to know about the stampede incident, and at the time only 2 people had died.
ನಾನೇ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನೋ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್, ನೋ ಭಾಷಣ, ನಥಿಂಗ್, ಯಾರು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೂ.
And then I myself stood up and said that no speech and no other
ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು
addresses by any player at the stadium.
ಯಾರ ಮೇಲೆ ಬ್ಲೇಮ್ ಮಾಡೋಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ನಾನು ಯಾವ ರಾಜಕೀಯದವರು ನನಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರದು ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಚೇಷ್ಟೆನೆ. ಅವ್ನು CT Ravi ಮಾತಾಡಲಿ,
the BJP is only involved in mischief. CT Ravi and the others, they only want to politicize the incident, and I don't have to respond to them.
ಅವ್ರವ್ರ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ,
and we all know what they did during their tenure. Everybody knows about it, and this is not the time to politicize the incident.
ಆಯ್ತಪ್ಪ, ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಉತ್ತರ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು I was in ಕನಕಪುರ ಕೋರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೆ.
I was in Kanakpura court, and there are several allegations that Kumaraswamy has made. I will answer these questions later.
ಯಾರೇ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿ, ನಾವೇ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ನಮ್ದು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅದು.
It is our government.
ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ನನಗೂ ಕೆಲವು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ಸ್ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
And then a few police officers told us about the incident.
2 hours ಜಾಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದನ್ನೇ ಇನ್ನ ಜನ ಬರೋದನ್ನೇ ಇದನ್ನ ನಿಲ್ಸೇ ಬಿಟ್ರು ಮೆಟ್ರೋನ.
The metro also stopped plying because there was a rush of people arriving at the stadium as well via the metro, so metro services were also stopped.
ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನಾಯಿತು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್ ಆದಾಗ ಏನಾಯಿತು, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಮನೇಲಿ ನಾನಿದ್ದೆ ಅವತ್ತು. ಆಗ
what happened during BJP's regime,
ಏನೇನಾಯಿತು,
everybody knows what exactly happened.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ I don't want to speak politics, dirty politics.
This is not the time to politicize. There is no time for dirty politics.
Plays politics on dead bodies.
The BJP always plays politics on the deceased individuals.
Their agenda, political.
This is their political agenda.
See what they have done.
But you have to see what they have done in the past.
It is our own family, all the members, the image of Karnataka, the image of Bengaluru. Yes, we take it. We are not blaming on others, though it has happened very unexpectedly. We never expect, no one expected such a crowd. After 18 years, I don't know what was boiling in the youngsters. They all came. No doubt, some decision was there. They wanted to come when they open. And that is all debatable. Things has happened. Now let us be a part of the grief. We want to respect them. It is our family members. We all are. My CM is also shocked. My Home Minister is also shocked. The entire government is shocked. The state is mourning for this.
Sir, a few minutes back you were crying, sir. You were narrating something.
No, see, of course, it is all of our family members. We never expected such a big this one. The image of Karnataka, the image of Bengaluru has lost. The family has lost.
Which child, some mother spoke to you?
Yes, the mother said, don't do postmortem, give the body to me. How can we do it? We have to take up a legal this one. Tomorrow something may happen, whether it has been done it in a proper way, whether it is not been, it is an accident, whether someone has stamped it, someone has stabbed it. That has to be, a report has to become from the health. When postmortem is done only we will know about it. Because I just checked the gates, what the things were there, how many gates were there. Lot of issues are there. I think the magistrates will definitely look at it. We are very serious in this. My party, even in the national level also, they are very much concerned on this issue. So let us, we'll try to find a solution for this.
So the permission, so the BJP is saying that the permission was not given by the...
I don't want to react to any of this BJP guys. I am only answer to the people of Karnataka and the people of the country. All BJPs are all nonsense political creation. They are also the masterminds of all these dirty things.
Thank you.
All right. So we heard that entire reaction coming in from the Deputy CM D.K. Shivakumar, and even though he's broken down on live on camera. He's saying it's a very, very tragic event which has taken place. But the BJP has trained guns on Shivakumar, saying that there was neglect and poor emergency response. Taking a short break, viewers, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH
Welcome back, viewers. With breaking raids have been implemented by the National Investigation Agency, the NIA, at around 32 locations across Jammu and Kashmir. The raids are being executed at 8 locations in the Shopia town of Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the raids will get information linked to the new organizations formed associated with terrorist activity. Here's a report on the story.
"32 locations in Jammu and Kashmir were being raided by the NIA. The raids are related to the conspiracy by banned terrorist organizations as well as their offshoots. Searches have led to the digital devices and documents being recovered from premises linked with hybrid terrorists, overground workers, sympathizers and their cadres. These groups are associated with the newly formed offshoots and affiliates of proscribed terror outfits. The raids are aimed at the newly floated organizations including the Resistance Front, United Liberation of Jammu and Kashmir, Mujahideen Ghazwatul Hind, Jammu and Kashmir Freedom Fighters and Kashmir Tigers and the PAAF. Investigations have exposed that the Pak-based operatives are using social media platforms to promote terror. Additionally, drones were being used to deliver arms and ammunition, explosives and narcotics, etc. to their operatives and cadres in Kashmir. The conspiracy also included radicalization of local youth and mobilization of OGWs to execute the violent and disruptive activities.
कॉल करता हूँ आधे घंटे में कॉल
ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮೆಜಿಸ್ಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆದೇಶ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ಸು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ನನಗೆ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ದು ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅದನ್ನು ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತಾ ಅಥವಾ ತಪ್ಪಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ವಾ ಏನು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಖುದ್ದಾಗಿ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗೇಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ 6, 7, 2 ಮತ್ತು 2A,
gate number 6, 7 and gate number 2A and 18 and 17,
21,
21, gate number 21.
ಇಷ್ಟು ಗೇಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
These are the gates where stampede was witnessed.
ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸತ್ತಿರುವಂಥ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ
there is no information about people dying on the spot there.
ಕೆಲವರು ತೀರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ.
But what we understand is that some have lost their lives on the way to the hospital or while being provided with treatment.
ಆದರೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಗೇಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
But these are the gates where the stampede was witnessed. Gate number 7,
number 6,
gate number 6,
gate number 2,
gate number 2A, 2,
16,
16,
17,
17,
18, 21.
18 and 21. These are the gates where the incident spiraled out of control and stampede was witnessed.
ನಮ್ಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯವರು ಯಾವಾಗ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಜನ ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ದೇ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ divisions. ಎಲ್ಲ divisions.
After people started arriving in large numbers, our department had been collecting personnel from various other jurisdictions as well.
DCPಗಳು, ACPಗಳು,
DCPs, ACPs, all of them were mobilized.
ಸಂಖ್ಯೆನ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಂದಾಜು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದ ಮುಂದೆ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ.
There were 1 lakh people outside Vidhana Saudha. That is as per our estimates.
35-40,000 ಜನ, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಸೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಇರೋದೇ
and outside the stadium there were about 35,000 to 40,000 people.
35,000 ಜನ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ. 40 ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೊರಗಡೆ 1-2.5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಇದ್ರೇನೋ ಅಂತ.
While there were 35 to 40,000 inside the stadium, there were about 2 lakh people outside the stadium.
7 ಅಂದ್ರೆ 8,70,000 tickets have been sold.
8,70,000 tickets, metro tickets have been sold.
Cricket enthusiasts ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು.
And metro officials have said that most of the tickets were sold to cricket enthusiasts
ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಅಂದಾಜು. This is not exact figures.
So this is not the exact figure. This is just an approximate estimate that we have made.
ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಥವಾ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟಿನ ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಅಸೆಂಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
And we've never in the past seen so much crowd for any cricketing event.
ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಇತಿಹಾಸ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ದುರ್ದೈವ ಇದು ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು.
If everything had gone well, this would have been a record, but it's really unfortunate that the situation spiraled out of control.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
All the details will be revealed in the inquiry.
ಈಗ RCB ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈಗ
I've spoken to the RCB team.
ಮತ್ತು KCA ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
I already spoke to the KCA officials as well, and they have submitted their parts, their side of the story, and they will also be inquired.
DCB. Okay, that's all. That's all.
Sir, there were. Sir, in English, sir. Sir, Home Minister, sir. Sir.
Well, that was Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara detailing the sequence of events that took place outside the stadium. It was gate numbers 6, 7, 2, 2A, 16, 17 and 20 where the stampede was witnessed, and he said that approximately around 2 lakh people had gathered outside the stadium, while there were already 35 to 40,000 inside the stadium as per the seating capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium for the victory celebrations. And he also said that he has spoken with the team organizers as well as the. And furthermore, he has added that all of these stakeholders will be called in during the enquiry. Well, these are the live pictures that we were tracking for you from outside the Karnataka State Cricket Association. After taking stock of the situation at multiple gates, Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara held a high-level meeting at the KCA. In fact, my colleague Iona is also joining us live from the studio. Yes, Iona.
All right, many thanks for your inputs, Deepak. That was the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaia's briefing in the aftermath of the stampede. We are tracking that story very closely for you, viewers. But we have to shift focus to some more breaking news coming in. Republic has accessed crucial CCTV footage that now essentially puts the light on lapses that have been done on the part of Air India. This is footage from the 26th of May, and it is essentially fresh evidence now that rebuts Air India's claims that wheelchair and ambulift assistance to elderly passengers on a May 26 flight from Kathmandu to Delhi were provided. Now, contrary to Air India's claims to the Directorate General of Civil Aviation, that is the DGCA, the footage clearly shows no ambulift was attached to the aircraft, and elderly passengers were forced to walk from the bus and climb the ramp to board the flight. In fact, the DGCA has now summoned Air India's Kathmandu station manager to appear on June 6th and is expected to take stringent action against the airline for lapses and misrepresentation in the matter. Harsha, my colleague, joins me live from the national capital for more on the story. Harsha, this is some exclusive CCTV footage that has been accessed by Republic. Take us through the details of this case, and what is it exactly that Air India had conveyed to the DGCA?
So, Iona, there's a clincher CCTV video which Republic TV has accessed, and in it clearly could be seen how Air India has falsified with the evidence of 26th May, where Air India continuously was stating that the wheelchair and embu lift was provided to the elderly passenger, while elderly passenger 26th of May only spoke to Republic TV exclusively, where they clearly stated that the passenger was 83-year-old elder couple, and also the passenger was a heart patient, 5 stents in the heart, and he was not provided wheelchair and embu lift while he was boarding the aircraft from Kathmandu.
All right, viewers, we are getting in these visuals from Bengaluru, where we believe that
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
That they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Staying with those pictures, ladies and gentlemen, live from Bengaluru, where Republic Kannada has now asked some very tough questions to the Commissioner of Police, Dr. B. Dayananda, and he has denied to answer our questions. He's in fact, you see, gotten into his car and moved away from our mics. We have asked him some very tough questions on what exactly unfolded during the stampede at the Chinnaswamy Stadium and why the police, in fact, failed to act and save the lives of 11 people, 11 RCB fans who had just gathered there to see their heroes but tragically lost their lives. And we believe that the Commissioner of Police has now said that the Home Minister has already given a briefing on the matter and refused to further comment on the case. Staying with those pictures on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, this is the latest confrontation that Sister Channel Republic Kannada has done. He has confronted the CP, the top cop of Bengaluru, B. Dayananda. Abhishek, my colleague, joins me live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, no word from the CP. There's so much that has happened in the last almost 24 hours, and yet not a word on the lapses that have happened from the top cop.
Yeah, well, it is very clear when we try to confront Mr. Dayananda, the Commissioner of Bengaluru. He very clearly mentioned that only the Home Minister has reacted and he has given the briefing, and not a single statement from the Commissioner of Police of Bengaluru has been made until now. It was very clear from what happened yesterday. It is due to the negligence of the police department as well as the Karnataka state government that these 11 innocent deaths happened. And now when the Home Minister is about to visit the place, when the Commissioner of Police is about to visit the place, when the Joint Commissioner and the various other senior officials were visiting the place to have a word with the KCA, we see a severe deployment of police which has been done inside of the stadium and inside of the stadium premises. So if at all this level of security had been taken up yesterday, we wouldn't have seen 11 innocent souls who had to breathe their last. So it is very clear that the government and the police department will only respect the top cops and the ministers, and they don't have the actual respect towards the lives of civilians is what the action speaks rather than anyone else informing. So this is the actual deployment at the Karnataka State Cricket Association. As of now, Home Minister had a meeting with a couple of officials from the Karnataka State Cricket Academy. He also made sure he wanted to know the exact spots of where the stampede happened. He also wanted to collect the actual data of the deployment of the police which was done here. So after collecting the data, he has very clearly stated that he will probably make the in detail statement in the next couple of hours, and he is also ready to take the government is ready to take the responsibility of whatever happened yesterday. On the other side, the Bangalore City Commissioner, who had to react on this issue since yesterday, has made sure that he left the place even without reacting on the issue. It was his responsibility to react. He had to mention why this incident happened. Was it due to the lapse of the system? Was it due to the lapse of the miscommunication? So
Abhishek,
there is no single word.
Abhishek, stay on with me. I'm sorry to cut you there in between. Do stay on with me for just a couple of minutes. We'd like to get our viewers that a very intense confrontation sequence that Republic Kannada has done, wherein we've asked some very tough questions to the top cop of Bengaluru, and he's ducked our questions. Take a look.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
They would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
They would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
All right, Bengaluru stampede kills 11 people and injures more than 40. Glaring lapses come to the fore. Pictures now show several Congress MLC and ministers attended the event with their families. Questions have been raised if this was a private event.
बड़े बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
All right, viewers, continuing our rolling coverage from Bengaluru, and we have some more breaking news coming in, where now the Karnataka State Cricket Association President A. Shankar has been confronted. And this is the same association against whom top complaints have been filed in the aftermath of the Bengaluru stampede, which claimed the lives of 11 people. And the complainants have alleged that the stampede, which occurred outside the stadium, was due to poor crowd management and which resulted in these facilities. And that is RCB, that is Royal Challengers Bengaluru, and the KCA, which are to be held directly responsible for this tragedy. Let's take a look at that sequence.
ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಆಗಿರುವಂತ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಸರ್, ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ KCA ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರು ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಈ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು ಜರಮ್ ಸರ್, ಈ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು ಜರಮ್ ಸರ್, ಈ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆ.
All right, my colleague Abhishek is back with us. He's live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, death by negligence is what the complainants are alleging, and that's a big charge against the team and against the Karnataka State Cricket Association. And of course, death by negligence is a big claim that they've made. And I want to know, there are several complaints that have been made against the top command of the Karnataka State Cricket Association. What action have they taken so far, and what is it that we can expect next?
There's no action, there's no single action from the KCA as of now, but even before we continue with that detail, I would want to show you the location of where the stampede started actually yesterday. This is the main entrance of the KCA, or the Karnataka State Cricket Academy, where at least a lack of people, a lack of RCB fans had actually started pouring inside the stadium. And also, this is the only medical command center for a person, for at least 1 lakh people who were present here. There weren't any ambulances, there weren't any fire engines. So this is the actual situation of how this medical command center looks like. So imagine if 1 lakh people were here and this is the only space where they had to be treated, with no basic facilities, with no basic lighting, with no basic, the place is completely messed up. So this is the situation of KCA. They didn't have any other precautionary measures. Only measures they had was to bring the RCB team into the stadium to celebrate the win. This is all the KCA did yesterday. And now, on the other hand, we are showing you the deployment of police because the Home Minister and the Commissioner of Police, along with the senior officials, were here to inspect the place, to make to get the in-hand information of the negligence which was caused by the police department yesterday. While we tried to confront the Commissioner of Police, Mr. Dayananda, he very clearly escaped the situation, stating that Home Minister is the only person who's already briefed, so he will not be briefing anymore. So with respect to B. Dayananda's statement, it is very clear that the Home Minister will have to, he was supposed to make a statement based on the government. Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara has spoken for the government. He was the person who was supposed to be speaking for the government, and these people, these staff who are here, who are deployed, who were deployed yesterday, were supposed to be working under the orders of Commissioner Dayananda, and Dayananda has very clearly refused, denied and buttered his way out of stadium and made sure that he hasn't responded to the Republic's confrontation. So it is very clear that the lapses have been accepted even without speaking, and that is the reason as to why Commissioner B. Dayananda didn't want to make a statement as of now. Back to you.
Abhishek, stay on with me because we're getting some more breaking news. Now, the Karnataka High Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the stampede that occurred at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The Karnataka High Court has taken note of the matter and is set to hear a plea related to the case at 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. In fact, the Advocate General has been directed to submit a detailed report on all developments so far related to the incident on behalf of the government. And during the proceedings, a few advocates have raised security concerns within the High Court premises as well. That is the big breaking news that is coming in. The Karnataka High Court bench of judges will lead the hearing, and this matter is set to be taken up at 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. Abhishek, my colleague, continues to be with us. Abhishek, now there are serious allegations that have been made against not only the KCA but also against the state government, because we've seen how they continued the celebrations, how the victory bash was carrying on inside the stadium while people, RCB fans, young fans who had gathered outside the stadium were crushed to their death. What is it that we can expect from the High Court hearing?
Well, basically, the Karnataka state government has very much denied the fact that it is the only agent who's responsible for the death of these 11 innocent people. So, with respect to what happened in the Karnataka State High Court today morning, was when the court started in the morning, the senior advocates mentioned that 11 people have lost their lives due to the negligence of the government as well as the police department, and they also requested that the incident to be taken care of by the High Court, and that is when the suo motu cognizance has been considered by the High Court in the bench of Chief Justice, the acting Chief Justice, and he has also mentioned that at around 2:30 in the afternoon session, the case will be taken up, and the High Court, with respect to the High Court, we can clearly see that they will involve all the parties who might be responsible to this, including the Home Department, the Police Department, the Karnataka State Government, the Karnataka State Cricket Association, the BCCI, the RCB, the management of RCB, the Kapan Park Police Station, the VVIP security. Not a single soul who is responsible for this incident, for this stampede, will be let out free. It is very sure that the entire Advocate Association has demanded that a thorough probe or the investigation of the incident should be considered, and also after which some of the officials who are on the negligent side will have to face the charges after the Karnataka State High Court decides on what has to be done. And with respect to the Karnataka State government, it has very clearly mentioned that there will be a magisterial interrogation which will be headed by the DC of Bengaluru, but it is very sure that the DC's report will not name any of the lapses. It will obviously name the outrage of the civilians, or it will obviously mention that the civilians were expected at around 35 to 70,000, but there has been a subsequent increase, like 3 lakh to 4 lakh people had gathered. This is what the report might say, and it will not name any person who was in charge and who was negligent in disposing his duties. So the state of Karnataka is demanding judicial inquiry with respect to the High Court, and we'll have to wait and see what the High Court will have to talk about this, or what the decision of the High Court will be. As of now, we'll have to wait and see until it is 3, so that we get a clear information what might happen in the next stage. Back to you.
Right. In fact, Abhishek, just to take our viewers through the sequence of events, what has really happened at around 4:45 p.m. last evening, this is what a large amount of crowds gathered outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and due to complete mismanagement, a stampede broke out, and while celebrations continued inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, there was complete chaos and panic outside the stadium, as we can see from those contrasting visuals on your screen, viewers, on the left-hand side at 5:10 p.m. There are victory celebrations that are continuing inside, while fans, young RCB fans, are gasping for breath. They are struggling to save their lives during the stampede. And we also understand that this is something that the Karnataka government, the top command of the Karnataka government, have acknowledged themselves, that even though the stadium has a capacity of just 35,000 people, they did not really expect a turnout in lakhs. And so, Abhishek, I want to come back to you on that point, since a hearing is expected at 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. The fact that there was no emergency exits and medical stations pre-planned, and there was no real-time crowd monitoring and police and disaster management team on the spot, the fact that these points have been missed out has been a point of contention. And do you think that this is going to be a key argument that is going to be presented at the Karnataka High Court?
Well, there have been various instances where the lapse of procedure has been found. Point number one, if I'll have to talk about the Metro Rail Corporation, they could have clearly stopped the Metro Rail at some stations, at least in the morning. The RCB had mentioned in their social media stating that there will be an open bus rally from Vidhana Saudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium. If at all the police had taken a notice of this tweet or this message on the social media, they could have asked the RCB team to take it down immediately to avoid any much gathering. And also, this is the IT capital. We have much more technologies than people can even think of. The CCTV could have been monitored, the traffic could have been diverted, the roads could have been completely kept empty, the people could have been made to sit on the footpaths or various other instances. We have seen various other political rallies. We have seen majority of people turning out. Even when Karnataka Ratna Punit Rajkumar died, the police could manage the entire crowd, which actually outnumbered yesterday's crowd. When all of these could have been done by the Karnataka State Police, why was it mismanaged yesterday is the point of question. This will obviously be taken into consideration. These many number of police deployed here could have actually taken the support of Karnataka State Reserve Police, the Mysore City Police. They could have called in for various other battalions to take care of the crowd. And imagine the seating capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium is 35,000. On a normal day match, at least 35 to 40,000 people would be surrounded by Chinnaswamy Stadium, would be surrounding under Chinnaswamy Stadium.
Yes.
When waiting for 18 long years, it was very clearly known that at least 3 to 4 lakhs of people would come here, and it is completely the negligence of the government, and this is the reason as to why this has been, the stampede has occurred, and this would be taken into consideration in the High Court today.
Yes, absolutely, Abhishek. In fact, I do want to thank you for giving us all those details. All eyes now remain on that very crucial hearing that is set to take place at the Karnataka High Court. Viewers. And we slip into a very quick commercial. Viewers, on the other side, IPL chairman Arun Dhumal says that the BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized. And Republic brings you that exclusive confrontation sequence of the Karnataka State Cricket Association President A. Shankar. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we continue to track the story very closely.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor with you. We are getting all the updates on the Bengaluru Stampede, and so far no heads have rolled. Where is the accountability? Karnataka High Court is going to take up the matter at 2:30 p.m. All the updates are coming up ahead. First, let's take a look at the headlines we are tracking at this hour. Bengaluru top cop, when confronted by Republic Kannada, remains completely silent.
ಈ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KCA ನೇ ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary confronted. He runs away from Republic cameras, refuses to answer any questions. Killer Bengaluru Stampede kills 11 people and injures more than 40. Glaring lapses come to the fore. And pictures also come to the fore, which shows several Congress MLC and ministers attended the event with their families. Questions raised if this was a private event. Republic Kannada accesses new videos from the site of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other. And holy chants and spiritual fervor lights up Ayodhya as the Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes part in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Darbar. A massive crowd that gathered to celebrate Royal Challenger Bengaluru's first Indian Premier League title turned tragic on Wednesday evening after a stampede near M. Chinnaswamy Stadium killed 11 people and injured over 50. According to authorities, most of those who died were young people, both men and women, and several among them were students. So let's take you one by one through every video on what actually happened yesterday. Our colleague Abhishek is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, what are the updates that you are getting? We understand, just take us through how the events unfolded yesterday. And also that Karnataka High Court is going to take up a plea on this case at 2:30 p.m., 1.5 hours from now. What can we expect?
Well, Aishwarya, I would like to show you the entrance of the KCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association or the Chinnaswamy Stadium's entrance from where the tried to move in or budge in towards the stadium yesterday. It was at around 4:45 the stampede actually started, and we started getting news of people breathing the last due to the suffocation and the overflow of people into the stadium. This is the main entrance of the stadium. One gate was only open for the players and members, and also we have been informed by the pass holders and the members as well that they weren't allowed as well because of the crowd, which they never expected, is what the KCA officials will have to talk about. So this is the road which connects the Karnataka State Cricket Academy or Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is located in between the High Court and the Kabban Park Police Station. So at least 25 to 30 gates of Chinnaswamy Stadium were completely filled with lakhs of people who tried to barge into the stadium. The police could have opened the gates to ease out the traffic of the people, but they couldn't do it. They didn't want to do it. And also, we have been informed at least there was a severe lapse in the procedural aspect of the police, because the number of the public versus the number of police were completely, it wasn't in the hands at all. It was outnumbered. At least the people who witnessed this situation yesterday, they mentioned one police for at least 500 to 1,000 people were deployed. The police could have taken the support of Karnataka State Reserve Police or the Mysore City Police or various other battalions of the Karnataka State Police. So this is one such gate where the people tried to barge in. So after which the people whomsoever tried to make sure they got into this place, they had to enter through the gate which is located on the left side. At least 1 to 1.5 lakh of people who are the RCB fans were here to witness the celebration of the victory of RCB in IPL after 18 long years. When they were here to celebrate that, obviously the police couldn't manage the crowd. The RCB had tweeted that there will be an open bus rally from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium, after which it was called off by the Karnataka State Government and the police department stating security concerns. So this is also one of the reasons as to why the people assembled in the stadium's entrance. On the left-hand post, we can see there is one medical command center. This was the only medical command center which had been stationed here to take care of the people. And also, the entire roads outside the stadium were blocked due to the overflowing people. The ambulances couldn't make it to the stadium. The firefighters couldn't make it to the stadium. This being one such command center of medical. Do you think any person would look at this place and it is very clear that not a single person can be treated here? There is no medical emergency kits kept here. There is no ventilation. There is no lighting. If KCA had only this medical spot as their treatment point, this is utter flop arrangement by the Karnataka State Cricket Association or the Chinnaswamy Stadium as well. And also, with respect to the stampede that happened yesterday, not politicizing, Congress and BJP has very clearly mentioned that the Congress has accepted that they would take the responsibility of the event that happened yesterday. However, when we tried to confront the Bengaluru City Police Commissioner, Mr. Dayananda, he very clearly escaped the situation, stating that Home Minister has explained and briefed everything and he has no take on that. And also, BJP and JDS on the opposition are demanding the resignation of the CM, the DCM, the Home Minister and the entire cabinet, because this is the first ever time in the history of Bangalore, at least for the last 5 decades, no such stampede had happened in this large scale. So one of the reasons as to why the High Court also took suo motu cognizance of this situation is the advocates very clearly mentioned that the crowd was mismanaged. The police gave out the wrong information. The government made the last moment plans to make sure they also get some of the limelight within the RCB's trophy or RCB's victory. So this is as to why the High Court also took cognizance of this report in suo motu, and the bench will be hearing this at around 2:30, probably 1.5 hours from now. And also the next update would be Home Minister G. Parameshwara and the Commissioner City Police Commissioner B. Dayananda visited the Chinnaswamy Stadium, had some meeting with the KCA top officials. They also inspected all the gates where the public tried to barge in, and also they took the actual situations data from the police who were deployed at the location. And also we are expecting the Bengaluru DC to visit this place in the next couple of minutes. Back to you.
Right, stay with us, Abhishek. And ladies and gentlemen, another angle to the case has now come to the fore. Now, pictures show how several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. And questions are now being raised if the parade that was held yesterday was a victory walk or a private event. Those visuals you can see on your television screens, the circled are the Congress MLCs, they are the ministers. And they attended the event with their entire families. So the questions are now being raised if it was a victory parade or a victory walk, or was it a private event?
So Desai, if you could read out that message for our viewers.
I'm not been able to find it.
All right, sir.
And this whole thing has even been covered in the papers.
That's right.
Right, that suddenly some political interference took place and the permission was granted.
Okay.
See, the point is, this is a bad incident, and we have to wake up and see that the fans, the spectators, everybody are protected and this doesn't happen again. And then the statements I kept reading and hearing that we never expected this crowd. It's all bullshit. At 2 o'clock, as soon as RCB's victory took place the previous night, Bangalore had gone berserk. So he knew something, the event is going to be big, we'll have a lot of crowd. So you just can't pressure that we didn't expect. No. I think it's a very, very poor excuse.
And we have breaking news coming in. IPL chairman Arun Dhumal has reacted to the issue of a Stampede tragedy, saying that BCCI was unaware of the event and ordered immediate cancellation amid the chaos. So let's listen in on to what exactly IPL chairman Arun Dhumal said about the Stampede. Let's take a listen.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है और मैं चाहूँगा कि हमें आगे से अगर ऐसा कोई आयोजन करना हो तो उसकी तैयारी ठीक से की जाए। लेकिन बीसीसीआई के लिए क्योंकि कल रात को इवेंट खत्म हो गया और बहुत दुखद है क्यों ये घटना हुई, कैसे हुई, इस बात का वहां के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जानकारी लेगी और मैं मानता हूं जो भी उनको करने लायक होगा वो आगे वो कदम इस बारे में उठाएंगे। जैसे मैं घर पहुंचा मुझे इस बात की जानकारी मिली कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन हुआ और ऐसी दुर्घटना हो गई है, तो मैंने तुरंत वहां पर बात की और उनसे बताया, और जो लोग अंदर थे स्टेडियम में उनको पता ही नहीं था कि बाहर ये क्या हो रहा है, और मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं, और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी करवाया।
I think it should not be politicized because this is a cricket function. We should not bring politics into cricket. And it can happen in any state. That means the party in power there should not be blamed for this. First we should ascertain the facts. After that we should decide what should happen and who is responsible.
All right, and a political blame game has begun over the tragic Bengaluru stampede. It is now Priyank Kharge, son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, who has acknowledged that the government could have managed this event better and that this was preventable. Let's take a listen.
There was a lot of expectations from the people. A stadium which has capacity of 35,000 people, 2.5-3 lakh people poured out onto the streets. Although we did all the best we could, we were unable to manage the crowd. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister have already spoken about this. We have owned up responsibility and will take corrective measures for the same. BJP likes to politicize everything. The same BJP, when we told that a victory parade in an open bus would not be feasible on such short notice because of the lack of time to make arrangements, they said we were insulting the cricketers. But that post has now been deleted and now they are saying that should not have been done at all. So BJP intention of politicizing and communalizing everything is not healthy.
BJP, meanwhile, has hit back at the Congress government, calling this a tragedy, state-orchestrated and man-made. The BJP has questioned the need to carry on the event even when people were dying outside the stadium and also questioned the silence of the Congress top brass in the national capital. Let's take a listen.
चिन्नास्वामी स्टेडियम में जो हुआ है, क्या वह मात्र एक एक्सीडेंट था? Was it just an accident or was it a manufactured stampede? मैं कहूंगा कर्नाटक के बेंगलुरु में जो हुआ है, it was a government manufactured stampede. And look at the audacity of the Chief Minister. Chief Minister सिद्धरामैया कहते हैं ऐसे stampede तो बाकी जगहों में होते रहते हैं. He's trying to normalize a stampede in which 11 innocent lives, 11 valuable lives have been lost. Kannadigas are not going to forgive the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. खुद DCM DK शिवकुमार ये कह रहे हैं कि चिन्नास्वामी स्टेडियम की कैपेसिटी मात्र 35,000 है और 3 लाख लोग वहां मौजूद थे. किस प्रकार से 3 लाख लोग मौजूद थे? अगर 35,000 ही कैपेसिटी है स्टेडियम की, तो आपकी विक्ट्री मार्च में 3 लाख लोगों को आपने अलाउ क्यों किया? And the news that is coming out is, which in fact the government of Karnataka has to answer, that the police denied any kind of permission to hold such kind of victory march. पुलिस ने कोई परमिशन नहीं दिया इस विक्ट्री मार्च के लिए, उसके बावजूद ये विक्ट्री मार्च कराई गई. किसके कहने पर कराई गई? अगर पुलिस ने परमिशन नहीं दिया, उसके बावजूद विक्ट्री मार्च किस प्रकार से हो सकता है? कौन जिम्मेदार है इस विक्ट्री मार्च के लिए?
And in fact, we have breaking news coming in. There has been a reaction from the Congress party. Now, Congress MP Pramod Tiwari has slammed the RCB, saying that RCB earned 400 crore rupees and the team should give 22 crore rupees the compensation for each victim of the Bengaluru stampede. So, reaction coming in from the Congress party. This time, Congress MP Pramod Tiwari slamming the RCB. So the blame game continues, and Tiwari says that RCB earned 400 crore rupees and the team should give compensation to the victims' families.
ये कार्यक्रम तो कर्नाटक क्रिकेट कंट्रोल बोर्ड का था. मुझे इतना जरूर कहना है, जितनी मेरी जानकारी है, इसमें बहुत बड़ा आरसीबी में हिस्सा विदेशी कंपनी का है. तो उसने लगभग 400 करोड़ कमाया. मोदी के राज में विदेशी कंपनियां तो लूटी रही, लगभग 400 करोड़ से ज्यादा कमाया है. तो 2-2 करोड़ भी अगर वो इन 11 मृतकों को दे दें तो 22 करोड़, और जो घायल है उनको 25-50 लाख दे दें. हो सकता है इसमें कोई ऐसा घायल हो जिसका विकलांग हो गया, तो उससे ज्यादा दिया जा सकता है. मैं चाहता हूं ये भी जांच में मांगा जाए सुझाव कि भविष्य में ऐसी दुर्घटनाएं न हो. मैं इस दुखद घटना पे नमन करता हूं जो हमारे बीच नहीं रहे।
All right, so the blame game continues. We just heard a reaction from the Congress party blaming the RCB. And earlier, the Chief Minister had blamed the crowds. The BCCI said that they didn't know what was happening. Meanwhile, we have more breaking news coming in. Former cricketer Atul Vasan has defended Virat Kohli and the Bengaluru team, saying that they were unaware about the stampede. Now, he says that cricketers are caught in PR and political crossfire and that they are not to be blamed. So former cricketer defending the cricketers who were inside the stadium and saying that they didn't, the Virat Kohli and the Bengaluru team were unaware about whatever was happening outside.
देखिए, इसमें सिर्फ दोष जो है, आज जो दुर्घटना हुई है, एक तो ओवर द टॉप सेलिब्रेशंस, एक मुझे थोड़ा तरस भी आ रहा था कि जो फैन बेस है, मुझे लगा कि भाई क्या कर रहे हैं लोग यार, ये क्यों, ऐसा क्या अचीव किया है। जस्ट अगर विराट कोहली ना हो तो ये अगर आप देख लें तो ऐसा लगेगा कि ये उल जलूल बात हो रही थी। पर देखिए, और जो फ्रेंचाइजी है वो भी इनकैश कर रहा है कि उसके तो पोब आ रहा है, क्योंकि उसको अगले साल हमने स्पॉन्सरशिप बेचनी है भाई, अब तो उनके तो डबल हो गए रेट, तो उन्होंने जो भी फटाफट ऑर्गेनाइज कर दिया, पॉलिटिशियंस ने हाईजैक कर लिया। प्लेयर्स की कोई गलती नहीं है, क्योंकि प्लेयर्स तो चाह रहे थे कि जी फैंस ने सपोर्ट किया है, तो प्लेयर्स तो ये फैंस के लिए कर रहे थे। और मैं ये नहीं मान सकता हूं कि भाई कि देखिए, अगर मैं प्लेयर्स कहता हूं ना तो मैं सबको मिला के विराट कोहली में डालता हूं। मैं कभी नहीं मान सकता हूं कि विराट कोहली को पता हो कि बाहर लोग मर रहे हैं और वो फेलिसिटेशन अंदर चल रही है। ये जो बनाया गया मीडिया ने, ये मैं नहीं मान सकता हूं। कुछ ना कुछ कम्युनिकेशन गैप रहा होगा। पॉलिटिशियन थिक स्किन्ड होते हैं, रूथलेस होते हैं, उनको फर्क नहीं पड़ता, मैं मान सकता हूं। जो फ्रेंचाइजी है वो क्योंकि बिजनेस है।
Time to take a break here, but we'll continue tracking developments related to the Bengaluru stampede, and we'll try to understand who is responsible for the 11 lives that have been lost. Also coming up ahead, pictures show, and they come to the fore, which show several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. So questions are being raised if this was a private event. Details coming up ahead. Don't go anywhere.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
I'm Arpit Tiwari, a student from Mumbai. Our nation stands at a powerful turning point, a time of great possibility. To be a part of this national awakening, I have joined the Nationalist Collective in order to contribute meaningfully and impactfully to the future of Bharat. Thank you.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते, जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
One
Home Minister has given already. I want to.
Bengaluru top cop, when confronted by Republic TV, remains completely silent.
घटನೆಗೆ KCA ने ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಕ್ತಿರಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ?
Blame on you, sir.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary confronted by Republic TV, runs away from the cameras, refuses to answer any questions. Bengaluru stampede kills 11 people and injures more than 40. Glaring lapses have come to the fore. Pictures now come to the fore which show several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. Questions are now being raised if this was a private event. Republic TV accesses new videos from the site of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other. Holy chants and spiritual fervor light up Ayodhya as Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes part in Pran Pratishta ceremony of Ram Darbar. While keeping our focus on Bengaluru Stampede, in fact, we have breaking news coming in from Karnataka. Republic has confronted the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary Shankar over the Bengaluru Stampede, which claimed the lives of 11 people. But again, absolutely no answers from him. Well, these are the visuals, in fact, of Republic TV. In fact, these are the visuals, in fact, that shows you complete mismanagement that took place yesterday. In fact, we are showing you the timestamps as well of the time when celebrations were going on at Vidhan Soda, and on the other hand, there was a stampede that took place. We also confronted the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary, but there were no answers about the glaring lapses. But as you can see on the screen, this is 5:15 when Virat Kohli was giving the victory speech. At the same time, on the other hand, you can see that people were crying on the streets. They could not even breathe, and this was the situation on the ground on the other side. This shows you, in fact, the glaring lapses. So Republic TV also tried to confront the top cop of Bengaluru, and as you can see, he also answered no questions at all. There's absolute silence as far as this stampede is concerned. Glaring lapses have come to the fore, but absolutely no answers. Only everyone is passing the buck. There you can see on your screen, that is the top cop of Bengaluru. He has no answers at all. Republic TV also confronted, in fact, the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary. He has also given no answers. Well, this right there on the screen, you can see this is the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary. His name is Shankar. Our team tried to confront him, ask him tough questions about the glaring lapses, about what transpired yesterday in Bengaluru that led to a loss of life of 11 people. We tried to ask him tough questions, but absolutely no answer coming in from either him or the top cop of Bengaluru. We have another breaking news coming in. Republic confronted the police commissioner. He also remained completely silent over the stampede, which claimed the lives of 11 people. Take a look.
Home Minister has given already. I want to.
Just a word from you, sir.
One
Home Minister has given.
Home Minister has
permission on
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission on
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission on
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event. Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission on
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission on
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister.
Well, keeping our focus on the Stampede case, a massive crowd that had gathered to celebrate the Royal Challengers Bengaluru's first Indian Premier League title turned tragic on Wednesday evening after a stampede near M. Chinnaswamy Stadium killed 11 people and injured over 30 others. Now, according to the authorities, most of those who died were either young people, both men and women, and several among them were students. Let's take you one by one through every video on what actually happened yesterday. Well, these are the visuals of the complete mismanagement that unfolded in Bengaluru yesterday. We are showing you the timestamp as well when the team was received by the Deputy Chief Minister. This was at around 3:30. On the same side, you can see around 4:45, there was stampede that was reported in Bengaluru. 5 o'clock that you can see on the screen. And what is insensitive here is that celebrations were going at the same time when people were gasping for their breath, when there was stampede in and around that area. So you can see on one hand Virat Kohli giving his victory speech, and on the other hand there are people who are sitting on the street. They are covered in blood. They are gasping for breath there. So at the same time when the celebrations were taking place, people there were gasping for breath. Complete mismanagement. But all we are witnessing today, as Republic tried to ask tough questions to the leaders there, to the police commissioner, to the Cricket Association president, all we are getting is complete silence. Now, another angle to the case has now come to the fore. Pictures now show how several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. Now, questions are being raised if this parade that was held yesterday was a victory walk or was it a private event. So as you can see in the visuals as well, several questions are being asked on this specific angle. It is that the friends and families of several Congress MLCs, the ministers, they were present at this event. You can see on the visuals, these are the family members of the Congress ministers, and they were part of this event. They were celebrating, and at the same time, this tragic incident, in fact, was taking place in and around that area. So a question many are asking was this a victory walk or was this a private event by the Congress party there in Bengaluru? Let me go across to my colleague Deepak, who joins us live from the newsroom. Deepak, many are asking, was this a victory walk or a private event? Because we are getting visuals of several family members of the Congress MLCs or the Congress ministers.
That's right, Akanksha. A picture speaks 1,000 words, and this picture definitely speaks volumes about what really went on outside the Vidhana Saudha as well as inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Let's go across to those pictures. Now, these are the pictures of DK Shivkumar and his close aides. They're meeting all the RCB stars as soon as they arrived at the Vidhana Saudha. And in another picture, you can see several top ministers like Zamir Ahmed Khan, KJ George, and also Zamir Ahmed Khan's son as well, posing for a picture with the RCB stars. And the KCA former president, Mr. Sanjay Desai, also clearly said that the police denied permission for the organizers to take out a victory parade and also hold celebrations in view of the Stampede incident that claimed the lives of 11 people. And despite that, there was political pressure that was, exerted, because of which the celebrations took place inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium as well as outside the Vidhana Saudha. Now, what we also understand is that several of these politicians had gathered at Vidhana Saudha, and this particular celebration that happened outside the State Assembly was nothing but a private affair for the politicians and their family members. And despite the police denying permission, the politicians exerted pressure, and that's why the celebrations went on. And initially, when questioned about the entire incident, Siddaramaiah blamed the fans, and DK Shivkumar also just said sorry. But even as each and every angle of this particular incident is unfolding. DK Shivkumar and Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah have announced a compensation as well of 10 lakh rupees. But what we really have to understand, Akanksha, is the fact that the organizers must be held accountable. Remember what happened during the Pushpa 2 premiere when there was a stampede that took place and claimed the lives of 2 innocent people. Allu Arjun was arrested. Despite the lapses on part of his PR team as well as the organizers, it was Allu Arjun who was arrested. So we'll have to wait and watch and see who will be arrested from the RCB, whether the organizers will come forward and take responsibility for what has happened other than issuing just a templated response like they have done last night. We'll have to wait and watch if heads will indeed roll, Akanksha.
Absolutely, but as far as this event is concerned, it appears to be a private event. Thank you, Deepak, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Meanwhile, former KCA President Sanjay Desai said that it was a political pressure that forced celebration inside the stadium. Listen in to what he said.
Mr. Desai, if you could read out that message for our viewers.
I'm not been able to find it.
All right, sir.
And this whole thing has even been covered in the papers.
That's right.
Right, that suddenly some political interference took place and the permission was granted.
Okay.
See, the point is, this is a bad incident, and we have to wake up and see that the fans, the spectators, everybody are protected and this doesn't happen again. And then the statements I kept reading and hearing that we never expected this crowd. It's all bullshit. At 2 o'clock, as soon as RCB's victory took place the previous night, Bangalore had gone berserk. So we knew something, the event is going to be big, we'll have a lot of crowd. So you just can't pressure that we didn't expect. No. I think it's a very, very poor excuse.
Well, we have more breaking news coming in. IPL chairman Arjun Dhumal has also reacted to this issue of Stampede tragedy, saying that BCCI was not aware of the event and it has now ordered immediate cancellation on amid chaos. Listen in to what he said.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है और मैं चाहूँगा कि हमें आगे से अगर ऐसा कोई आयोजन करना हो तो उसकी तैयारी ठीक से की जाए। लेकिन बीसीसीआई के लिए क्योंकि कल रात को इवेंट ख़त्म हो गया और बहुत दुखद है क्यों ये घटना हुई, कैसे हुई, इस बात का वहाँ के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जानकारी लेगी और मैं मानता हूँ जो भी उनको करने लायक होगा वो आगे वो कदम इस बारे में उठाएंगे। जैसे मैं घर पहुंचा मुझे इस बात की जानकारी मिली कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन हुआ और ऐसी दुर्घटना हो गई है, तो मैंने तुरंत वहां पर बात की और उनसे बताया और जो लोग अंदर थे स्टेडियम में उनको पता ही नहीं था कि बाहर ये क्या हो रहा है और मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी करवाया।
I think it should not be politicized because this is a cricket function. We should not bring politics into cricket. And it can happen in any state. That means the party in power there should not be blamed for this. First we should ascertain the facts. After that we should decide what should happen and who is responsible.
Meanwhile, political blame game has started over the tragic incident that took place in Bengaluru yesterday. It is now Priyank Kharge, who's the son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, who has now acknowledged that the government in Karnataka could have managed this event better and that this was completely preventable. Listen in to what he said.
There was a lot of expectations from the people. A stadium which has capacity of 35,000 people, 2.5, 3 lakh people poured out onto the streets. Although we did all the best we could, we were unable to manage the crowd. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister have already spoken about this. We have owned up responsibility and will take corrective measures for the same. BJP likes to politicize everything. The same BJP, when we told that a victory parade in an open bus would not be feasible on such short notice because of the lack of time to make arrangements, they said we were insulting the cricketers. But that post has now been deleted and now they are saying that should not have been done at all. So BJP intention of politicizing and communalizing everything is not healthy.
Well, we are getting visuals from Karnataka. That is the Bangalore DC that is now in the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Remember, this is the area where the stampede took place yesterday. What we're learning, and you can see in the visuals as well, this is the Bangalore DC on the screen. He is visiting the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium to take stock of the situation. Remember, before this, the Bangalore Police Commissioner was here to take stock of the situation. One by one, all these top officials are coming to the stadium to take stock of the situation, to see what in fact unfolded here yesterday. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, back to back, we are seeing that top officials are coming to the Chinnaswamy Stadium to take stock of the situation. Tell us what is happening there right now.
Well, Akanksha, the Bangalore DC has visited the spot, Chinnaswamy Stadium, to make sure to gather all the information which was respected towards the yesterday's incident. It is after Home Minister G. Parmeshwar and Commissioner of Police Dayananda who visited the spot based on their direction and the CM's direction, who have already ordered magisterial interrogation. This is one of the reasons as to why the Bangalore DC is here. He's collecting the information. This is the visual of him visiting the spot. We are showing you the actual visuals of the stampede location, and also we have seen it is that we also can clearly see the footwear of the people who had lost. So the Bangalore DC has visited the spot to take into consideration the scenario here, and also he is gathering information because he is the person who will be chairing the decision or the. Now in the visuals we see the Bangalore DC, who has just completed his rounds within the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and the Chinnaswamy Stadium circumference might be around 750 meters, and he has already completed half of it. And also the police are accompanying him to show the exact place as to what happened and the root cause of the stampede. It is after the Home Minister's round. Once again, the DC is here to make his round. He is expected to give a report in the next 15 days, and it is submitted. It is supposed to be submitted to the Chief Minister of Karnataka as well as the Home Minister of Karnataka. So much more developments are expected today. We are also expecting the BJP leaders to visit the Chinnaswamy Stadium as well, who are on the opposition party in the Legislative Assembly. We are also expecting the JDS to join the BJP MLAs to the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And also this critical situation, Congress is trying to tackle the same in much possible way, in much better way. However, the Congress government Minister Priyank Kharge has accepted that the government will have to accept the reality which happened yesterday, and it is because of the negligence of the government and the police department. Even though he didn't mention the same, but it seems that he has accepted on behalf of the government. Also, while speaking to the media, DCM DK Shivakumar very clearly mentioned that he feels sorry for the people who've lost their lives and the families of them. So, with this situation under control is the point of question which we will have to question now. But as of now, the deployment of police is much more than yesterday. We are clearly seeing the visuals where the actual stampede started taking place.
we are in one of the emergency services exit. This is one of the places where the people actually tried to barge in, actually tried to jump the gate, the wall. So the scenario has been taken into consideration from the DC or the district magistrate, who will be heading a committee, who will be reporting, who will be submitting a report in the next 15 days. He is accountable to submit a report to the Chief Minister. He should be the person who should be naming the people who are found negligent in disposing of their duties. So the latest update as of now is the Commissioner of Police, Bengaluru City, Dayananda, rejected or denied or escaped from reacting to Republic TV when he was tried to confront it. He very easily mentioned that since Home Minister has already spoken or briefed about the issue, he has nothing to say about the same. And now we will have to wait and see if the Bengaluru DC and the DM will answer the probe by the media or the confrontation by the media. So this is the latest update as of now from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, Akanksha.
Well, absolutely. There in the visuals, we can see Bengaluru DC there taking stock of the situation there at N. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Thank you, Abhishek, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this story. This will remain our top focus. On World Environment Day, Prime Minister Narendra Modi flags off 200 electric buses under Delhi government's Sustainable Transport Initiative. He also planted a tree under Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative. Delhi LG VK Saxena, Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, Union Minister Bhupendra Yadav and Cabinet Minister Manjinder Singh Sirsa were also present there. In the wake of the ongoing disaster in North Sikkim, the first sortie of the day to Mi-41 and Mi-39 has successfully departed from the Greenfield Airport towards the Chatham this morning. Also, a mission to restore telecommunication and electricity in the region has also started. The mission, in fact, it will bolster on-ground initiative. The Punjab Police has successfully busted a cross-border weapon smuggling module with connection to Pakistan today. The operation was conducted by Taran Police, which led to a crucial arrest of Surajpal Singh and Arshdeep Singh in Punjab's Lucknow. In the raid, the police arrested 6 sophisticated firearms, included PX-530 pistol and 4.9 mm Glock pistols as well. All weapons were reported to be fully loaded. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is participating in the Pran Pratishtha 2.0 of Ram Darbar at the floor of Sri Ram Janambhoomi Temple. The minister on social media post in fact said that he's fortunate to witness the Pran Pratishtha. In fact, today marks the third day of Pran Pratishtha program, which began day before yesterday. A massive fire broke out in 2 buses on Pankha Road in Janakpuri area of the national capital today. According to the Delhi Fire Services, operations to douse the fire is ongoing. No casualties were reported during the incident. Adani Airports Holding Limited, India's largest private airport operator and a subsidiary of Adani Enterprises Limited, has raised $750 million via external commercial borrowing from a consortium of international banks. The transaction was led by First Abu Dhabi Bank, Barclays PLC and Standard Chartered Bank. The proceeds will be used to refinance existing debt, invest in infra, upgrades and capacity expansion across the 6 airports in the country. We're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, IPL chairperson Arun Dhumal says that BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized yesterday. We'll also tell you about how Republic has confronted KCA Secretary Shankar over the Bengaluru Stampede that claimed 11 innocent lives. We'll tell you about these 2 stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, D.K. Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Bengaluru top cop, when confronted by Republic Kannada, remains completely silent. Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary Shankar confronted. He runs away from Republic cameras, refuses to answer any questions, tries to blame somebody else.
ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅದರಂತೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಭೇಟಿಯನ್ನ ನೀಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಏನು ನಡೀತದೆ ಸರ್ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಯಾವ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತದೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿದೆ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿನ್ನೇನು RCB ವಿಜಯೋತ್ಸವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂಥ ಘಟನೆಯ ಕುರಿತು ಆ ಘಟನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 11 ಜನ ಮೃತಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ 47 ಜನ ಗಾಯಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ
47 people are injured in the stampede and I have been tasked at inquiring the incident.
ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಘಟನೆ ಹೇಗಾಯಿತು ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಘಟನೆಗಳು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದವು
What are the timeline of events? How did it exactly start? Everything will be investigated and a report will be submitted to the government on the investigation. So we received the order last night and we've already started the investigation since this morning.
ಆ ಜಾಗವನ್ನ ನೋಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಆ ಜಾಗವನ್ನ ಯಾವ ಗೇಟ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಯಾವ ಗೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನುಗ್ಲಾಗಿದೆ
We had to get a sense of what exactly happened on ground zero, so we visited many of those gates where the stampede was witnessed.
ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ
We are also yet to issue notices to several individuals.
ದಾಖಲೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಶೀಲಿಸಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು within 15 ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ವರದಿಯನ್ನು
All the evidence will be documented and within 15 days I will submit a report to the government.
ಘಟನೆ ಭೀಕರವಾಗಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದೆ ಅದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ 11 ಜನ ಮೃತಪಟ್ಟಿರೋದು ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
Since the situation went out of control
ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾನು
and it turned violent, that's why 11 members have lost their lives. And all the CCTV in the vicinity will be scanned.
ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್.
And we will be collecting all the evidence and then submitting a report to the government.
ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಕ್ಲಿಪ್ಪಿಂಗ್ಗಳೇನಿವೆ, CCTV ಫುಟೇಜ್ಗಳೇನಿವೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
We will analyze all the videos that are going viral. Along with that, we will also take into consideration CCTV clips, analyze them and submit a report.
ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಮೃತಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರ ಮನೆಯವರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅವರಿಂದ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ದಾಖಲು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
We have to first record the statements of the family of the deceased individuals. We will issue a notice and record their statements.
ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಾನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
I have already issued a public notice.
11 ಗಂಟೆಯಿಂದ 1:30 ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ದಾಖಲು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ
So from 11:30 in the morning to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, between this time period, I will be recording the statements of various individuals.
ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಬರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಬರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಯಿಂದ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು
I am also writing a letter to the police commissioner to secure a list of all those police officials who are ready to submit their testimonies.
ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಾಗೆ ನನಗೆ ತನಿಖೆಗೆ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳು ಬೇಕು. ಆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಆ ಪತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮಗೆ
I need certain documents as far as the investigation is concerned.
ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಯಾರು ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯತನ ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮೇಲ್ನೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರ ಏನು ಭದ್ರತೆಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮೇಲ್ನೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
We will also issue a letter to all those who are responsible for the lapses in ensuring public safety.
ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಪತ್ರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
And we will also submit a notice to them to come and record their statement and submit their side of the story before the court.
ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನ್ಯೂನತೆಗಳಿವೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಅವರು,
what are the measures that were taken and what are the lapses, everything will be analyzed.
DNA events ಅವರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
DNA events will also be issued a notice and they will also have to submit their response.
ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂತೆ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ
officials responsible for the management of traffic,
ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಅದನ್ನು
those responsible for the security of the event,
ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ನುಗ್ಲಾಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ,
and there were a lot of
ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾದಾಗ ಆಡಳಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ತರಬೇಕು.
commotion in across metro stations as well.
ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನಾನು,
so notices will be issued to all those officials who were tasked with their responsibilities at various locations.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಮಗೆ 15 ದಿವಸಗಳ ಕಾಲಾವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಅಷ್ಟರಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಸಬ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
We will submit the report within the 15 days time allocated by the government.
ನಾನು ಈಗ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದೆ. ತನಿಖೆ ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ
I can't decide anything right now. The investigation has just started. After clear-cut investigation is done on who are the ones responsible, only then will I be able to say something. Till then I won't be able to speak anything about the incident or the investigation.
ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಟಾಸ್ಕ್ ಅನ್ನು ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದನೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
I have already started the process of investigation since early morning today.
ಸ್ಥಳ ತನಿಖೆ ಇತ್ತು, ಸ್ಥಳ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಆದರೆ
we have inspected the spot.
7 days ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು 7 days ಇಟ್ಟು 13ನೇ ತಾರೀಕಿಂದ ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ
and from the 13th of this month we will be starting our interrogation with all those individuals who will be notified, and everybody who wants to submit their testimonies will be given an opportunity. We are also preparing a notice and notices will be submitted to the individuals.
ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತದ್ದು. ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಮಗೆ ತನಿಖೆ ವಹಿಸಿರೋದೇನೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಘಟನಾವಳಿಗಳು ಆಯ್ತು, ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಘಟನಾವಳಿಗಳು ಏನೇನು ಆಗಿದೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ.
The investigation has been ordered to determine the series of events that transpired leading up to the stampede.
ಇದುವರೆಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಏನು ಸಾವು ನೋವುಗಳಾದವು, ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು FIR ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೇವಲ ಎಲ್ಲದನ್ನು UDR ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ? ಅದೇನಾದ್ರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವ್ರ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಇದು ನನ್ನ ತನಿಖೆ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿಗೆ ಇದು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು
ಪಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ.
I don't know about the police investigation because it doesn't come under my purview. But as far as the investigation from my end is concerned, I will take all the documentary evidence from the police commissioner and start the investigations. The reporters are asking whether KCA could delete certain clippings from the CCTV. But the DC is saying that KCA has been functioning for many years and they will not be indulging in such activities. They will have to respond and they will have to submit all the video evidence.
ನನ್ನ ತನಿಖೆಯ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಆ ಕಾಪಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿದೆ.
The government has issued specific directions as far as the investigation is concerned, and I will have to investigate in that particular jurisdiction itself. I cannot go beyond it, and I will submit a detailed report on what the government has asked me or tasked me to do. Well, that was the Bengaluru DC there, who is leading the inquiry committee that has been formed, and he has clearly stated that all the CCTV clippings, the videos that are going viral on social media, all of them will be taken into consideration.
I will issue notice to some people for inquiry. I will conduct an inquiry. I will finish within 5 to 10 days.
To whom notice will be served?
I will issue notice to KCA, RCB, event manager and police department, police commissioner also.
KCA as well, sir?
Yeah, KCA. I will
also
issue
asking people to come and give their...
I will ask people to give their evidence to the inquiry.
Do you think, sir, is responsible?
No. I am starting inquiry now. I will not conclude now.
Okay.
Sir, what about RCB, sir? Will the
I will issue notice to RCB management also.
Was your permission taken to conduct this rally or any event in the city, sir, yesterday?
No, I am not an authority to give permission. They have to take permission from the police commission.
So do you feel somewhere negligence of some organizers or the police?
I have to inquire and give a report to government.
The prima facie, sir?
No, I don't give result now. Thank you.
Well, that was the Bengaluru DC there, making it very, very clear that all those individuals responsible for the organizing of the event and those involved and tasked with ensuring safety and security of the fans who had arrived outside the stadium and inside the stadium, all of them will be given a notice, including RCB organizers, the team management, KCA, as well as all those police officials who were tasked with traffic management and also security outside the stadium. Notices will be issued to every single stakeholder in respect to the case, and their statements will be recorded. He also said that in the next 24 hours, he will be taking into account all the CCTV clippings and the videos that are going viral as far as the Stampede is concerned. All of them will be analyzed. But the big breaking news is that the inquiry panel will issue a notice to RCB, KCA, as well as the commissioner, seeking documents from the commissioner of police of all those officials who were involved. And this is a big breaking news that we are tracking. RCB and KCA will be served notices and they will have to record their statements as to what really went wrong and what is their role as far as the Stampede is concerned. What is the role of the organizers? Whether there was mismanagement, lack of communication on part of the organizers. All of it will be investigated by the panel, by the probe team that is led by the Bengaluru DC. Abhishek is joining us live. Abhishek, statement has come in from the Bengaluru DC saying that RCB management, the organizers, KCA and all the stakeholders will be served notices.
Now, the Bengaluru DC has made sure he visited the entire Chinnaswamy Stadium's compound to collect various data related to the stampede which happened yesterday due to the mismanagement of crowd. the entire public around the Chinnaswamy Stadium who had gathered actually feel as of now. However, while talking to the Republic TV, he has very clearly mentioned that he has already taken into consideration various entry and exit points of the stadium, and also made sure that he would collect the required visuals and the photographs from the stadium as well, and he would issue notices to the RCB, the management of KCA, also the event organizers who actually had planned the previous day. He would also provide the notice to the Bengaluru City Police as well as various other organizations who had to actually work hand in hand to make sure that the event was successful. However, due to the mismanagement and miscommunication and the lapse of procedure, we have found at least 11 innocent lives which were killed yesterday due to the Stampede event that happened in Bengaluru Chinnaswamy Stadium. So this is the latest update as of now. It is after Math of the Home Minister G. Parameshwara, Dr. Dayananda, the Commissioner of Police, and now the DC has made sure that he has taken into consideration all the information from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and is also very clearly mentioned that he would not comment on prima facie who looks at the point or whose lapse it might have been. As of now, he will take at least 15 days of time to provide with a final answer, and he would submit his reply to the government after the inquiry has been completed. Deepak.
Well, Abhishek, another important angle we cannot forget is that of Allu Arjun. When Pushpa 2 premiere was supposed to be screened, there were two people who lost their lives, and it was the lapse on the part of the organizers and the police, but it was Allu Arjun who was arrested. So as far as the Bengaluru Stampede case is concerned, who will be arrested, Abhishek? And the bigger question is, will heads really roll, or is there a cover-up that is in play?
Deepak, speaking with a couple of years of experience with the Karnataka politics, it is very much sure that none of the bigger names, including the top-notch for politicians from the government, neither the officers from the police department or the home department, will have to face a backlash from their own government. It is very much sure that only the lower-level staff or the employees or the middle-level officials will have to face a departmental inquiry, and nothing with respect to the CM or the DCM or the Home Minister will happen, or the top cop of Bengaluru or the Joint Commissioner or the DCP. None of them will have to face a backlash with respect to the 11 lives which have already been lost, and the government have already started the blame game, pointing their fingers towards civilians who in fact the government mentioned that they had only expected on 35 to 40,000 people's footfall, but however there were at least 2 to 3 lakhs. They have already made a statement that 2 to 3 lakhs people were present in and around Chinnaswamy Stadium, and also with respect to the BMRCL statement, the Metro Rail's statement, it is also mentioned that at least 8 lakhs of people use the metro. So this is the one of major reasons as to why basically the stampede happened. So when we look at the government's part, the Home Minister has made a statement stating that he will continue the investigation and the interrogation. The CM has handed over the magisterial inquiry to the DC of Bengaluru. The Home Minister has also made a claim that he will support the civilians and his government is going to be with the bereaved family. On the other hand, Priyank Kharge, the minister, has said that they accept the problem which was faced by civilians.
That's right, Abhishek. Hold your thoughts, Abhishek. We also have some big breaking news coming in. The Karnataka High Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the Stampede case. And this is a big development that we are tracking at the moment, viewers. The Karnataka High Court has stepped in and the matter will be heard in just a few moments from now. But let me take you through the grave lapses that we have, in fact, noted down. In fact, before we take you through the lapses, this is the big breaking news that we are tracking. In just a few minutes from now, Karnataka High Court will hear the Stampede case today at 2:30 p.m. At 2:30, in just a few minutes from now, the Karnataka High Court, which has taken suo motu cognizance of this tragic stampede that occurred during RCB victory celebrations near Chinnaswamy Stadium on Kabban Road in Bengaluru. The case will be heard. The Advocate General has been directed to submit a detailed report on all the developments related to the incident on behalf of the government, and the matter will be taken up at court at 2:30 in just a few minutes from now. Now, viewers, it's time for us to take a look at the grave lapses that led to the loss of 11 lives outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Lapse number one, there was no cap on crowd size despite the overwhelming turnout. Metro has clearly stated, Bengaluru Metro has said that 8 lakh people tickets were issued to, and there were about 2 to 3 lakh people outside the stadium, while there were around 35 to 40,000 inside the stadium. So there was no cap on the crowd despite the turnout. There was zero crowd control mechanisms in place. Sources told us that as far as the security deployment is concerned, 1 police personnel for 500 people was deployed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And along with that, poor coordination between civic bodies and police, this is what led to the loss of lives and stampede. Emergency exits were completely blocked or poorly marked. There were several gates of the Chinnaswamy Stadium that were completely blocked by the crowd that was swelling with each passing minute, and no real-time crowd density monitoring was also done. This is one of the most important points that we'll have to note. Medical response teams arrived very late, and that's why several people whose lives could have been saved did not reach the hospital on time. Some of them succumbed to their injuries on the way to the hospital. Barricades collapsed due to the overcrowding. People completely went berserk. They, removed all the barricades. In fact, they climbed over barricades in a bid to enter the stadium. And when you lacked basic disaster preparedness, and this is why the Aam Aadmi Party lawyer has now filed a case against KCA CEO, because no adequate measures were put in place. Disaster management teams were not there. Organizers failed to anticipate fan frenzy. Organizers must be held responsible because they were denied permission to hold the victory celebrations. But despite the denial from the Karnataka police, they went ahead and held these celebratory events. Police presence was also very minimal and ineffective. Like I said, 500 people, 1 policeman. That was the allocation that was made according to sources. And communication failure amid rising panic, because there was no proper communication between the police and civic agencies. This particular stampede incident took place. Security protocols were thrown to the wind. Nobody followed any queues or line system or barricading. Everything was completely haywire. Absence of public announcements worsened the chaos. Had there been public announcements, people would have been directed to the respective gates. But unfortunately, there were no public announcement being made by the police or the civic agencies. Another important aspect will be told to us by Abhishek, who's joining us live from the KCA. Abhishek, several lapses have come to the fore, Abhishek, and notices will be issued to RCB, KCA, the Commissioner of Police as far as the documents procuring is concerned, and videos will be analyzed. As far as the investigation is concerned, the DC said that he has already gone about several aspects today. As far as the spot inspection is concerned, he has carried out the investigation. In fact, he has already started it since this morning. Where has the probe reached, Abhishek?
Deepak, to begin with, the data which we will have to speak about, or the fact which we'll have to speak about, is how was that these many people actually assembled in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium? How were they allowed? If the police knew that at least 35 to 40,000 people would come here, what did they do after much more people flew in or poured into the stadium's location? Why were the people not sent away? What was the police force, which was supposed to be on the other hand, safer side, the extra police force doing? And these information, when the state intelligence police knew that obviously lakhs of people would join into the place, why didn't they alarm the law and order police of the Karnataka State Police? What was the top cop of the Bangalore city doing? What was the Home Minister of the Bangalore of the Karnataka state doing? These are some of the thoughts for which the answers are still pending.
Abhishek,
and also,
sorry to interrupt you, Abhishek, but another important aspect is the fact that Kaban Road Police Station, as well as High Grounds Police Station and the Commissioner's office are just a stone's throw away from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and it cannot be the fact that they didn't have any information, because if there are 2 to 3 lakh people outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, then the crowd will definitely reach the Kaban Park Police Station, and the police have really no answers to this.
Well, Deepak, it is not a regular day affair. It is a very clear information to the Kaban Park police, the limit police station. Obviously, from the location where I am standing, it is just 100 meters. The Kaban Park police station is just 100 meters away from the location where I stand. And the level at which the civilians or the RCB fans poured in yesterday, this isn't an intelligence failure. It is a common sense that the police had to apply. The RCB fans have waited for 18 long years, and the previous night when the RCB won the trophy, it was very evident in the entire state of Karnataka, not only in Karnataka, every place where the RCB fans were there, they had blocked the circles, they had blocked the roads, they had made sure that the entire system had come to a halt even in the midnight. When the police knew this kind of situation would obviously happen when the RCB team reaches to Bengaluru, this isn't intelligence failures, but it is the lack of common sense which they didn't apply actually. So, to the left of me, Kaban Park police station is 100 meters away from this place. To the right of me, High Grounds police station might be 1 kilometer away from me. Despite knowing this much crowd would obviously pour in, the system which police followed was completely haphazard. It is very clearly mentioned by some of the witnesses that one police for at least 50 to 100 civilians were deployed. So the civilians had obviously outnumbered the police. There weren't any systematic approach towards the gates. The barricades were broken down. The walls were broken down. People tried to jump over the cars and the walls to make sure that they would enter the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The government had two informations. One which saying that they would obviously allow the open bus rally from Vidhan Soudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium, after which the Bengaluru City Police or the traffic police mentioned that there wouldn't be any victory rally. So there was another confusion. The government also said in gate number 7 and 8 they would allow the people without tickets to enter the Chinnaswamy Stadium to witness the match, the after match or the after victory celebration. So this is also one of the rumor which actually led to the stampede. Along with that, there were no ambulances, there were no firefighters, there were no actual medical posts set up. So these are some of the reasons as to why the stampede actually occurred. Back to you, Deepak.
Right, Abhishek, thank you for joining me with those details. Within a radius of 2 kilometers, viewers, there are 4 police stations. One is the Kaban Park police station, High Ground police station. There is Ashok Nagar police station. There is Alsur Gate police station as well. And despite the presence of all these police stations, nothing was really done as far as the management of crowd is concerned. Several lapses have come to the fore. We'll have to wait and watch whether or not heads will roll in the case. With that, we'll slip into a very short break. We'll be right back on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
What from you, sir?
One
On
direction.
the
Home Minister has given.
police
Home Minister has given.
permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want.
Bengaluru top cop confronted by Republic Kannada remains completely tight-lipped about the lapses.
ಸರ್ ಈ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KCA ನೇ ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀರಿ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ
Blame on you, sir.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು
Republic confronts KCA Secretary Shankar, but Shankar refuses to answer, tries to shift the blame. Killer Bengaluru Stampede claims 11 lives and injures over 46 people. Glaring lapses come to the fore. Pictures now come to the fore which show several Congress MLC and ministers attended the event with their families. Question raised if this was a private affair. Republic thrashes the lending channels. Arnab once again is the super prime time king. Republic Bangla becomes number one in super prime time. Mayuk emerges as the leader of super prime time. A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2:30 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar and our focus continues to remain on the Bengaluru Stampede horror, where 11 innocent RCB fans who had been outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium to take part in the victory celebrations of RCB were victimized by the stampede that took place outside. 11 people lost their lives, and what we understand is that there are several lapses. And another important angle is the Allu Arjun angle, because he is now back in the spotlight as news of the stampede at Chinnaswamy Stadium had spread like wildfire in December last year. The Tollywood star attended a special screening of Pushpa 2 at the Sandhya Theatre in Hyderabad. And given the swift action against Allu Arjun and the Congress completely washing their hands off the Bengaluru stampede, there are questions now being raised if those responsible for the lapses from the government will be arrested or not. Well, these are the two contrasting pictures, viewers. Last year in December, when there was a stampede outside Sandhya Theatre for the Pushpa 2 premiere, 2 people lost their lives. A woman and her daughter had lost their lives. And on the other hand, we have 11 individuals, 11 RCB fans who lost their lives outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. But in the first case, in case of Allu Arjun,
Any inquiry will going to be only to pass the time they will do. Nothing will happen. Yesterday's incident, Chief Minister, now also I demand to remove the Deputy CM. By removing him, he has to give good message to the state. I am running the government with transparency, with good administration. I am actually running the government. That message he has to give it.
Also, you agree that legal action should also be taken against RCB and the owners?
Why RCB they will going to take? RCB players are not responsible in this. Total responsibility government they have to take. Entire responsibility on Shukumar only. He is the main person who wanted to yesterday to get the image of his image. He only organized everything. He is the organizer, Shukumar. He is the only person pressurized to do all yesterday's felicitate function. He is responsible. Against Shukumar only, this government have any guts. They have to put FIR and dismiss him from the cabinet.
The entire PR team was hired for DK Shivkumar. Do you believe that it was a DK Shivkumar's publicity? His actions were very contradictory, what he was saying and what was being seen there in the visuals.
Definitely, madam. If you go through yesterday's entire episode on media clippings, you can judge what is the Deputy Chief Minister, what is his behaviors, how he behaves in the public. Everything you can see it.
And about the management, you also believe that the management is entirely responsible. State government, organizers, DK Shivkumar.
Here, madam, management actually, because of government, they ultimately agreed to bring those players. That's why I'm telling you, this responsibility actually completely this government has to actually take it.
So you're saying FIR on DK Shivkumar?
Not only FIR, the Chief Minister, if he had any guts, he has to dismiss him from the cabinet.
Also, it also looked like more of a photo op of a private function. All the state ministers' family was there in the Vidhan Sauda. They were clicking pictures and...
That's why, madam, in front of Vidhan Sauda, the cricket fans, they have thrown chappals, they have thrown stones. All kind of incident took place yesterday. Video is there. I am not charging anything. On seeing the video only, I am expressing this government how they are running.
And DK Shivkumar is being given clean chit now, what we see here.
No, they will give. Congress government, they have to give. Otherwise, who will going to feed back the Congress party? By looting Karnataka. He is the master in that. Congress, they required badly his presence in the party. This is the problem.
The High Ground police station, which was just 1.5 kilometers from Chinnaswamy Stadium, the entire police station was working only for Congress government and their leaders and their politicians, rather than controlling the crowd and managing the
Congress government, madam. Only to Shivkumar they are working yesterday. Only to give security to Shivkumar they worked.
So Deputy Chief Minister is entirely responsible for the tragic incident.
You can ask any common man. They will tell who is responsible. Thank you, madam.
Also, it is being stated that during the stampede, Allu Arjun was arrested, what we saw earlier. Do you think that the similar thing was happened this time?
Yeah. This is the difference. That Andhra, Telangana, how Revant Reddy behaved. Here, Karnataka, how they are behaving. This is the example.
So this is Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy speaking exclusively to Republic, very clearly states that Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar is responsible for the tragic incident and also he should be sacked from the cabinet. Harsha Sundwani along with video journalist Surendra Rawat for Republic TV.
Thank you.
Well, that was Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy, who is also the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, clearly stating that D.K. Shivkumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, is the one responsible for the 11 deaths that took place, that were witnessed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium while they celebrated inside the stadium with the RCB team. And he believes that action must be taken by the Chief Minister against Deputy Chief Minister by sacking him from his post as well as the cabinet. This was Union Minister and former Karnataka Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy's first response after the stampede took place yesterday, where 11 innocent lives were snubbed out right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, even as we speak, in just a few moments from now, Karnataka High Court will also hear the stampede case as well, and it has already taken suo motu cognizance. And just a few moments back, we also told you about the Bengaluru DC initiating the inquiry, the magisterial inquiry that the Karnataka state government has ordered. And the Bengaluru DC has said that spot inspection has already been carried out at various gates of the Chinnaswamy Stadium, where there was overcrowding and where stampede was witnessed. He also added that a statement will be recorded by his team of all those stakeholders, including the RCB management, the organizers, DNA events, KCA, Commissioner of Police will be asked to submit a few documents and a list of officials who were deployed for managing the crowd and traffic right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And the CCTV pictures from the CCTVs installed at KCA and around KCA will be taken into account, and the video analysis will also be done by his team before they submit a report after 15 days. But what he also said, that testimonies of the families of all those 11 victims will also be recorded. Now, these are the two incidents in two Congress-ruled states. The first visual that we showed you was from December last year, when there was a stampede right outside Sandhya Theatre. 2 people had lost their lives, and it was the Congress government that got Allu Arjun arrested from his house. But as far as the Karnataka, the Bengaluru stampede is concerned, no heads have rolled so far, and the chorus is continuing to grow louder and louder that accountability must be sought and all those responsible must be arrested. H.D. Kumaraswamy has said D.K. Shivkumar must be removed from the cabinet and sacked from his post as the Deputy Chief Minister. Earlier in the day, we also confronted the KCA Secretary A. Shankar, who conveniently pointed to the KCA president, saying that he has no role to play. It was the KCA president who did it. And on the other hand, we also confronted Dayanand, the Bengaluru police commissioner, the top cop of Bengaluru, who was responsible for the deployment of police, because it comes under his commissionerate's jurisdiction, and the police have completely failed to ensure adequate security and adequate crowd control measures. So Dayanand was also confronted by Republic Kannada, and as usual, Dayanand too did not speak a single word. He also evaded our straight questions, saying that Karnataka Home Minister has already issued a statement, so I have nothing to say. This is the Karnataka police trying to shrug responsibility and wash their hands of the case, saying they're all standing behind the Karnataka Home Minister, saying that he has already given a statement and we have nothing to say about it. KCA will be issued a notice by the inquiry team in just a few days from now. The Bengaluru DC made it very, very clear that all those officials who were tasked to ensure crowd management and security deployment outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium will be questioned and their statements will be recorded. Along with that, the families of these 11 victims, the statements of the family members will also be recorded about what exactly went wrong outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There you can see, viewers, the celebrations inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium looked more like a Congress event, because there you can see Siddaramaiah, Zamir Ahmad Khan, KJ George, DK Shivkumar, Zamir Ahmad Khan's son, and the family members of MLCs, ministers, cabinet ministers, everybody were present there. And even as these celebrations went on inside, people lost their lives outside the stadium. And despite knowing the fact that there was a tragedy right outside the gate of the Chinnaswamy Stadium, the Chief Minister or the Deputy Chief Minister, or even the organizers for that fact, didn't make any sort of attempt to stop the event, stop the celebrations. In fact, we have some big breaking news coming in. There's a big breaking news coming in. A murder has been witnessed inside the Saket court. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking. It's in Delhi. Saket court in Delhi has witnessed a murder inside the court premises. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking. It's a shocking incident that has come to light from the national capital. A murder has taken place inside the court premises. We'll get you all the details in just a few moments from now, but right now what we know is that a murder took place inside the Saket court premises. We've seen in the recent past several incidents of firing inside the court premises, but right now what we know is that inside the Saket court there is a murder that has been reported, and the murder was reported inside the lockup in the Saket court in Delhi, within the premises of Saket court, and the convict's name has been revealed. The convict has been identified as Arman. 2 criminals have been injured in the shootout. We have Aishwarya Kapoor joining us on the phone line. Aishwarya, this is a shocking incident that has come to light from Delhi Saket Court. What exactly happened?
Well, absolutely what has happened is that this has happened inside the lockup, which is in the premises of Delhi Saket Court. I repeat, this has happened inside a lockup which has been made for the convicts who have to be brought up to be present in front of the judge. Inside the premises of the Delhi Saket Court, 2 of the convicts have attacked another convict called Arman, who has been killed. That is, these are the preliminary details which are coming out. This has happened inside the premises of Saket Court in a lockup which was made within the premises. 2 convicts have attacked another third convict called Arman, who has succumbed to his injuries. These are the latest details which are coming in. All of this has happened inside the premises of the Delhi Saket Court. Our colleague Jatin is reaching on spot. We are getting more and more details as the time passes. But at this point of time, that is the information which is coming in, that within the premises of Delhi Saket Court, there is a lockup which was created for the convicts who were to be present in front of the judge. And right prior to that, there was an attack by 2 other convicts on a third convict called Arman, who has succumbed to his injuries to this attack. And this has all happened within the premises of the Delhi Saket Court. Back to you.
Right, Aishwarya, thank you for joining me with those details. These are the pictures from outside the Saket Court premises. And what we understand is that inside the lockup, which is situated in the premises of the Saket Court in the national capital, a convict was shot at and 2 others have also suffered injuries. But the convict who succumbed to his injuries has been identified as Arman. He was supposed to be presented before the court, and at that time he was shot at by unknown assailants. The police have now cordoned off the crime scene, and what we understand is that the investigation is underway. A convict named Arman has been shot dead inside the Saket Court in the national capital. This is indeed a shocking news that has come to light. It's a big breaking development. A convict named Arman was gunned down inside the Saket Court premises in Delhi. Akanksha is also joining us live. Akanksha, what details do we have at the moment? What we know so far is that Arman, a convict, has been shot dead inside the Saket Court premises in Delhi, inside the lockup that is situated at the court. Take us through the latest coming in.
Well, absolutely. You see, this convict Arman was to be produced before the court today. He is convict in one of the cases, and inside the lockup is what we're learning is that he was shot by 2 assailants. Very shocking news coming in from the national capital, and let me tell you that this is not the first one. That's first time, in fact, that such an incident has taken place inside the court. Remember, in 2021 as well, gangster Jitendra Man Gogi was also shot inside the courtroom of Rohini Court complex. So that was one of the cases. Now, in this case, what we are learning is that 2 criminals are also injured in the shootout, and there was an encounter between the police and criminals. It remains to be seen who these assailants are. The hunt is on for them, but very concerning because this has happened inside the Saket Court. There is heightened security inside the court. There are scanners when you enter the court. There is a deployment of police personnel, but it is very shocking that despite that, this encounter has taken place inside the court premises. One of the convicts, which was to be produced before the court, he was in the lockup. What we are learning is that he has been shot dead.
Well, this is a major security lapse, Akanksha. If you could take us through, who are these individuals, whether this was a case of inter-gang rivalry or whether this was a revenge killing. What is the latest that we are tracking as far as this shootout is concerned?
Well, it remains to be seen what the motive of these assailants were, but what we are learning is that this is definitely a case of murder that has taken inside the court, Saket Court. This happened inside the lockup in Saket Court, happened within the premises, which is very shocking because this is definitely a security lapse. Remember, I told you that there was another such case which happened in 2021 in Rohini Court complex, and that time also there was a lot of uproar over the security lapses in the court. How can a convict who is in fact in police custody. He has been brought to the court, can be shot by assailants like this. How are arms, ammunition allowed inside the courtrooms is the question many are asking. But definitely what we're learning so far is that two criminals have received injuries. Convict Arman has been killed inside Saket court. He was to be produced before the judge in one of the cases in which he is the convict, but before that he has been shot down by unknown assailants. What the motive was, who the assailants are, is something that remains to be seen. Deepak.
Right, Akanksha, thank you for joining me with those details. That was my colleague Akanksha giving us the latest details as far as the murder inside Saket court is concerned. The investigation is currently underway. The crime scene has been cordoned off. In fact, now we have pictures coming in from Bengaluru. The funeral of Stampede victims is being held at the moment. This is the inconsolable family member. Well, these are the pictures coming in from Bengaluru, where the family members are inconsolable after they lost their loved ones to the deadly stampede that took place right outside Chinnaswamy Stadium. And these are the pictures of the funeral that we are tracking from Bengaluru, where 11 family members have borne the loss of their loved ones because of poor security management, security protocols not being properly put in place outside the stadium. And this resulted in the loss of 11 innocent lives. And all they did wrong was take part in the celebrations outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Nobody had anticipated that such an incident could have happened. And these 11 individuals have lost their lives while they were being taken to the hospital. As far as the statement of the Karnataka Home Minister is concerned, that none of them died on the spot. They died while receiving treatment. They succumbed to their injuries, and these are the pictures we have from Bengaluru. These are heart-wrenching pictures coming in from Bengaluru city, where the funeral of these 11 stampede victims is currently underway. Well, you heard one of the kin of the victims there. The cries are unbearable, viewers. The pain is unmeasurable, and these pictures are now coming in from Bengaluru. Families have been torn apart by a tragedy that should have never happened in the first place. And these are not just funeral pyres. These are innocent lives lost in a stampede, in an incident that resulted because of complete failure of the organizers, the state government, the Karnataka police, the KCA, the DNA events organizers. All of them will be held accountable for this incident. And this family member who's crying, all she did was she sent her child to watch the victory celebrations of RCB, and she didn't expect her son or her loved one to succumb to his injuries in a stampede. And the biggest question is, who will take responsibility for the deaths of these 11 individuals who were killed in the stampede? And the stampede took place right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium yesterday, while the celebrations continued inside the stadium. And these are visuals, viewers, that shatter the soul of these families. One by one, the lifeless bodies of these who came to celebrate are now being carried on shoulders for the final rites. There you have inconsolable family members crying. And these are some of the most heart-wrenching pictures coming in from Bengaluru. The family members of these 11 individuals who lost their lives in the stampede are now completely in tears. It's a void that can never be filled in these families. Young boys, girls, parents came to dance, who came to cheer, who came to get a glimpse of their favorite team, which had won a trophy after 18 long years, now are being cremated. They are now wrapped in white sheets. And this is not just mismanagement, viewers. This is murder by negligence. All those stakeholders who are involved must answer. And while the funeral is currently underway, no accountability, no responsibility has been taken by the state government, by the KCA, by the organizers, and by the Karnataka police. It's complete blame game that is being witnessed on ground. You can see these are the families who demand answers. And in this moment of grief, the Karnataka government is busy blaming and busy pinning the blame on the fans who had gathered outside the stadium. You heard the Chief Minister yesterday insensitively blaming all these victims for the stampede that happened right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. He said that it is not the fault of his police or his administration. It is purely because of the fans who had turned up in large numbers. These are some of the images which are hard to describe and even harder to digest, viewers, because families are now laying their loved ones to rest. Completely unexpected turn of events witnessed outside Chinnaswamy Stadium. Victims of tragedy that shouldn't have happened in the first place. And these 11 victims, viewers, they were not just fans, they were family members, they were brothers, they were sisters, and they were loved ones of several families. The brother and the mother who are crying, who are shedding their tears. This is because their loved one has been snatched away by a cruel hand of fate that was witnessed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There you can see these are the inconsolable family members who lost their loved ones in the stampede that took place outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium because of gross mismanagement, negligence, ignorance and apathy and complete insensitivity of the Congress government, of the organizers, of RCB, of the players, of the Karnataka State Cricket Association. While people lost their lives outside the stadium, all of these stakeholders were busy having a gala time inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There you can see pictures of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his cabinet ministers along with Virat Kohli and his team. They're enjoying their celebratory events organized by the Karnataka State Cricket Association, by the organizers. The family member is saying that the deceased individual was studying in the second year of college and he had just arrived at the Chinnaswamy Stadium to get a glimpse of his favorite players. But little did they know that their family members would come back wrapped in white cloths. And this is these are pictures that are hard to describe and also digest, viewers. Family members are completely in tears. It's a void that can never be filled. In fact, Rakshita is also joining me live in the studio. Rakshita, these are some heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching scenes coming to light from Bengaluru, where families have been orphaned after they lost their loved ones to the deadly stampede that took place outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium during RCB's victory celebrations.
Right, Deepak, well, these are indeed visuals that are very much heart-wrenching, and it's up to the authorities and those responsible if they will hold people behind this accountable. The kin of the family of those deceased, and they are mostly youngsters who have lost their lives as they were. Abhishek, in fact, is joining us live, just joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, we see these visuals as these fans who had turned up, lost their lives. They are now being taken for their last rites. Heart-wrenching visuals. Now, these fans cannot come back. But what is the action that will be taken? Has there anyone been held accountable? Is the RCB has the RCB sent any notice? Has the stadium been sent any notice? Has there been any FIR filed?
Well, Rakshita, FIR has been requested to be filed by the Aam Aadmi Party in the Kaban Park police station as well as in the Commissioner office, seeking that they would also make the party Karnataka State Cricket Association and the RCB team because of what they had previously done.
So you are saying that FIR has not been filed till now? Okay, we'll just go across to the last rites, the visuals coming in of the last rites of these fans, and most of them are very young lives that have been lost in this stampede. Viewers, these relatives, of course, are demanding justice, but right now they all would want that their loved ones can come back, which they can't. At the same time, yesterday we saw, in fact, the past since midnight day before to the afternoon, Bengaluru was in joy. It had erupted in joy. It was almost Diwali night when RCB had won. Fans were out on the streets till the wee hours. So was the police. And in the morning, of course, the fans retreated back home. Then they came out because they were invited, because it was open for the public as well. And they all came to just catch a glimpse of their favorite team, their favorite cricketer. And what happened was completely tragic. The celebrations turned into a tragedy outside the stadium, but not inside the stadium. As you see, those celebrations continued. D.K. Shivakumar says that we had curtailed the program. They did not suspend the program. They did not stop the program. They curtailed the program. The program must go on. People might die, people might be suffocated, they might be rushing to hospital, there might be people to help them or not. But the stars, the high officials, the administrators, they were all there. And meanwhile, Karnataka High Court, remember, had taken suo motu cognizance of the matter, and the hearing is underway right now as we speak. Getting more details of that hearing, the court has observed, in the latest what we know, Karnataka court has observed, High Court, when things of this kind happen, there must be an SOP in place. This is what the Karnataka High Court has observed as the bench has reassembled, and Advocate General Shashikaran Shetty says that the state is not taking adversarial approach, so let it not become a mudslinging thing. The focus is to look into the incident and take action. And now the AG reads that state's written submissions recount that RCB won IPL. Police made bandobast arrangements. Large number of security personnel were deployed in Bengaluru. Over 2.5 lakh people assembled at the stadium. 11 deaths occurred. But the court, remember, has observed that there must be an SOP. Was there an SOP, a standard operating procedure in place when such a situation happened? Remember, viewers, just in the night, there was no event in the night right after the match ended and RCB scripted that historic win, but there was absolute state of you can say there was absolutely mania on the streets, but and there were police personnel there. But what happened later on, what we know is that police had said that they will not be able to handle this situation. But the administrators insisted that they go ahead with this celebration where these stars come in, the team comes in, and these the top ministers come in, the state ministers, chief minister, deputy chief minister, they were all part of it, and they were completely looked away. They looked away from what was happening. We also have the timeline of what really happened, lest you say that they might not know what was happening, because it's very clear from the timeline, viewers, that while the mayhem broke out and there was the stampede takes a few seconds and minutes, viewers, to happen, and then what unfolded was something that could have reached, if not the players, at least the administrators inside, at least the deputy chief minister, the home minister, that is, and the chief minister also. All right, now government has also admitted that there were just 1,000 cops for 3 lakh crowd, viewers. This is the latest update we have from the Karnataka High Court. This is the latest updates I'm also sharing with you. And that the AG has said that government has taken the issue with utmost seriousness, and ambulance, all that was there. Question was that it was not sufficient.
Thank you so much. 30 seconds.
Okay, we'll just get you the minister's reaction is coming in, but in the latest we have that state is admitting that that was not enough. That remember, DKS had said that there were enough cops. He shifted the blame on the fans. DK Shivkumar said that it was the fans turned out in such a great number and there was some mayhem. He said the police is not to be blamed. However, we are holding the state accountable that why wasn't enough police deployed in the first place. And now in the court, the government has to admit, and it is admitting. The HC asks, what is the SOP to deal with such a situation? It talks about an ambulance that was just there. And focus would be on measures to avoid such incidents in future. But what about right now? What has happened right now? And acting Chief Justice of Karnataka High Court says ambulance was in place. It was. Problem was with the number. It was not enough. That was the AG, that is, the Attorney General is saying. In fact, the Attorney General goes on to say, to tell the court, that stadium was meant to accommodate about 30,000 people and 2.5 lakh people showed up. And that the stampede took place after free entry was announced. Who announced the free entry? We ask. Each person, now the AG goes on to say, and I quote, each person who rushed thought there would be only one more additional person. Clearly, lack of foresight, lack of understanding. There is always an SOP. The stampede has not happened for the first time in this country. And there is no sense of responsibility. Just for the sake of their commercials, for the sake of making money, sake of for creating their own, for their own public image, for boosting their PR, they went ahead with this swelling crowd, and there was no police called in. When they realized that the crowd was swelling, they did not even deploy more personnel. And that is what is under scanner now. When the free entry was announced for the RCB fans. And viewers, in fact, we are also showing you what, we talk about the lapses, which with the question that we have also, we are also asking, which is right now also being talked about in the court. They clearly admit that what they estimated, the crowd was more than that. So there was no cap on the crowd size despite the overwhelming turnout, and there was zero crowd control mechanism. The SOP that is being talked about by the Chief Justice of High Court. Poor coordination also between civic bodies and police. Emergency exits were blocked or poorly marked. No real-time crowd density monitoring. And there was absence of public announcement that worsened the chaos, viewers. So there was nothing in place to help control the crowd, help control the frenzy. Questions that the government also must answer here is that why the authorities were continuing to celebrate with that visual that we are playing right now, that insensitivity that was on full display, shows the intent and shows the seriousness for the public of Karnataka. Who authorized such a mass gathering without proper safety Now remember, the Karnataka High Court was very much involved in this. Why was not the crowd size regulated despite the clear warning signs? Where were the police and disaster management teams? Why were the emergency exits not planned? If the crowd was swelling, why didn't they understand that there had to be gates that had to be marked and managed? Why were repeated calls for decongestion ignored on ground? Is there going to be anybody held accountable for this? RCB also needs to answer. RCB, the franchisee that's celebrating its historic victory, but there are people dying outside, the same fans who turned up to cheer for your success. They thought that their success, that this team's success is their success, but it turned out to be a tragedy for those fans. That did RCB coordinate effectively? Was it aware of the risks of the celebration? Were there no public communication for RCB during the chaos? Did even they not have any understanding? These are the most active handles on social media, viewers. These franchisees are the most active on social media. Didn't they have any communication about what's happening outside? And are they unwilling? Because they haven't taken any responsibility, moral responsibility for what has unfolded, viewers. Remember, there has been parades happening after World Cups also. But this was clear sense of responsibility being shrugged off. Reactions coming in. Let's cut across to them.
Very unexpectedly, there was a huge crowd and a huge rush is there. And even I was not aware that after the incident, there was a program which was held in the stadium. I don't think government is in any way responsible for the program which was held in the KCA. If at all government had stopped this celebration, the same people would have blamed the government, saying that they are anti-sports and they are not understanding the sentiments of the youngsters. So I think BJP is out to keep finding faults with everything. We are deeply pained. See, in fact, I am deeply pained. Two of my young boys I have lost in my constituency. And both the families are known to me. Both the families who have lost the children are known to me. In fact, once I came to know that somebody from my constituency is lost, I went there to the mortuary in Bowring. I stayed there till night, 1 o'clock. I stayed there. And another kid, a guy who was working in Kirloskar, his name is Prajwal. I came to know only in the morning, because in the whole night I was not informed. So like this, we are all deeply pained. I don't know why BJP is out. I think if that is the case, we don't want to again raise the issue of Pahalgam. So if they are so mean-minded, see, we never said anything about Pahalgam. We also could have found faults in the Pahalgam incident, but it was of national security. We all behaved very responsibly. Here also it was very unexpectedly it has happened. We are all very deeply pained. And even today I am not able to come back to normal terms. I am very badly hurt. So I only pray God that good sense should prevail upon BJP, and they also should behave responsibly.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good sense prevails on the BJP, but what is the government doing is the biggest question. My colleague Abhishek continues to report from the side, reports from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, which witnessed a deadly stampede yesterday. Now, Abhishek, what we are understanding as far as what's going on inside the Karnataka High Court, we clearly see that the government is in the dock, and it's somewhere we can see that it's admitting that the facilities, the arrangements were not enough to control the stampede. And there are a lot of contradictions that have already come in, because we do understand there was a letter which showed that police had flagged this as that it will not be easy to handle such a crowd. It was high risk, and also the government went ahead with this. So did the RCB.
Well, Rakshita, it's very clear that the police department had clearly mentioned the state government that this rally, the victorious rally or the rally after the win wouldn't be possible because of security concerns and the least amount of time the government, the police department had with them to get themselves prepared is the point number one, which we'll have to note. After which it is said that a person from the state government who is an influential minister pressurized the police department to make sure the arrangement goes through because he had promised the people of Karnataka that the RCB team's victory will be celebrated in a grand way. This is the point number two to be considered. And after which, the Bengaluru traffic police had clearly mentioned in their press note stating that there will be no open bus rally from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. However, the fans or the RCB fans obviously can come near the Chinnaswamy gates to view, to have a look at their champions of 2025 IPL is the point number three, which we'll have to note. After which, the major point what we'll have to note is the deployment of police and the ratio was too bad to be considered because at least one police for 5 people or 10 people should have been an equal scenario, but in yesterday's scenario it was one policeman for over thousands of people. So at least 1 to 1.5 lakhs of people were stranded on the same street behind me. This road is the road where the Chinnaswamy Stadium is connected to. This road connects to the Kaban Park police station. This road connects to the Ashok Nagar police station and the High Grounds police station. This road also connects to the Halsur Gate police station. Not more than 3 or 4 kilometers from this place are 4 to 5 police stations located, and they couldn't handle the crowd is the point number 5, which we'll have to note. And also there is a special team in Karnataka which is called the State Intelligence Departments, which will obviously have to collect details and the data unofficially and pass it over for the law and order police to make necessary arrangements. The footfall of yesterday's celebration event was not an intelligence matter. It was a very basic common sense matter which the police neglected is what the fans who were present here clearly mentioned. I am in front of gate number 21 where the stampede actually took place. Gate numbers 6, 7, 16, 17, 18 and 21. These are some of the gates which were supposed to be very crucial the previous day because the gate even couldn't handle the people. The police couldn't handle the people. There were no ambulance services. There were no fire services. There were no emergency services. There were no proper barricading system. There were no information as to where the people have to get inside. We also got to see lots and lots of slippers which were in the green mat as well. So this is one of kind of situation that happened in the Bangalore for over last 4 decades. So the High Court of Karnataka is hearing a suo motu petition which has been already taken into cognizance. We're waiting for the updates from the High Court.
Abhishek, if we talk about Karnataka High Court, as you mentioned, the AG says that the security was to be taken care of by the RCB. They are saying clearly event management is done by RCB, security is also taken care of by them. Now they're pinning the blame on RCB also. It's not that RCB should be not held responsible, but...
Not to forget, Rakshita, Advocate General is obviously the legal mouthpiece of the Karnataka state government, whereas the Karnataka state government has very clearly mentioned that the blame on Karnataka state government should not be on them. It is directly pointed at RCB, claiming that they had to make the arrangements for their own security. Well, Rakshita, this wasn't the safety precautionary measure for the RCB players. This was the safety measure for the people who were here. 11 people who lost their lives was because of the Karnataka state government. 11 innocent lives who lost their lives is because of the Karnataka state police. 11 innocent lives were here to lose their lives to witness their champions celebrate in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. It is obviously the protocol of the state to make sure the civilians who voted for them, their lives are to be kept safe. The government and the police department are together held responsible. Not to forget, even the RCB's management team or the event management team is also held responsible. Rakshita, if we go back to a small timeline, RCB puts on a social media stating that there will be a rally from Vidhana Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. If at all the government hadn't permitted the RCB, it could have obviously made sure that the RCB takes down that post. So the confusion started from there. And yes, Karnataka government and the police department is directly involved or is responsible for the death of these 11 innocent lives, Rakshita.
Absolutely. Many questions, of course, still remain because the Congress Sarkar continues. We understand that Karnataka government is pinning the blame completely on RCB for security, when we do understand the police had flagged that it's going to be a frenzy situation, an uncontrollable crowd. And the free ticket, viewers, the free entry announcement made things worse. Who's responsible for it? The free pass announcement, remember, viewers, because according to the people began gathering outside multiple entrances, and high excitement was anticipated after this free entry announcement, and there was lack of control. Now, let me just tell you the updates coming in from the Karnataka High Court. What we understand is that the lawyer says why they conducted the program at two places, Vidhan Sauda and the Chinnaswamy Stadium. What are the safety measures taken by the state? Another lawyer says that free entry was announced by a franchisee person, that only 3 gates were open. And now the High Court also asked who has organized this. The event managers on behalf of RCB. Everything was taken care by them, says the council. And this is the latest update that I'm getting you, viewers, from the Karnataka High Court. That updates we are getting from the High Court. Now, AG, the Attorney General who's representing the state, says that members of public who possess any information, witnesses to request to appear. Now, more lawyers are chiming in and asking court to monitor the probe. In fact, court has said we will take suo moto. So that is another big update we have right now. Court has ordered this probe, a magisterial probe into the Stampede. Karnataka High Court has ordered magisterial probe into the Stampede. Given the situation, it is pulling up the state government clearly, and High Court said there must be a standard operating procedure in place in such situations, which was not clearly there. And the Karnataka government is clearly just in its brazen defense saying that it was RCB who had managed this event, and then they're responsible for the security also. Now, there was a question of the ambulance. Now, the Attorney General says there was an ambulance, but the State High Court says that was it enough? Government says it was not enough. They are admitting, they are pushed to admit now. The petitioners are demanding court monitored probe, and this is what is the latest we have. The Karnataka High Court. In fact, we have a caller. Call-in lines are open, viewers, and our call-in line is open. Ramaswamy from Chennai is joining us on the phone line. Ramaswamy, sir, please go ahead with your thoughts on this development.
It is heartrending. What is more sickening is the fellow Virat Kohli and his wife giving flying kisses. They must have some sensitivity. The limit. Yes,
Mr. Ramaswamy. Thank you so much for joining us with your thoughts. And viewers, our call-in lines are open. Please do. You can call in and go ahead with your views on this situation. This absolute tragedy that has happened. And Karnataka High Court, remember, has also pulled up the Karnataka government, seeking a report, ordered a magisterial inquiry. And Ashok Narayan is also joining us from Chennai on the phone line. Mr. Ashok, please go ahead. What do you make of this tragedy, and who do you think is responsible? What action must be taken?
Good afternoon, everyone. I respect RCB, and they won comprehensively. They deserve to celebrate. But the point is, there should be some sort of standard procedures in operation, and there should be some procedures which should be implemented there. I completely respect all the sentiments of the organization, but yeah, there should be some legal procedures that should have taken place. I don't know who is accountable to this, but I feel both the management as well as the government should be accountable for this. Because see, for them, they have their brand endorsement, they have their money, business strategies, but it's all fine. But look, the common people, 11 lives have been lost in this tragedy. So who's going to answer for this? That's my question, and hopefully they'll give a good justice for all those people.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Ashok. We also have, I think, Gautam joining us from Hyderabad. Gautam, please go ahead.
Yeah, hi. This is a very, very unfortunate event, but these events are happening quite frequently. And in India, somehow or the other, I feel, no, there is no value for human life. And these celebrations are only for show off, for showing the power, And the most important thing is all these trials and the investigations will go on. But immediately certain heads should fall. Some heads should fall immediately for some action to be taken so that people are careful next time. This can't carry on in a country like India where so much population is there and there is no responsibility by anybody. So that is a very, very highly disgraceful situation which is seen in India very frequently. It may be any government, but this is very, 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 very unfortunate.
Right. Mr. Gautam, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. As viewers, you can see that this is something that one cannot look away from. You see on the other side how the graves are being dug in, how the last rites are being performed of those fans in Bengaluru who had come in just to catch a glimpse. And while this happened, while they died, they were gasping for breath. The netas and the cricketers, the team members, were taking selfies, but the same phone could have been used to, stop all that and take charge of the situation outside, but they did not. They chose to continue with their those flashlights and those selfies, that photo op, that PR stunt that was continuing. And questions, in fact, are also being raised by petitioners that what led the state government to even felicitate this team? It has not done anything for the country. It's a franchisee. And those questions are also being raised by the petitioners now in court. But meanwhile, viewers, the court has said that we will be incorporating in order what status report should be filed. Will fix matter on Tuesday. Court has dictated the order. Court orders registry to register the case as suo motu case. Other lawyers make submissions. Court says they are waiting for status report. So this is the update we have right now. Senior advocate Aruna Sham also questioned that let the state clarify where they deployed ambulance, etc. The person who was supposed to control the mob is deputed to conduct inquiry now. And Senior Advocate Aruna Sham continues to also ask that court may pass orders to appoint an independent inquiry agency. We will continue with our coverage, viewers, on this story that is developing. We will step into a short break right now. Right back with updates.
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, D.K. Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
विमल में गुलिस्तान की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome, you're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. We will keep our focus on the tragedy that has unfolded in the state of Karnataka. But first up, as always, the headlines. Eleven innocent lives lost. Funeral of Stampede victims held in Bengaluru.
Players are not responsible in this. Total responsibility government they have to take. Entire responsibility on Shukumar only. He is the main person.
Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy takes on the Congress party, says that D.K. Shiv Kumar in fact is solely responsible for the tragedy.
One question, sir.
One
On the
Home Minister has given.
police
Home Minister has given.
permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want.
Was when confronted by Republic TV remains completely silent.
ಘಟನೆಗೆ KCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತದೆ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ?
Blame on you, sir.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary confronted. He runs away from Republic TV cameras, refuses to answer any questions. Pictures now come to the fore which shows several Congress MLCs and ministers attending the event with their families. Questions raised if this was a private event. Republic thrashes the landing channel. Arnab once again is the super prime time king. Republic Bangla becomes number 1 in super prime time. Mayuk emerges as the leader of the super prime time. We have a big breaking news story coming in. The Tata Group will now make a key equipment used in Rafale fighter jets. Tata Advanced System announced it has signed 4 production transfer agreements with Dassault Aviation to manufacture the fighter aircraft fuselage for India and other global markets in a fillip for the government's Make in India push. So this is a big breaking news that we are getting, that Tata Group will now be making a key equipment used in the fighter jets, that is Rafale fighter jets. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. This is a big breaking news that is coming in, a very important one. Tata Group will now be making the key equipment used in the Rafale fighter jets.
Well, you see, so it's a joint production, going to be a co-production between Dassault Aviation, which is the original manufacturer of Rafale fighter planes, and Tata Advanced Systems, which is the defense manufacturing arm of the Tata Group. They have made this announcement today in Mumbai that the two groups are coming together for Dassault to manufacture Rafale bodies, the fuselage as it is called, for the first time outside of France, and it's going to be done in...
Absolutely. This is a big breaking news that we're getting. Tata Group will now be making a key equipment used in the fighter jets. And this advanced system announced it had signed 4 production transfer agreements with the aviation to manufacture the fighter aircrafts for the country and other global markets as well. This is a big push for government's Make in India initiative. Abhishek continues to be live with us on this big story that we're tracking. This is big because Tata will now be manufacturing the key equipment used in the Rafale fighter jet, and this is in fact a big push for India's Make in India initiative. Give us more details.
Well, for sure, this is a big fillip for Make in India and particularly the defense sector. It's going to be a joint manufacturing facility to be set up in India between Tata Advanced Systems, which is the defense manufacturing arm of the Tata Group, and Dassault Aviation, which is the original maker of Rafale fighter planes in France. This is the first time they are coming out of France and setting up this kind of manufacturing facility. Remember, fuselage is essentially the whole body of an aircraft, and so except for the avionics and the engine part, everything else is going to be manufactured in India insofar as the Rafale fighter planes are concerned. And the first of that assembly line production is to come out as per this press release by the two groups in the financial year 2028, and then the facility is going to churn at least 2 Rafale fighter plane fuselages every month, and this is going to come up in Hyderabad. This production facility is going to be set up in Telangana, and whatever investments are needed, the two groups have made that they will do so. So I think it's a big move in the direction of Make in India.
it's a big signaling coming in in terms of India's capability to produce this kind of cutting-edge component of a fighter plane, and I think this is going to give global manufacturers, particularly in the defense sector, that they can come and set up shop in India. So I think this is the second defense-related aircraft manufacturing facility which is coming up. The first one, of course, almost nearing completion in Vadodara, Gujarat, the making of C-295 transport aircrafts, and then now even fighter planes, the fuselage of Rafale fighter planes to be manufactured in India. I think this is in line with what the government wants in terms of making India a defense manufacturing hub and, in fact, an exporter in some time to come. And this announcement by Tata and Dassault Aviation today a move in that direction.
Absolutely. This is a big push for Make in India initiative. Thank you for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus to Karnataka, massive crowd that had gathered to celebrate the RCB's first IPL title turned tragic on Wednesday evening after a stampede near M. Chinna Swamy Stadium killed 11 people and injured 30 others. Now, according to the authorities, most of those who died were young, both men and women, and several among them were students. Let's take you one by one through every video that in fact unfolded yesterday. You can see on your screens. On one side, insensitive celebrations taking in, and on the other, innocent lives being lost, people in fact there on the roads gasping for breath, and at the same time, as we told you, celebrations continued as far as RCB is concerned. So as you can see on the screen, that is very tragic, very visual of, in fact, what unfolded yesterday. You can see that is the crowd outside the M. Chinna Swamy Stadium. The fans there gasping for breath, some of them injured as well. 11 lives have been lost. Several others are injured in this tragic incident that unfolded yesterday. Very, very heartbreaking visuals that we can see on the screens there, people gasping for breath. But what is very insensitive here is that at this very point, celebrations were going on as far as the victory celebrations are concerned. And this entire celebratory event turned into a very tragic event. So 11 lives have been lost, but the main question is anyone going to take responsibility, accountability for this? Since morning, we've been trying to speak with the top cop of Bengaluru, to the Cricket Association president as well. We've been speaking to a lot of political leaders there, but all we are getting is blame game and passing of the buck. Well, as you can see on the visuals, these are the RCB fans, lakhs in number. In fact, you can see on the screen few of them who are falling onto each other. Very tragic visuals and the tragic incident that, in fact, happened in Bengaluru yesterday. These are the visuals of the moment when the thing took a bad turn there in Bengaluru yesterday. These are the RCB fans falling onto each other because of the overcrowding. And as far as in fact, the political parties or the authorities are concerned, no one is taking the responsibility for 11 lives which have been lost. On one hand, you can see those are the visuals of the celebrations going on yesterday, which went on there in Bengaluru. That is the Chief Minister of Karnataka right there celebrating RCB's victory. And on the other side, you can see people were crying there, gasping for breath, some of them injured, lying on the ground. So these are the visuals from yesterday, very tragic ones. You can see people there gasping for breath, even as the celebrations were in fact going on. Some of them also received injuries, lying on the ground, gasping for air. There were no ambulance around. It took ambulance a lot of time to arrive at the spot and take those who were injured or even those who were dead to the hospitals. In the visuals you can see those are the injured people being taken away by the public there, the RCB fans there, taken to the in fact ambulance, which later took them to the hospital. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, we are seeing visual after visual of what transpired yesterday, but there's absolutely no accountability. No one is taking responsibility for what unfolded yesterday. Give us more details.
Well, it is very clear the government of Karnataka doesn't want to take the blame on its part, because it very clearly says that the private event was organized by the RCB in Chinnaswamy Stadium, and yes, one road away from where I am, 11 innocent lives were lost due to the negligence of the Karnataka state government, Karnataka state police, and the mismanaged crowd which was found here yesterday. All the metro lines were completely jam-packed, the metro stations were jam-packed, the road was jam-packed only with people, and no other traffic movement was found the previous day. With respect to the accountability, the government has very clearly mentioned, since it is a private event, it was their responsibility to get the security arranged, and in fact, the security was not actually needed for the RCB players, whereas the security was much needed to the people who were assembled here to look out and cheer out for their RCB players. So one point is accountability is not being considered by anyone. The government has very clearly changed the plate, saying, and they have pointed out at RCB saying that they are supposed to be held accountable. The government obviously speaks about the event that happened at Vidhan Saudha Grand Steps. They say not a single soul was lost, not a single person was injured in front of Vidhan Saudha. However, the Chinnaswamy Stadium incident is not related to the government, but the government has clearly forgotten their responsibility, that the entire civilian and the entire people in the state of Karnataka are their responsibility. 11 lives which have been lost, the government has compensated by 10 lakhs per person who has lost his life to the family of their deceased person. So giving 10 lakhs to a family, compensating the monetary aspect to the family, will the lives be brought back to life is the point of question which the government is not answering as of now. Whereas the DCM of Karnataka, DK Shivkumar, has shed out a couple of tears, saying that he feels the sorrow of the family as well, and he stands with them. And CM Siddaramaiah, while speaking to the media, says this was not mismanaged. However, he also says they expected a crowd of 35 to 40,000 around the Chinnaswamy Stadium, but the crowd outnumbered by 3 lakh to 4 lakh people. And also the Bengaluru Metro Rail Corporation Limited has given us a statement saying that, or a press release stating that 8 to 10 lakhs commuters used the metro lines yesterday, and this statement has been used by CM and the DCM of Karnataka, stating that how could one manage this kind of crowd with even the lots and lots of police support is what they claim. However, speaking to the media, the Home Minister G. Parmeshwara said that the government should be held responsible on one hand, and they will make sure that this kind of incident wouldn't ever repeat in the future. Speaking to the media, once again, Priyank Khage, the Minister of Karnataka, said that he would take the responsibility on behalf of the government, but he is not ready to take the accountability of the lives which we have lost yesterday. The Bangalore, which was supposed to be celebrating the victory of RCB for at least a week or a month, is now mourning the lives of innocent youth who belong to somewhere age group between 20 to 25, and also not to forget a 13-year-old and a 16-year-old and a 6-year-old child have lost their lives due to the negligence of the police. So when we try to confront the police commissioner, Dr. Dayananda, he very clearly slipped away from the Republic team, stating that since the Home Minister has already briefed the media, he has nothing to speak about the incident. It is very clear that the Home Minister is not ready to accept the fault of their department. And also, on the other hand, BJP and JDS, the political parties who are on the opposition in Karnataka, are demanding that the CM and the DCM and the Home Minister would resign from their positions by taking the accountability and responsibility of these 11 deaths that happened yesterday. And on the other part, Aam Aadmi Party had reached out to the Commissioner office to lodged the FIR against the Chinnaswamy Stadium and RCB as well as the Karnataka state government and police because of their lapses in procedure. The government isn't responding to that as well. We have seen some of the advocates, senior counsels who had raised this point in the Karnataka High Court today morning, after which at around 2:30 the High Court took the suo motu cognizance of this case, and they have postponed or adjourned the case on Tuesday for the next upcoming Tuesday. They have also informed the various parties to be mentioned in the file which would be taken up on Tuesday. This is one aspect, whereas the Karnataka state government has mentioned that a magisterial inquiry will be conducted by the district magistrate of city of Bengaluru. Mr. G. Jagdish also visited the Chinnaswamy Stadium. He, when speaking to Republic Media, clearly mentioned that he has made sure that he has walked throughout the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Gates number 6 and 7 were vulnerable. Gates number 16, 17, 18 and 21 were the major spots where the stampede happened. He has made note of all the exact spots and he has also collected the details. He has also mentioned that he would be giving out notices to the management of RCB, the event managers of RCB, the police department, the Karnataka state government as well, and also the private security which was involved, which were supposed to give the actual security the previous day.
Absolutely. So we are in fact getting a breaking news. RCB has announced financial support. RCB has announced financial support of 10 lakh rupees to each of the 11 families of the deceased. In addition, a fund called RCB Cares is also being created to support the fans injured in this tragic incident. So this is a financial assistance that has come from RCB. They have in fact issued a statement. They have said that they will be giving 10 lakh each to the 11 family members of those who have lost their life. And in addition, a fund called as RCB Cares is being created to support those who have received injuries. Well, Rajiv from Thane joins us live on the broadcast. Rajiv, I want to ask you, what do you have to say about this financial support that has come from RCB? They have said that they will give 10 lakh to the families of those who have lost their life. What do you have to say on this?
Yeah, he's doing a very good job. Hello.
Yes, sir, please continue.
Arnab is doing an excellent job, unparalleled. Hello.
Yes, sir, please continue. What do you have to say about the financial compensation that has been given by the RCB to those who have, families of those who have lost their life? What do you have to say?
I have nothing to say about RCB. They are responsible for the entire mess. I'm interested in congratulating Arnab for whatever he has been doing for everything.
All right, so RCB has announced a compensation of 10 lakh rupees for the families of those who have lost their life, and also RCB Cares fund that they will be in fact creating for those who have received injuries. But many will ask if this is enough for those who have lost their family members. I'm also joined by a caller, Captain Christopher from Mumbai. So what do you have to say about this financial compensation that has been given by the RCB? Many are saying, is this enough? Is the compensation that has been given by the government and now by the RCB, is that enough for those who, families of those who have lost their life in this tragic incident?
Well, good afternoon to you and thank you for taking my call. First of all, in terms of the financial support and the care unit that is being set up by RCB, that must be appreciated. Having said that, there is I repeat, no financial amount that can replace loss of life. And I would have said or thought that the government of Karnataka should have been the first to come up with any compensation, if at all, even though, like I said, it does not justify loss of life. This being said, I would like to elaborate that this is a tragic event, and if one has to put the blame, so to speak, or responsibility, it squarely starts with the government of the day, that's the Congress government, closely followed by the police. Because even if the government officials were celebrating, the police would have been informed and known about the incident, and having known that, the police would have informed the government. So the government comes first, followed by the police, and then, like I say, it's also the public who have been irresponsible in their actions, knowing fully well that this is a big crowd, it can turn, they should have stayed away. Lastly, but not the least, may I say that it is very unfair to be visualizing Virat Kohli alone on your screen, because it is not Virat Kohli. He is an icon of RCB. He's an icon of India. He's an cricketing icon of the world. But it is an RCB team that should be put out there, not Virat Kohli singled out, which is where is the only point I disagree with Republic, who I am a great follower of. So let's get the government of the day to take square responsibility and come up with concrete measures, starting with the resignations of people from the government and the police.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV. Let me also bring in Radhika from Bengaluru. I want to ask you, in the absence of accountability from the political leaders, what do the people of the Karnataka even think about this? Nobody is taking accountability, responsibility. What do you have to say on this?
If this was a success, then they would have gone all over town. But now that there's a failure, they blame one another. So now the government is the main person who should be accountable. Nobody else should be held accountable. The government had every right to reject the celebration without any planning.
Absolutely. So there should be accountability. Responsibility should be taken by the leaders, and hence we are also witnessing war of words between BJP and Congress over this. Well, with this, we are taking a short break, but this will remain our top focus. We'll be right after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching Republic TV.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर. अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ.
है अंकल, फिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ.
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही.
जस्ट पेडल्स.
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला.
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया. क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं. तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम. आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की. विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी.
is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबां में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबां कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबां कैसी?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Massive chaos erupted at the RCB Victory Parade happened yesterday with shocking visuals of a stampede. In fact, crying fans there at the spot. The question we are asking is, should the RCB, should their owners